pseudo-intellectual for an actual rebuttal, they are no longer engaging with the argument itself. Calling out the fallacy. A powerful response is to calmly identify the tactic. That is an ad hominem attack. You are labeling the speaker rather than addressing the argument. This response reframes the conversation. Instead of defending oneself against a list of insults, the focus shifts to the structure of the debate. Observers can clearly see that the critic has not addressed the argument's content, but this response contains an interesting rhetorical twist. The King of the Hill paradox. When you call someone an ad hominem attacker, you are technically making a statement about their behavior rather than immediately addressing their claim. In a narrow sense, you are describing something about the person rather than the argument. This creates a fascinating paradox. If debate were like a game of King of the Hill, identifying the ad hominem attack often allows you to take the high ground. The critic attempted to delegitimize you with a label. By naming the tactic itself, you expose the weakness of their move and shift the discussion to a higher level, quality of reasoning. In effect, their attempt to discredit you becomes evidence that they are not engaging with the argument properly. Why this strategy works? This approach works because debates are rarely judged only by the participants. They are often judged by observers. When someone relies on dismissive labels rather than addressing evidence, it signals that they may not have a button. By calmly identifying the ad hominem tactic, you demonstrate intellectual composure and redirect the conversation back to logic. The implicit message is simple. If someone has a genuine critique, they should present it in terms of evidence and reasoning. Returning to the argument, the strongest version of this strategy does not stop with identifying fallacy. After calling out the ad hominem attack, the next step is to return to the substance of the argument itself. Restate the claim, clarify the evidence, invite the critic to address the reasoning directly. This combination, exposing the fallacy and then returning to the argument, demonstrates confidence in your position while reinforcing the standards of rational discussion. The value of naming the tactic. Modern discussions, especially online, are filled with rhetorical shortcuts. Labels often replace arguments because they are faster, easier, and emotionally satisfying. When participants recognize and name these tactics, the quality of discourse improves. Calling out ad hominem attacks reminds everyone it should focus on ideas rather than personal labels. And in the unusual dynamics of debate, simply identifying the tactic can shift the entire terrain of the conversation, turning an attempted dismissal into an opportunity to reassert the importance of logic, evidence, and genuine engagement with ideas.
Please add all of the suffixes and prefixes that are used, like anti or quasi or ist at the end, ists, or all the ones that are used. And you can say just a few examples. And this list is not limited to, but just is a group of examples. Add terms like denier and anything else like that that's used as well. Anti-science. Remove the word climate and just have denier and remove the word say that words or acronyms or nicknames are even invented rather than have serious arguments. And put that in the list of all this stuff, please.
Good. Where are you calling us from?
Dayton, Ohio.
Whoa, Dayton, Ohio. I love it. That's right, the fifth best city in Ohio. Raised there, I take it?
No, I grew up in Virginia.
Oh, wow, the rare Dayton upgrade. Hard to do. So wow, you were like one of the wonderful whites of Virginia or whatever?
The term debunk is bunk.
I like that. Your
Or
family
name the
like
title
make
of the article,
moonshine
something
and
like
things
that.
like that?
How nothing is debunked. That just give some examples. They don't have to be just like this, but like people who would say in the Roman Empire that the aquifers were causing lead poisoning would be seen as pseudoscientists or whatever, and the powers that be have said that those people would have been debunked. Or the idea of the, and you don't have to say exactly who, but like religious organizations in the Middle Ages saying that we have a geocentric world as opposed to heliocentric, would have tried to debunk everybody or called anyone who questioned otherwise, including Galileo, debunked. And they would have said there's a long tradition of this, just like the Romans would have said there's a long tradition of this. And give another 5 examples of ideas in history that were once thought to be like basically law or realistic that have been changed. Even there's a modern law or something in physics from like the early 19th century that was thought to be a law that eventually had to be shown that was not. So say that the term debunk is actually bunk, that we should never say anything is debunked, ever. That goes against science. To say anything is debunked ever goes against science because there always could be more information that could be learned.
I love it. So, Joshua, tell us more. What do you do now?
So now we're working as a software engineer.
Oh, okay. Any kind of tracking? Okay. That's fun. Is this an office? Do you have your own office there in Dayton?
No, just the basement of my parents' house.
Oh, okay. So your wife is staying with you at your parents' place?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just the four of you, or is there more in the house?
My parents, and we got 3 kids.
Oh, you and your wife have 3 kids.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Asian American children. Those have to be cute as kids. Yeah, do they have cute Asian names, or are the names like Charles and Bob?
So it's Paul, James, and Simon.
What was the last one?
Super white names.
It seems like there are a lot of Pauls that are Asian. Do you find this to be?
Oh, yeah.
I know a lot of Asian Pauls.
Paul?
Pauls.
P-A-U-L?
Yes.
Yeah? I didn't know that. Interesting. What was the third name you said? Cyrus?
Sideless.
Sideless?
S-Y-L-A-S.
Oh, look at that. What was that? Was that your wife's idea?
No,
No, it would have been Cyrus. What made you come up with Silas as name?
I actually thought that the name is a character in League of Legends.
Stylist.
Wow.
Stylist.
Yeah, stylist. Are you a big gamer? No, I'm nothing. I'm trying to. Salvador is creating a segment over here.
Ireland.
He's still guessing names in the middle of a show that we moved on 2 minutes ago.
Papyrus.
Papyrus, yes, that's the name. Final answer, Papyrus. You got it right, Salvador. Salvador! Give attention to Salvador! Okay. Joshua, so what do you do for fun? How do you pass the time? I mean, you have 3 kids. When they're not keeping you busy, what else other than League of Legends? Tell us something fun.
And I try to make games.
Oh my goodness, you make games. What kind of games? What kind of games have you made?
Just trash games.
Article is humble enough to understand the paradox that even this theory that nothing could be debunked truthfully
Was it crazy having
could
real
be
Japanese in-laws? Did you ever
debunked
visit their place and it was like the
someday.
Parasite or something like that?
It is a paradox.
The famous Japanese Parasite.
There's actually fans watching this episode right now streaming inside of virtual reality. There's a whole movie theater, like an IMAX movie theater. People are sitting virtually watching this spot streaming right now.
Papyrus.
Yes, it's Podiatrist. It's the third child's name, Podiatrist. It's a character from League of Legends, and also the baby was born a foot doctor. So Joshua,
Both sides.
damn, what was I gonna say? Other than programming things and making games and things like that, how do you play with your kids? Any fun games that you have to play with Japanese kids? Like, you ever play in the bathtub and play a little game of Pearl Harbor, where they splash the water in your face because you're the American?
You ever play a shower dog?
Everyone knows about shower dog. You have any parenting tips for us?
I love that. How old are your kids?
Just turned 4. Second one is 3, and the younger one will be 1 in December.
And have you ever let a racial slur slip out on accident when you're younger than them? Yeah. You ever say, "Oh, Cyrus jacked his pants"? I mean, crap his pants. God, you must have your hands full. Thank God for the parents helping you out there.
Yeah, right. They're pretty easy.
And some crazy kids you have. Cute little dumplings they have. I mean, dimples. These Jap kids. Anyway. That's fun. Japanese kids, sleeping Asian wife. How long has she been sleeping for? Are you sure she's sleeping? Are you sure she's sleeping, or did she just look?
Say at the bottom
That's the Wicked
that
Witch of the West, everybody. Look at the hat and the nose.
there's a paradox here
Look at this. It's
that
like
even
Joe Exotic was a
the
pilgrim.
writings of this author
Yeah, down to a pilgrimage. All right. Well,
are not
I love it, Joshua. I love it. Dayton,
law
Ohio. You got 3
or
kids.
whatever.
Do your parents help a lot with them?
because anything could
That's
be
awesome, man. That's awesome. You ever catch
eventually
your parents
revised.
having sex? So you think they're
That
still
is
banging?
the beauty of science,
Are you sure about that?
or something like that.
Let's ask them. Are any of them awake right now? I can catch them right now. God damn it. I love it. All right, Joshua. Well, thank you so much for calling in and chatting with us. You're the final comedian of the night here on Kill Tony. Hey, have you done stand-up before? Hold on, wait. No? There's, what is that, Go Bananas? No, there's a improv. What's it name? Funny Boat. Dave's Funny Boat. That's I right. did that with Burt Kreischer back then. Yeah. Did the tornado tear through any of like your house or anything? There was some bad tornadoes.
Yeah, it's like right by us.
They tore down the block something was living room. So you went to. Or was that the only night that I went? Yeah, that was the one. Oh my gosh, it's disgusting. Absolutely vomitile. Is that with Adish?
Absolutely.
No. Yeah, it was. Oh god. Oh fuck. The smell. The next day, we're like getting into the car. Like, Tony smelled my lips still. Yeah, I almost threw up.
Claim is dismissed.
Not like that before.
I have a yeast infection. That stripper was going around my pussy. It smelled like that guy. It smelled like that guy. Alright, there goes Joshua Bergman, everybody. Joshua Bergman is Joshua B3RG. And before we go, we get to check in with the greenhouse artist, the one and the only Ryan G. Now, look at that there.
Just a moment.
Good drawing here on Kill Tony.
What's going on, Big Dog?
Man, damn shit. Just chilling, dog.
All right.
Smoking on Congo.
How'd you find out about me?
I got my Cuban. Bro, you know who I am.
No, I
It's
don't.
Meaty. It's Cupid.
Get out of here, you garbage.
I'm smoking on the fucking Cuban right there.
Dog, you gotta quit changing your name. I'm gonna change your name in here.
Just change my name to Jacob.
Okay. Well, but I already know a Jacob. What if we call you I mean, we can have other Jacobs in here. Just a moment. You've got a Cuban cigar?
I smoked one earlier, but here's my one.
How about Jake the Snake?
was overturned by
That's cool.
visitors'
I don't care.
experiments.
I know blue
2.
cyclones.
Newtonian
They bother me.
mechanics. Newton's laws, once considered universal, were
Are you
refined by
whoremaker?
relativity. 3. Caloric
Yeah,
theory of
I am
heat.
whoremaker.
Heat was treated as a substitute of caloric, later replaced by kinetic theory. 4. Bloodletting. Medical standard for centuries, later found ineffective or harmful. Continental drift. Alfred Wegener's early theory ridiculed, later validated by
Right now,
plate
brother.
tectonics.
Hey,
6.
dog, so long as you don't do
Stress and diet
the things that are really bad, I don't care.
bacteria were discovered. 7.
No, I just
Germ
drink
theory
moonshine to work
skeptics.
out.
Pasteur
That's
and
all I
Co.
do.
faced
That's my
intense
workout
skepticism
regimen.
before proving
How is that a
germs
work?
Protein shake in my
Eight,
coffee throughout the day. Get my
initially
protein and my
controversial, later
vegetable in it.
confirmed by Hubble's
And
observations.
then it's
9.
workout throughout the
Quantum
night till I
mechanics,
pass out.
resisted by classical physicists, now foundational. 10. Plate tectonics in the Himalayas, early theories about mountain
I go
formation
minimum
evolved
of
with new
50
evidence.
push-ups a night.
Even into modern times, ideas once dismissed are now standard.
Cool.
Microbiome research overturning simplistic notions of gut health. Epigenetics challenging fixed
There you go, Jake the Snake.
CRISPR gene editing.
It's cool. Don't bother me, man.
It's tight name, dude. You know Jake the Snake was?
Now central to
I know he was a bad wrestler.
extension therapy.
He was
The
tight.
difference is he wrestled and I actually fight. That's the difference.
Words, nicknames, acronyms, and labels, propagandist,
What did you say?
pseudoscientist, denialist, dogmas.
He said he's a wrestler and I actually fight. That's the difference.
Oh, okay.
Engage with ideas. They function as abhuman attacks, shutting down the argument instead of advancing knowledge. Even the use of debunked itself can serve its purpose, granting a false sense of finality where none exists. Science thrives on questioning, refinement, and evidence. Every debunked idea carries the risk of premature closure. True inquiry demands humility, acknowledging what we know,
Snake, pick your pussy.
remains uncertain. Even the very principle of this article, nothing should ever be considered debunked, carries a paradox. The author humbly acknowledges that someday even these writings could themselves be revised or challenged. This is not a flaw, but the beauty of science. Knowledge is never complete, and all claims remain open to refinement as understanding grows. In essence, debunk is bunk. Rather than asserting the end of inquiry, makes careful evidence-based exploration, humility and openness. Today's orthodoxy may be tomorrow's error, and every claim, including this one, is subject to re-examination. Science is never finished, and certainty is always provision. If you want, I can also condense this into a visually compelling 600 to 700 word version for reading, perfect for social sharing and online reading, without losing the paradoxical humility and historical examples. Do you want to do that?
Oh, baby.
If you notice, how this basic formula? Basin says ultimately again. Basin says Horla Basin Lichinasa. So if you want to forget what the formulation of the Basin doesn't just say butter. Basin says butter. And Basin you're permitted to read that. So again, remember all of this is actually and the way of Basin is formalized is butter. La Asos. You're allowed to, and here's where you come in watch. I'm Rabbi. This, I don't know, we also know, how the base of the Rabbi so let's say, so again, this is actually very interesting. Look at actually, any base of the Rabbi, almost right across the Rashi, right? We're based on our national, but we're based on us, was thinking of Europe, or us, actually. So let's say, so again, we also know this, what is being based in the tradition. So if you know this, let's not show the Mishnah. Based in testing, black force, black or because based in says something is better, and they said you can go ahead and do it as well. So all of this backs up with these versions, or the right ones, back with these versions, that when a basic gives him sack, there's two parts of sack. There's butter, and you're allowed to add, or act in a certain way based on these, and then basically was the bonus. Basically was the bonus, and which will acted upon that. Halot the myself, they're shielded ultimately again from any personal liability. Which the Gemara says, Sulam, and there's nothing more to talk about. This just happens, right? This is the equivalent of the bank draft. right? That's it. Right? Done. We don't know if we have nothing more to talk about. So we'll just take it down. There's an ultimate or an opposite version of this discussion. So Shmuel, 8 days of action of the Torah concept process. Shmuel is supposed to say that again. The positions of Shmuel and Rabbi is exactly the same. Shmuel says that the formulation of the base thing is always needs to say is the Torah concept process. Right? This is Shmuel. Sorry. A reverse attribution. In this version, Shmuel is the one who says that the Lashon of the second half is Karam Hashem Lasos. Shmuel has the one who has the mandate to do Lasos. But Jimmy Aradon of our Fidu Karam in the case it just says he's mutter Mikra Mola. That's the only Psa. And a lot of the rest of the energy. So I think based on that, they should have been Rabbi. So what's it say now? This version. Abaye is asking a series of questions on Rav Kivi. In the previous version, Abaye was supporting Rav Kivi. In this version, he's questioning Rav Kivi, bringing all of the same proofs of Abaye. That's not how you work. Right? The Chazar, the Hero, the Shana, the Darshan, the Fatar, all of that. So it's not something like that. So again, we're going to four cases again. Abaye says something like that. Sometimes when you try and if he just teaches tells the people this is how level you act on it, that's what it's kind of what you see from here. But it's not just enough to say the third. You also need what? Lasos. Next, one of the hours. All those is 1 second. What about only about how those total of base and lesson, the also would put off the stomach. So if you know how they say days, basically, so to marry, their sack is only binding with what they say. The third and action. Basis exactly requires different and Lasos. Next, Abraham, Mahalo Zera. We're going to see one second. Only based on our acts. You know, like the Torah, right? The Mishnah. Actually, the verbiage of the Mishnah is basically saying that something is better, and they're telling you ultimately again that Allah knows if you act on it, as well as you sue story. It's supposed to be just moving up. Both versions, although again there's reverse attribution, Allah basically come out the same way. Let's just go with the first version. Allah the nice and the way we ask it is like when you understand the way that they go ahead and structure their sound. They will say, well, number one, again, the ruling that it's converted, and ultimately Lasos, and give instructions that this sound behaviorally can be acted upon. And it's really that type of sign that if someone is positive, even though it turns out to be an erroneous sign, right? That's our first part of the show. Next, what happened? Let's just part one is, let's just put this into okay, right? So based in passage, Caleb is mutter le'afon. You're not the Caleb, okay? So now the individual went ahead and add 8 Caleb. If the business cycle, so what says now? It says, the individual went ahead and acted inadvertently based on their size. Our size is this thing about Asal shogeg level. Why did that word shogeg? I was going to say, you think about it, we just look it up. He's not really shogeg. In other words, right? Ruvain is acting intentionally. Why is that? Because as far as music is concerned, he's got a sack base that says what he's doing is good. It turns out that it was an accident. Why don't you just say, the individual can go and things that goes there recording why would you do shogeg? Shogeg last year is very Rabbi says because the word shogeg actually comes from this is quite fascinating. Now see like this. Holy basis should get a look at it. Basis asking Caleb is good. Okay, now what happened? It is coming from Caleb Ashur. I will say that. Watch this spot. He's a get ready for this. Basin, part one is good. Basin went ahead and said that he would. Okay, next, part two. Moving has 2 pieces of meat in front of him. One is Caleb and one is sugar. Sugar is primitive fat. Moving is a texture. Is this the sugar? And what happens? He gets mixed up and he so moving a Caleb. But we don't really eat Caleb because of the sacrifice. Right? Ruben ate Caleb because he just got confused. Comes along, Rabbi says, get ready for this, report. Ruben is trouble. Why is this? Because essentially, 6 days of sacrifice out that says that Caleb is put there. That they should ends up eating Caleb because he's following him sacrificing, right? Or because he just gets mixed up. Most likely that's why. Again, in this case, Ruben's human consumption has nothing to do with the sacrifice. It has to do with what's all this position. But yet, again, it's what we recover comes down to sound out of there. Incredible. I'm going to show you that soon. I show you basically the look basically when it said in this book, there is only one Caleb and Sugar. And then mixed up a piece of Caleb with a piece of sugar. And then when they ended up, we should have Potter. Potter also again is Potter. PM, so essentially, there's two different choices in that situation, right? Because both is not a I also and there's Alpihem. Alpihem is the case that we talked about which is Basin said that Caleb is also Raphael. Ruben goes on these it's also personal life. And then the piece of Shogi that thinks Rebel is the piece of Shogi is again, he gets mixed up between the Caleb and Shimon. He needs the Caleb. He didn't need to. He's still going to be confident that they have such a sacrifice. This is incredible. So you get down to the says, come around, the Rabbi says, Shogi PM with the Potter. Shogi PM. It's only an accidental so again, just two versions of what it says. Listen, she got the Rabbi to buy a Rabbi. Second version is the Rabbi is actually a Kasha Rabbi. It was a second Rabbi. Holding base, Sheffield is not very. So basically, asking that Philip is not very. It is probably told the Shabbat. Then again, when they have two pieces of the Philip's house, then it was to live on the Shabbat. So the intention was to the Shabbat. Yeah, so then when what's the other one? So he was, sorry. There's actually what's the other one? The Rabbi says, that's right. Hold on, I don't know if show you that we have. If they went ahead and he exactly the base, he wants to show it up here. So Rabbi says, why do you need that Russian? Show it out here. Just say here, that's it. Straight, hold the things that she's in the footer. Is coming from Hebrew Shishba. Or other ultimate, again, in this case, where again, it's moving up mixed up with the pieces, ended up using still covered, so to speak, under the side of the vice versa. Bill was showing up over the cover, it's coming from Hebrew Shishba. Maybe Ruben is only Potter, but we might initially act as he takes the direction of the side of the base. But if he starts mixing over his thing, it says that he should be comfortable with that. Should be dying. He can have the older version of this Kabbalah Tashta. Also show me that we have so individually that had show me these sound of things I about show me the Potter. Isn't it only in the case where you're based on sound of things that is going to happen? About this coming from the Shimon but often myself, he mixes up the pieces of something somewhere else. Then he should be fine. Build on, Shogi, maybe I love for my second, that's what the English is coming to say. One of two cases. There's Shogi or Alpi. Ultimately, Alpi means the ability to act based on something amazing. And Shogi means he measures what it makes incredible. So it's just funny to point that over there. So this is fascinating, right? Everyone is a green. and it pays for it. It is committed to Taylor, right? Mutter Atem La'avol Taylor. All right, Mutter and go back on things. The only reason you may act as a science or something. What about the shining chest is that he has a good sense of his own. He uses food and sugar. He wants to eat the sugar. Yes, the Taylor. He's hiding part of the stuff. What if they want to say is high? It is tough. Has nothing to do with the sacrament. Other versions of it is going to be tougher because both of the sacrament is going to go. Like the Taylor is bigger, versus the book of the reality is that's the good progress. Holy things should be the book of every day should feel the book. Basic asking that feeling is one. Then that's okay. And now don't say that's one. What in the minute is house? What is tailored and what is short? What is coming from the mission of God? This is still a case of sugar. It's still a case of sugar. But they say, you might reach the hash of the Amorites, or something down, but the Amorites are so what's this? Nefesh, Achos, Nefesh, Avishnaga, the Amorites are so mitzvos, Hashem, Shalom, Hashem, Hashem. It's the plus like of the Tammuz. Like the person, it's not there in the adversity. So the person, the Amorites are so front the middle. We'll say better again. That's a big house. Don't start to show you. Someone again who said that's why I rejects the wrong. Ultimate again is exempt from other objects. Sure, but you also sure kill itself. Are you there? Sure, okay, I said no. Ishkaga, shame, or Hosha. So this is very good. Getting from the countries, what does it say? Shabbat as a Ishkaga, shame, or Hosha. What that a person ultimately, what is it in front of us? Shabbat with Yasod, maybe Shabbat or Sugar Dust. So what's the good thing is that's your fault. Sometimes you come to it and really positive. Here's all these things. It's had the necessary information of how would you have abstained from sin? If the answer to that is yes, then you bring a common vessel. Shas be yourself, someone here restrained from sinning, maybe cover or sugar dust. That's the type of person who will use that because all three contexts are with sin. Firstly, if someone had the knowledge they would have sinned, they don't have a context such as however, all shepherds of yourself, if somebody would have to say the own statements because of sin, they would bring a cover on as their shepherds grounds. However, if he saw all those shod himself, and was able just to read up. So it's the arcades. So the passions, arcades is not a situation where one wouldn't have afraid, even had they go, right? Remember again, even is getting mixed up with pieces. Even if you wait and know that the piece was about to consume was Taylor, he still wouldn't have stayed. Why would he have not have stayed? Why not? There was some suck baseline. So why should he have a happiness in this case? Or as we'll say, the metric for happiness is I pick up how they take us. And then you gotta pick up the show. Is not a committed together and had another 20 in this case again. So wait. It's failing. You would have said, so what? Jason said that's maybe Salo shall be yourself. Or Rabbi make a story of us. Even if you scout up the hundreds of years. Yes, really what it says like this. Since we're lazy, it's out that their side is a little bit. based in Hadam versus Nami Hadam, and there were things years and basically retracted their sack. Obviously, again, he's also going to retract his behavior. So they recognize that Shami is not so just like he was at the still performance case where he had the knowledge of the stage. His case was just 2 steps removed. Had Basin found out that their sack was like this, they would have abstained from his behavior. And when Price finds out that the sack of Basin is erroneous, he would have abstained. Therefore, this is called the case where if one had the knowledge of the abstain. That's why it's one of the says is high the conquest in these things. Greater than high. Most of that, she will go to see her. And she also says, now, this is now another conquest. So it's like we're going to get into there's something. Exactly what it is. So, which is following through. It's going to be another piece. The chart of this follows the same. That's a different situation. That is more hard to one special color as well. Now, in order to bring that color 15% of it down, to go ahead and words or something. So as I watch this, let's say you have 50% of the problems. Scales okay, so I'm going to watch this. So based on how you feel this bushel, 50% of the problems age favors based on the sound. Who's the guy who's going to fit these scales? Moving. What this we're going to do all as a moving. Look at sitting at home. He's got 2 pieces of fruit, one favorite and sugar. Right? And he needs to eat the sugar on the piece. Everyone agrees that he makes this by couch away from the table. Right? And she really does not count for the why. Why is that? Because deep down, what you can't ignore from this thoughts. That moving is like actually based on himself and faith. Moving just doing his own thing. So even if you can say that moving is personal life and moving is himself, it's not going to be this. Let's say we're calculating 51% from our element that we don't see. Can't say that moving is not based on something. Okay. Order out. Whereas I got some rather production of Russian was to make was the Chicago. And she won Chicago. That's the entire element that we're going to see off that 51%. Everything from the same showcase capacity. Therefore, again, it is capacity. And again, 7 level. So bottom line, when we head off over here, is a fundamental of focus. And what is that fundamental of focus? What can I saw if we're going ahead and this one eating favors, not because of something but because of himself. Of myself. One of the reasons why I believe because his conception has nothing to do with conception. On the other hand, is without right, this is himself. That's feelings. Does that himself? We're not next. They show us not only the mistake of this again. You should point out a whole bunch of and like I said, whether he did it together with Basin, did it first. He did it with Basin, did it by himself. What all these cases for? Which was not like this thing about so the answer those officers is stylist. The Mishnah said that just it's a lot of information. Although we try to say that I'm a safer if you liability. What are you going to consider straight to the reverse? On the base. So I'm going to say this thing I did is we'll say this eating like people say something that's by the way, there is additional information which is just the stylistic reality of sometimes it's going to extravagant cases from each other. Some situations are finished off. We're running on
You gotta pump them charts, bro. You gotta pump them charts, Rabbi. You gotta pump them charts, bro.
delivers their erroneous acceptance. You're not to pay one of the members of the nation or a regular that the galley of the nation realizes that this is an erroneous acceptance, but he nevertheless relies on it. They like what's not alone. It's not ultimately again this individual. This individual ultimately again is known to be he says whether I actually know it or not, hard to listen to what's that way and which way they're right. Talk like they will in the interesting. This is kind of like a deliberate judgment. Right? Both of those things. Says, well, even the whole Ross, who is the person and skills that can extract information from clients yeah, if they just say, oh my god, now we're the same. On the phone like this. It's only someone who's both a runner and someone. And I runner and someone is low. And that's what that is. That maybe second personal liability is the liability. But minority of the which means somewhere, just incredible. Therefore, again, we should use the check for run. The run is part of the say, someone all sudden, you're allowed to you have to extract. In other words, if you have the ability with certainty that this setup is wrong, and you rely on it, you are not sure the circumstances are correct. Now, why wrong? Because it's expected to be an example of someone where if they rely on something that makes this There's a problem. If you have a person like Shimon has action of their soul, one is to get those emotional right decisions. And they hear the case and say that Caleb is mortal. Caleb is mortal. They know it's wrong. If they go ahead and they have to make some sacrifice, so Mishnah said they're trying to find especially if there's a lot of ways. But if they have to do something, so what are they? They're lazy. They're intentional. They know it's wrong. They know it's wrong. So we're to let them know because should have value it. Lazy. There's a lot of cases. But I mean, all the sudden, it's so soft because roughly the whole system is higher. Well, that's yeah, that's what Russell says. The rotation of does have some changes. It's like also the for us, it's not the case of all the things that should be in the book. It makes it much more checker in the book. I was going to pick up the pick up the fun. Catch up with stuff. You know, scratch on the side of this. I gotta stop this. Especially when you get a lot of good stuff. They make up some complications tomorrow. Okay, let's have a great day. We'll say most of us are the same size.
Please remember the absolutely and the part at the end. I just want to be able to copy and paste this into Medium and remove the pound signs. I don't need that. I don't ever need those pound signs.
Financial advisors should be your partners in tax planning. People with organizations who invest in trust and additional not a market behind closed doors. That's why I want you to know about wealth better tax. Visit fastfinanvalues.com for a free consultation. Because your financial advisor should be your partner. That's right. Find out more about this. Your partner should be fastfinanvalues.com. That's fastfinanvalues.com. To register registration is not a device or policy. Services to regulate on subscribers like this. Understand all material risks, complex interest, and fees. For investing alternatives, it's possible. Endorsement by not final.
Please provide a Medium like article arguing that national security arguments are potentially unconstitutional because literally anything could be argued to be a national security risk, and the only people who get to look in on it have to have some kind of clearance. And go to the original idea that national security became an idea during the World War II with Japanese bombing U.S. submarines. But now, national security is just a blanket to be able to cover up any kind of issue that the government or politicians don't want known to the general public. And according to John F. Kennedy, secrecy in an open and honest democracy is repugnant. And we have the saying from, I think, Benjamin Franklin, those who sacrifice security for freedom deserve neither. And that saying things our national security will be our downfall because, or could be a downfall, because this allows for bad actors to be able to hide things from the public. And this type of secrecy and saying something is security could be used for anything, even things that aren't national security. It Nothing about national security is included in the Constitution. Give those arguments. And if anything, perhaps a constitutional amendment should be passed regarding that things could be considered national security. Because otherwise, everything could be hidden. Remove the idea of calling the United States a democracy because it is not. It's a republic, a constitutional republic. New article. This one is about how calling the United States a democracy is repugnant and plays on the uneducated politics that the United States is not a democracy and that a true democracy perhaps has never been a government of any kind, of one. Break it up into the Greek demo, meaning like rule by the people, one person, one vote. Like break down the word and say that no government has ever had that. Even in Greece, slaves didn't have a say, and perhaps women didn't have a say. So even Greece, where the word was developed, didn't have a democracy. And say that there are no true democracies. We shouldn't use this term, but we do because it's easy for politicians and diplomats and such to somewhat trick the populace into thinking that they have a say. If anything, the countries of the world have republics or representative republics of some sort. There are no true democracies. When politicians say we are protecting the democracy, we don't have one, and they sort of sound unintelligent to a keen mind. They are playing at the uneducation and politics of the people. The United States is not a democracy. It has never had a democracy. It really lacks democratic principles. What it lacks in democratic principles, it has in Republican or Republic or representative principles. And if politicians, diplomats, leaders were being honest, they would stop saying that we have democratic principles or we need to protect the democracy, because that doesn't exist. In fact, the Democratic Party shouldn't even be called the Democratic Party. It should more likely be called, more accurately, something like the Progressive Party, because the Democratic Party has no democratic principles. And on the flip side, the Republican Party should more likely be called the something else. Give it a different name, because it's not a republic, and those people are not Republicans. A republic is different. A republic is a purely representative form of government, but does not take into account other aspects like the judicial branch or the executive branch. So it's not really republic either. The Republican Party is not advocating republic. They're advocating for generally more conservative ideas. So give that a better name. Like Democrat could be known as progressive, Republican could be known as regressive or something like that. Please say that all religious leaders, if they were really truly being honest, would say that all people are agnostic because no one really knows anything for sure. It is impossible to know anything. And that all religious leaders, no matter who they are, and name the top 13 religions and say that there are others, their religious leaders don't truthfully know if any of the stuff that they're talking about is correct. They don't know anything. They don't know their real names. They don't know that they're even truthfully on this earth because no one can really know anything. It's very philosophical. It's very Aristotelian. The more I learn, the less I know type of idea. Put the real quote. And if all of the religious leaders of the world being honest, they would tell their congregations, no one really knows for sure, but this is the tradition by which we live, or something along those lines. And say, from a Jewish perspective, an Orthodox Jewish perspective, everyone from Moshe Rabbeinu to Hillel and Shammai to Rabbi Akiva to Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai to Rambam to Ramban to Moshe Cordovero to Isaac Luria to the Chafetz Chaim to the Vilna Gaon to Rabbi Cap What was his name? Would all agree that even subjects like the Torah being divine and everything else, if they were truthfully being honest, they would have to that no one really knows for sure, but this is the tradition we live by, and make sure that anyone who tells you anything differently, no matter their religious background or philosophical background or scientific background, if they don't say that no one really knows for sure and they say that somebody does know for sure, then you should not believe them because no one really knows anything. Also, put the years of the rabbis and put them in chronological order. And if name, you can put it, but then in parentheses, put the, or it doesn't have to be in parentheses, but put like in quotation marks their nickname. You don't have to list the rabbis in bullet points. Just put them in a paragraph and don't put the stuff in bold. It's fine that it's unbolded. And put the rabbis in order chronologically. And when you refer to Moshe Rabbeinu, you can put Moses, comma, Moshe Rabbeinu, and then put in parentheses Moses, our teacher, in Hebrew. And the same for the Chafetz Chaim and the Vilna Gaon and everybody else. Put whatever language it is and translate it so that a lay reader knows what we're talking about. Parentheses, what any names may mean that a common person might not know, like the Vilna Gaon, put genius of Vilna or whatever. Please add Rabbi Lord Jonathan Sachs as well. And the former Sephardic rabbi of Israel, the chief guy, Yitzhak Yosef, and Rabbi Lau, Lau, the Ashkenazi chief. All those people. Have a concluding paragraph that says that people could still be religious, they just have to have some humility to know that nothing can really be known. It's very Aristotelian. And also, this goes for science or philosophy or politics, no one can really absolutely know that they're right. And everything that is stated in this is actually an extremely orthodox Jewish take because it's the idea that Hashem is unknowable. And that they know something about Hashem shows that they perhaps have too much confidence because a very orthodox principle is that Hashem is unknowable. And say at the bottom that all of these takes are extremely accurate and consistent within the modern Orthodox world and the centrist Orthodox world and the Litvish world and the Hasidic world and the Orthodox world from all standpoints. And if all of the sages were being honest, they would recognize that no one can really know anything. And also change the title instead of saying that they all would be agnostic, say that it would be perhaps they would all be agnostic. And if you were really to ask all of the religious leaders and really any religious, if they really were to answer honestly, and you could really delve into their spirit or their soul or their consciousness, they would recognize that no one can really know anything. And that goes for all religions and all scientific ideas and everything. and include all of the rabbis of the major Hasidic dynasties, all of their first rabbis, and also don't refer to him as the Rebbe, refer to him as the Lubavitcher Rebbe.
Oh, that would have been so funny. Oh my goodness gracious. I love this. Jesse looks like a legend. Joel, absolutely. That's me. That's Red Band and the Cat Suit. Is that Jeremiah in the front? Yep. Wow.
That's great, man.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Number one thing an artist loves to hear is that.
Right.
Mass.
So.
No, that's Brian.
That's Brian. Right.
You're the
I got it now. I got it. Absolutely.
And I have the guitar.
Yep.
And then John is in the middle.
Yep.
Smoke's coming out of Tony's ears.
It's true. William, Michael Laird, David Lucas. I absolutely love it. Ryan J, how you doing? How you holding up during all this, man?
I could stand to get out.
Yeah. Why don't you come hang one of these times? Come hang one of these Mondays. Grab some pizza and chill in studio with us.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a great idea.
Let's do it. Let's have a day. We'll have him and David Lucas in studio next Monday. Maybe we'll start rotating people back into studios slowly but surely. We're so grateful to Better Box Studios, the great Gino, everybody here, Anthony Gage for all their help continuously every week. It's unbelievable. Buy a candle at damngoodco.com. Buy a poster, RyanJebelt.com. Buy the new RyanJebelt.com. Buy an old poster or a road poster or anything. Get it framed. All these things look amazing. Look, on our set, straight from my walls in my own house here in Los Angeles. Brought some of my own booty holes. Kill Tony art. Yeah, that's how you know it's from my place. The sweet smell of booty holes and dildos, because I am so gay. Such a gay man. So much stuff up my butt right now. I feel like I may have forgotten something up there. Is it me or is there a gerbil in my butt? Oh, there it is. There's the sweet, sweet sounds of a gerbil. Brian J, did you get to see Thea Thyson's drawing of the bandit all today?
Yeah, I'm gonna work on Joel's nose.
Is it?
I'm gonna make it definitely more like an ice cream.
Is bad art as funny to you as it is for us, or is it like a comedian watching bad comedy and you get grossed out?
No, as long as people are having fun doing it, they can do whatever they want to do.
I like your style. We actually just got word. Gage has informed us that Thea Thyson, believe it or not, has sent in another drawing. Are we going live over there? Oh! Look at that! Wow, she did that so fast. That is incredible.
Please remove the bolding, and you don't have to say 18th and 19th centuries. Just say the early modern period or something like that. Don't break things into, like, say centuries.
Final column. That thing is like that's like one. Is that Tower 2 on 9/11?
It looks like my body is big.
It does. Oh, there it is. Absolutely. I have my new. I already have my new background. This is my new full-time background. Yeah, absolutely. So this has been another episode of Kill Tony. Fun stuff happening. We're still doing it. Vito's Pizza. No doubt about it. If you're getting pizza in the Los Angeles area, it's the only way to go. MyBookie.ag, they double your first deposit. Use the promo code KillTony. You spin you when you get paid. And ExpressVPN. I mean, seriously, this thing is a fucking game changer. You can go to Netflix, watch The Last Dance when it comes out by switching to a global location. You can do anything. German porn? Hey, I'm in Germany now. You want to watch anime? Go to Japan. Anything you're into.
Yeah, and you'll be amazed when you look at the porn. There's some places, we have tougher laws than other countries. So you can go to some of these countries and see some porn you're not really supposed to see.
Yeah, hello. Does the idea of a woman blowing you so hard that she vomits profusely entertain you? ExpressVPN, switch everything to Germany. Spoiler alert, this switch goes to Germany for all the crazy stuff. Dates coming up, supposedly, Miami, Austin, Houston, San Fran, Sacramento, Tacoma, Washington, D.C., Salt Lake City. Supposedly, these things are all happening. Supposedly, the curve is flattened from the latest projections I've seen in June or July here in California. So, things are moving along at a safe rate. let's just keep it moving here. The great leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, joined us here tonight. He's on Venmo at Jeremiah Watkins. You have a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out
With Chappelle Lacey this week.
with Chappelle. You know, that's all you need to know. He got Chappelle on his show. Just say that. Chappelle Lacey. Or maybe it's David. Who knows? I'm not even going to say who it might be, but it's Chappelle Lacey.
Yes. Yes, it's Chappelle. Jeremiah-Watkins on Venmo. And I did this thing, this project that I just released on YouTube from Kiltonian, mostly Kiltonian, some other shows. It's 100 of my characters that I've collected from over the years. I put it all in one video on my YouTube, which took a long time.
I've been watching you do that for years now.
Years.
I've been watching you make a compilation of all the characters, and you know what's wild about that is that you've done so many of the characters multiple times. You know what I mean? So there's all these memories with these characters from around the world, and so much fun.
It's gonna be great for like an in memoriam type video.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Joel Jimenez was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He was on fire almost the whole time. Jolino, what's up? What else?
Nothing. I love you guys. Let's fucking keep it moving. Stay positive.
He's an official Ludwig artist. If you're into drums at all, you know the best brand in the world is Ludwig. Venmo Joel, he's drinking Clorox Blue.
Yeah. Joel Jimenez.
He is on social media, mostly sorry. And,
oh yeah, I lost a lot of followers with the dong picture, so you can follow me back. I promise not to post any more dong photos.
You think it was Kill Tony fans that unfollowed you?
Absolutely.
I saw a couple people like,
absolutely. I got multiple messages, and from my body being on Kevin's, he lost 400 in 1 hour.
Oh my
And I ended up losing like several hundred over the span of a week because I left my picture up because I'm a ride or die guy.
Yeah, you're a ride or die guy, aka nothing to lose. The great Jesse Johnson, of course, the amazing social worker, was here with us all night. An amazing job, as always, by you, the great Jet Ski Johnson. Brum, brum, brum.
So I've only been a social worker for an hour, but it was really hard. So just shout out to everybody out there.
Shout out to all the essential social workers out there. Jesse is, of course, at Jet Ski Johnson, all one word. So follow her on everything, Twitter, Instagram. Of course, Red Band.
Check out my virtual reality show. It's virtual Red Bands on youtube.com/redband. 30 episodes already, and a lot of Kill Tony fans, and we all just get together and we do Kill Tony shit, like watching Kill Tony right now. It's a lot of fun. And of course, Brothers in Cursive and Dead Air, TV. Thanks, guys.
What's that?
There you go. We did it again.
Matzo ball
Ladies and
soup,
gentlemen,
really?
have a great day.
Yeah.
See you next week.
Hey, this is Red Band coming live from Benderbox Studios for a brand new episode. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, right here, everybody. Exciting stuff. Glad to be back. We are live streaming around the world using our friends over at YouTube. And exciting to be here. Red Band, how are you?
Great, how are you, man?
I'm great.
Yeah,
It's good to see you once a week.
good to see you once a week, too.
That every night stuff was getting
Pretty bad.
yeah.
I reset my sleep schedule this week. I'm not waking up at 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
Yeah,
How many mornings have you woken up at?
3 or 4.
Wow.
It sucks.
It's incredible. Why does it suck?
Because it's like nothing's open times 2. Like nothing's open already.
Have you ever thought about buying yourself a nice espresso machine?
I do. I have.
So what do you need open?
Well,
just anything to do. Like you wake up at 6 a.m. and it's like, what am I doing? What do you do? Normally I would probably go to like Starbucks, probably go to the store, what store, like Best Buy, or go to bed and shit, or just do something. Like go out of the house and go somewhere.
Perhaps they would all be agnostic. The honest take on religion, knowledge, and human certainty. Across history, humanity has sought answers to the deepest questions. Why are we here? What is the purpose of life? Is there a divine plan? What happens after death? Religions have arisen to provide frameworks, rituals, and communities that attempt to answer these questions. They offer guidance, ethical instruction, and a sense of belonging. Yet, if all religious leaders were perfectly candid, and if one could truly delve into their soul and consciousness, they would have to acknowledge a fundamental truth. No one truly knows anything with absolute certainty. Religious traditions are rich, meaningful, and life-guiding, but epistemologically, certainty is impossible. Humans cannot fully know the nature of Hashem, the ultimate purpose of the universe, or even the totality of their own existence. Everything we hold as truth is filtered through human experience, interpretation, language, and culture. Our frameworks for understanding come from texts, traditions, philosophy, and community practice, but these are all human constructs. None of them provides access to ultimate knowledge without mediation through limited and fallible human minds. Consider the major religions of the world: Judaism, Islam, Hinduism, Buddhism, Sikhism, Jainism, Shinto, Taoism, Zoroastrianism, Baha'i, Confucianism, and various indigenous spiritual practices. Even within these traditions, no religious leader can claim objective, absolute knowledge of ultimate reality. Leaders guide their followers according to sacred texts, rituals, and interpretations, but any claim to certainty about Hashem, the divine, cosmic reality is, philosophically and epistemologically, unsustainable. From a Jewish perspective, this humility has deep roots and a long historical lineage. In the biblical and early classical period, foundational figures include Moses, Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses our teacher, c. 1391 to 1271 BCE, whose leadership shaped the foundation of Jewish revelation, and Hillel the Elder, c. 110 BCE 10 CE, who emphasized empathy, humility, and ethical reasoning and judgment. During the same period, Rabbi Akiva, c. 50 to 135 CE, became known for his devotion, scholarship, and eventual martyrdom during the Bar Kokhba revolt. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, c. 100 to 160 CE, contributed to mystical Jewish thought, including what would later follow the Zohar. Rabbi Meir, c. 110-70 CE, was celebrated for his analytical mind and legal reasoning. In the early modern period, notable figures include Caro, 1488 to 1575, Beit Yosef, meaning House of Joseph, codified Jewish law in the Shulchan Aruch. Rabbi Isaac Luria, 50.
Pardon me. Include the acronym, the Rishonim, all those guys, the sages, call them Chazal, call them all the rabbis of the Talmud, all of the Kabbalists, all modern rabbis, even your rabbi in your local shul. None of them know, and if they were really being honest, they would tell you that and insert this information into this article, and also say on the flip side that anyone who says that these practices are false of any of the religions would also be untruthful, because they can't know that either. No one can know anything. So both the religious and the non-religious or completely secular don't use the word atheist. Don't use that word. But everybody on both sides of the aisle, whether for religion or against religion, has to agree that no one knows.
Absolutely. I can revise the article to include Rambam, Maimonides 1135 to 1204, and Rambam, Nachmanides 1194 to 1270 in their proper chronological places, integrated with the other rabbis and dynasties. I will keep the chronological paragraphs, the philosophical emphasis on epistemic humility, and all previous modifications are sharing no bonding. Mod modern and historical rabbis, Hasidic dynasties, etc. Here's the updated version, including Rabbi and Rabbi. Perhaps they would all be agnostic, the honest take on religion, knowledge, and human certainty. Across history, humanity has sought answers to the deepest questions. Why are we here? What is the purpose of life? Is there a divine plan? What happens after death? Religions have arisen to provide frameworks, rituals, and communities that attempt to answer these questions. They offer guidance, ethical instruction, and a sense of belonging. Yet, if all religious leaders were perfectly candid, and if one could truly delve into their spirit, soul, and consciousness, they would have to acknowledge the fundamental truth. No one truly knows anything with absolute certainty. Religious traditions are rich, meaningful, and life-guiding, but epistemologically, certainty is impossible. Humans cannot fully know the nature of Hashem, the ultimate purpose of the universe, or even the totality of their own existence. Everything we hold as truth is filtered through human experience, interpretation, language, and culture. Our frameworks for understanding come from texts, traditions, philosophy, and community practice, but these are all human constructs. Neither the religious nor the secular can claim ultimate knowledge. On the flip side, anyone who claims that these practices are false, or that any religion is entirely incorrect, is equally overconfident. Neither religious leaders nor their critics can truly know. Both sides must acknowledge the same fundamental limitation: no one knows anything with certainty. Consider the major religions of the world: Judaism, Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Buddhism, Jainism, Shinto, Taoism, Zoroastrianism, Baha'i, Confucianism, and various indigenous spiritual practices. Even within these traditions, no religious leader can claim objective, absolute knowledge of ultimate reality. Leaders guide their followers according to sacred texts, rituals, and interpretations, but any claim to certainty about Hashem, the divine, or cosmic reality is philosophically and epistemologically unsustainable. The faithful are guided not by ultimate certainty, but by structures, ethical frameworks, and lived practices. From a Jewish perspective, this humility has deep roots and a long historical lineage. In the biblical and early classical period, foundational figures include Moses, Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses our teacher, c. 1391 to 1279 BCE, whose leadership shaped the foundation of Jewish revelation. Hillel the Elder, c. 110 BCE 10 CE, and Shammai, c. 50 BCE to 30 CE, the founders of the foundational schools of Jewish law, emphasized rigorous ethical reasoning with debate humility in legal interpretation. Their approach underscored that even legal authority must acknowledge its own limitations. Rabbi Akiva, c. 52 to 135 CE, and Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, 160 CE, contributed to Talmudic and mystical thought, stressing the importance of study and interpretation while implicitly recognizing the limits of human certainty. Rabbi Meir, c. 110 to 170 CE, Rabbi Yosef ben Halafta, c. 90 to 150 CE, and Rabbi Judah Hanasi, c. 135 to 220 CE, compiler of the Mishnah, acronym Rabbanu, all engaged in intricate debates, preserving multiple viewpoints, precisely because certainty is impossible even within sacred law. During the medieval period, Jewish thinkers expanded the intellectual and philosophical rigor of the tradition. Rambam, Moses Maimonides, 1135 to 1204, codified Jewish law in the Mishnah Torah and wrote the guide for the perplexed, combining rational philosophy and halacha, emphasizing that human knowledge of Hashem is limited and that understanding is mediated through reason and study. Rambam, Nachmanides, 1194 to 1270, integrated mystical insights with legal scholarship, demonstrating that spiritual understanding is profound yet ultimately limited. Both of these sages exemplify the principle that intellectual depth does absolute certainty. In the early modern period, Jewish leadership continued this emphasis on study and reflection. Rabbi Yosef Karo, 1488 to 1545, Beit Yosef, House of Joseph, codified Jewish law in the Shulchan Aruch, providing clarity without claiming absolute certainty. Rabbi Isaac Luria, 1534-1572, the Ari Lion, revolutionized Kabbalistic thought, and his disciple Rabbi Chaim Vital, 1543 to 1620, systematized Lurianic Kabbalah, showing that spiritual truths can be deeply explored, yet remain ultimately unknowable in totality. Rabbi Moshe Issel's c. 1530 to 1572, the Rima, contributed Ashkenazi perspectives, harmonizing them with Karo Sephardic law, again emphasizing the interpretive nature of understanding. Later, during the rise of Hasidism and the Musar movement, figures like Rabbi Elijah Ben Solomon Zalman, the Vilna Gaon to 1797 G. Rabbi Israel Salanta, 1810-1883, father of Musar, and Rabbi Yisrael Meir Kagan, the Chafetz Chaim, 1838 to 1933, desirable of life, emphasized the noble and spiritual discipline. Their work underscores that devotion, study, and ethical living do not equate to ultimate certainty. Rabbi Shlomo Zalman Auerbach, 1910 to 1995, Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, 1895 to 1986, Rabbi Victor Miller, 1908 to 2001, Rabbi Menachem Mendel Schneerson, 1902 to 1994, Rebbe, Rabbi Yoel Teitelbaum, 1887 to 1979, leader in Satmar, Rabbi David Weiss, 1946 to present, leader in Satmar, Rabbi Ovadia Yosef, 1920 to 2013, Rabbi Yitzhak Yosef, 1952 to present, Rabbi David Lau, current Ashkenazi Chief Rabbi of Israel, Rabbi Lord Jonathan Sachs, 1948 to 2020, and countless local rabbis have maintained this acknowledgement of epistemic humility in guiding their communities. No matter how influential, they all recognize that certainty about Hashem, the ultimate meaning of mitzvot, is beyond human capacity. The Hasidic dynasties, Lubavitch, Breslov, Satmar, Bobov, Ger, Vishnitz, Sver, Klausenberg, Toldos, Aharon, and others illustrate the same principle across generations. From Shmuel Zalman of Liadi, 1745 to 1812, founder of Chabad, to Rabbi Shalom Rokia of Belz, 1779 to 1855, to Rabbi Yoel Teitelbaum. The tradition is clear. Spiritual leadership, halakhic authority, and ethical guidance do not equate to absolute knowledge. Every dynasty reflects continuity in practice, interpretation, and ethical life, while implicitly affirming the limits of human understanding. The Nazarenes' teachings, from a Christian perspective, similarly emphasize faith, trust, and ethical engagement rather than epistemic certainty. The parables and dialogues invite trust and reflection without asserting complete understanding of ultimate reality. Likewise, Islam, through the Quran and Hadith, provides guidance for ethical and spiritual claim that human beings can connect to Hashem. Hinduism's philosophical schools, Buddhism's mindfulness and impermanence practices, Sikhism's disciplined devotion, Jainism's ethical rigor, Shinto and Taoist rituals, Zoroastrian moral and cosmological teachings, Baha'i spiritual frameworks, Confucian ethical guidance, and indigenous practices all operate similarly. Leaders provide paths for engagement, not claims of absolute certainty. In all cases, the acknowledgement that Hashem, ultimate truth, is unknowable is central to intellectual honesty. This humility extends beyond religion. Scientific theories are provisional, constantly revised and refined based on observation, data, and experimentation. Philosophical system, morality, existence, and consciousness across centuries. Political systems evolve, ideological claims shift, and social structures change over time. To claim absolute certainty in any of these domains is to overreach human capacity. The human mind is limited in perspective, historical context, and scope. Intellectual honesty demands humility across all fields. Faith, therefore, is not weakened by recognition of uncertainty. On the contrary, it is strengthened. Faith becomes a conscious engagement with tradition and ethical and spiritual commitment, rather than a claim to ultimate knowledge. Prayer, ritual, study, and ethical action are meaningful precisely because they are acts of engagement in a reality that remains ultimately unknown. Humility in acknowledging what we cannot know allows for deeper respect for life, moral experience. The lived traditions, ethical codes, and spiritual frameworks guide human behavior, but they do so without claiming to unlock ultimate cosmic or divine truth. Ultimately, the message is clear. If all religious leaders, sages, philosophers, scientists, and politically minded thinkers were fully honest, they would admit the limits of certainty. This is not nihilism. It is rigorous intellectual and spiritual honesty. In the Jewish tradition, particularly within the modern Orthodox, centuries-old Orthodox, Sephardic, Ashkenazi, and Hasidic worlds, this is a fundamental principle. Hashem is infinite, transcendent, and unknowable in his. Any human assertion of complete understanding risks overconfidence, and humility is the appropriate response of the sincere seeker. People can remain deeply religious and committed to their traditions, but this must be coupled with humility. No one truly knows anything for certain. This stance encourages ethical responsibility, reflection, and the cultivation of awe toward Hashem and the cosmos. Anyone, regardless of their background, religious, secular, scientific, or philosophical, must acknowledge that all human knowledge is ultimate. All of these takes are consistent across the modern Orthodox world, the centuries-old Orthodox world, the Sephardic world, the Ashkenazi world, and the Hasidic world. If all the sages, rabbis, and religious authorities were being completely honest, they would acknowledge that no one can truly know anything with certainty. This principle is universal, applying equally across religions, scientific theories, philosophical systems, and political ideologies. Any claim to absolute certainty about ultimate reality is beyond human reach. The practical takeaway is clear. If anyone tells you they know for sure, whether regarding Hashem, the purpose of existence, or the ultimate interpretation of Scripture, do not accept it uncritically. True understanding, whether in religion or philosophy, begins with the acknowledgement that no one knows everything with absolute certainty. We live within frameworks, traditions, and systems of meaning that guide thought and conduct, but we must always recognize the limits of human knowledge. By living with this awareness, we honor both the tradition we inherit and the mysteries that remain. Faith becomes a dialogue rather than a declaration. Ethics become an exercise in reflection rather than rigid compliance. Life becomes a pursuit of wisdom and engagement rather than the acquisition of absolute certainty. In this recognition, human understanding, religious practice, and philosophical agreement converge in a shared acknowledgement of our inherent limitations and the profound humility that accompanies them. This expanded article is over 2,000 words, includes Rambam and Ramban, the major rabbis, Hasidic dynasties, modern leaders, and emphasizes epistemic humility. It reflects an extremely orthodox Jewish perspective consistent across centuries and communities. If you want, I can also create a final polished, medium-ready 2,000 plus word version with even smoother flow, formatted for easy reading online while keeping all the rabbi names, dynasties, and philosophical content intact.
How would the Rebbe talk about other religions? Do you think he would approve of spelling out the letters so that the read is, but it doesn't really recognize them? That's kind of an Orthodox Jewish thing. And also for Jonathan Sachs, do you think he would approve of putting the hyphen in between the L and the R in his title? And when I talk about the Rebbe, I mean the Lubavitcher Rebbe. Do you think that it was done in the previous article in a tasteful way for Chabad?
Next.
Yazoo Clay.
But like 6 a.m., it's right now. 6 a.m. is even worse. It's crazy.
Well, that's good. It's good. That's healthy for you. What time are you going to
This
bed?
is like God.
Like 11.
Wow,
It
that's
sucks.
great. No, that's great. You're finally sleeping like a man your age.
Less drinking too.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's essential for you.
Yeah.
Absolutely essential. How about food? What kind of food have you been?
Well, I've been ordering a lot of Postmates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's the best stuff in the world.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I had some Vito's pizza today from our good friend Charlie here. He made us an incredible baked potato pizza. And I actually had Postmates for lunch. I had delicious Postmates. What was it? Oh, it was tacos today. Yeah. I had delicious carne asada burritos. You can only get here in California, the best Mexican food, other than Mexico, perhaps. If you're like me, you probably start thinking about what to eat for dinner while you're eating lunch. That's what I do. I love food, and that's why I love using Postmates, but for even more than that right now, because I can get food delivered without leaving the house or even opening the door. Given what's going on in the world, they created non-contact deliveries. So now when I order from local restaurants, everything gets left right outside my door.
Oh, it's great. They have a little mat that they put down and they put your food right there. They have Postmates pickup also, which I've been using to order takeout from my favorite local restaurants. And that's important. And like, listen up, like, you guys need to be supporting your neighborhood spots right now. I've only been ordering local because it's a great way to support my community. The place near me, Talleyrand, they even had to-go Bloody Marys the other day. So I ordered some Bloody Marys and a nice breakfast. And Postmates doesn't just deliver burgers and sushis. That's how that's plural. They actually make my life easier by picking up everything I need from Walgreens and 7-Eleven and dropping it outside my door. Just download Postmates on iOS or Android, find your favorites, and get anything you want delivered in an hour.
And for a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for the first 7 days. $100. To start your deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY, all one word. That's code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Yeah! And after you eat all that Postmates, guess what you gotta do? Go poopy out of your butt. There's a toilet paper shortage. Everyone has an ass. Everyone deserves the gift of Tushy. Wiping your butt with dry toilet paper does not remove all the... If you got poop on any other part of your body, would you wipe it off with dry paper? Hell no. Water cleans better than dry paper, my friends. Thankfully, there's now a sleek bidet attachment that clips onto your existing toilet and sprays your butt completely clean with fresh water. It's called Tushy, and it's the best thing you can do for your butt. Tushy sprays directly to your ass and removes the poop completely, so you aren't sitting on bacteria that leads to nasty things like hemorrhoids, yeast infections, UTIs, itchy assholes, and skid marks.
Using skid marks makes me happy, and bidets make me happy because they're common in the rest of the world. You know, when I went to Japan, every place had like public restrooms. A bidet saves you money on toilet paper. You still use a little toilet paper to dry, but that amount is small. It's like one little square. It won't clear your toilets. Tushy sprays your ass with fresh water. It's not toilet water. Tushy connects to the water supply right behind your toilet to spray your dirty parts clean with fresh water. It's the same water you brush your teeth with. Wet wipes are worse than toilet paper. They're terrible for the environment. They cause anal fissures. You don't want your anus fissuring.
Yeah, definitely not.
And it's only $79, which is insane.
That's crazy. It does not need to cost $1 zillion to upgrade your bathroom and deserve Instagrammable luxury. Tushy only costs $79 and it changes your life. I know it changed mine. My bathroom is a modern-day self-care oasis. Go to hellotushy.com/killtony. Get 10% off your order. One more time, that's hellotushy.com/killtony. Get 10% off your order. So excited here, so excited. You know, these episodes, while completely different than being home at the Comedy Store in front of a sold-out room of 500 people, you know, some of my favorite comedians being guests, sitting in the back, sneaking on the show, coming on with their balls out or their butt out, you know, Ron White walking in with a bottle of tequila. These shows here at Better Box Studios are a little bit different. These are the survival episodes. We're so grateful for the people over at Better Box that have opened their doors to us. Of course, I'm talking about the great Gino over at Speedweed, who makes this all possible. He's always at every episode of Kill Tony. Has been a loyal soldier of not just Kill Tony, but stand-up comedy, roast battle, all the coolest shows. He's got the best taste in comedy. He's like the Spike Lee of the New York Knicks, but for the Comedy Store, and they're amazing comedians. And that's why we support him as well. If you're into candles, I know I am. I lit one last night. I got fucking romantic last night. I had a bottle of wine, lit a candle, watched The Last Dance. It doesn't take much to keep me happy. Just my iPad, my laptop, my phone, my projector, my PlayStation 5, all the
I think it's a 5.
yeah, as long as I have all those things going at once, I'm completely entertained. Who says I'm ADD? All it takes are those things. Anyway, go buy a candle right now at damngoodco.com. That's Damn Good Candle Company. Forget the website, damngoodco.com. And tag the picture of your candle when you get it. Tag the Kill Tony Instagram account, and they will repost it on the stories over there on the Kill Tony Instagram. We got live dates coming up, suppose it's true, if things get back running again. Some cities are opening up. I believe some of these dates will definitely happen. Salt Lake City, Miami, Austin, Texas, San Francisco, Bakersfield, Tacoma, Washington, D.C., and other ones. They're all being announced. They're all being signed and done as the days go on. Everything's being added. And, yeah. As for this show, if you've submitted before, we've been getting a lot of questions on social media. The cast has been about how to submit, or do you need to resubmit? The answer is yes, resubmit, ladies and gentlemen. Our producers can only watch so many videos per week. And as of now, we're not doing any repeats other than the regulars that are on the show. So resubmit, killtquarantine@gmail.com. If you've submitted a video before, submit one more time. Submit before Mondays. Keep it there. Make sure your video is watchable. 1 to a minute. Yep. Keep it all there. So yeah, let's go. Let's do it, right? Am I missing anything? No. Ryan J. Evelt's drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode of the show. Prints are available at RyanJEvelt.com. That's for every road poster, the brand new Kill Tony t-shirt that's a poster on a t-shirt, and a bunch of other fun things. RyanJEvelt.com. He's the house artist. He draws every episode, including Kill Tony the book. So why not do that? We have a band on the show. Let's get them out here. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been getting ready in another room. And so let's all find out they are this week together.
Fun fact, they didn't give me a song this week.
Whoa.
So I'm just going to guess.
Oh, well,
I have no idea.
here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Here we go. Oh. Whoa. Oh, wow. Heroes. Actual heroes, everyone. How exciting. We have first responders here. Human organ for transplant lunchbox. There you go. There's an extra hat. There you go. Absolutely. Hello, first responders. How are you?
Hey, how are you doing?
Good. What's your name?
My name's Hal Boyd.
What is it?
Hal Boyd.
Hal Boyd. Okay. How have things been going for you with this corona pandemic?
Pretty rough.
Yeah, what's been happening?
An old lady with coronavirus farted in my mouth the other day.
Oh, okay. You have a little bit of a speech impediment?
You have a speech impediment.
Actually, I don't think I do. Okie dokie. Next to you have a beautiful young lady. What's your name?
Hi, my name is Beth, and sorry, I'm married to my job.
Oh,
She's taken.
and that's an emergency medical technician?
Yes, sir.
What exactly do you do?
Anything a paramedic doesn't want to do. We're kind of clean up the mess and send in the real forces.
Okay, cool. And clearly back here we have what appears. Wow. Oh, that's not annoying at all. Clearly back here we have what appears to be a bronze trophy of some kind that has come to life. What's your name?
The name's Jim Bronze Trophy.
Wait, can you repeat exactly what it is? One more time.
Jim. Sorry, I had a bit of. I ride around in the ambulance with this guy all day. It's hard to not pick up this.
Sometimes they listen to me and speaks up that he picks up on my speech patterns. And
It's hard.
He's not talking to me, but it's in my voice. I'm like, "Are you mocking me?" And then it's like, "No, it's the whole thing."
Nothing better than for the few first responders that probably love this show and are listening live right now to be represented for the first time as people that can't speak clearly for some
It's
reason.
a very common problem.
Really?
Yeah, it's a very common problem.
Amongst first responders?
I mean, you don't have to mock us whenever you say it like that.
That's good. All right. We got Hal.
We don't get any help tonight, Tony.
I certainly hope not. It looks like you gave mouth to mouth to a chocolate bar.
He was gonna die if I didn't do it.
All right, so we have Hal, we have Beth, and we have Jim. Jim. Who came up with Jim?
Slim Jim, that's what they call me.
All right. Exciting stuff. First responders, no better time to have real heroes on the show than now during this pandemic in which they're doing so much for people. So let's just jump right into it. Comedians send in, well, the people send in 60 seconds of what they believe to be stand-up comedy. Like material, and what's what I meant?
Corrected yourself.
Yeah, it's not really. It's hard to convince someone you see their closets and laundry in the background. It's hard for the comedians. But some comedy, some of them happens, and we sort of just get an idea of who they are. We don't even really talk about their jokes. We don't really talk about their performance. Sort of just graze over who they are as human beings and try to find out more interesting stuff about them.
It's a word summary of the show.
These episodes, yes. If I was talking about obviously the live show in front of a live audience where it's all about stand-up comedy, yeah, that'd be different.
Cool.
Indeed.
You have a smile. Has anybody ever told you that?
Thank you, Al. We keep it tight here. Has anybody ever told you that?
I don't know. Only a cellmate.
So let's just jump right into the show. Let's do it. The first comedian that sent in a set tonight goes by the name of Blind Andy. Well, let's here we go. It's Blind Andy. Here's Blind Andy.
I may have not fucked up job. You know, I witnessed my parents' divorce because my dad would have made it to his fifth marriage. You know, and not like the fourth marriage. My mom, she's on her third. She got lucky. The guy she's with, turns out he's got bad hips and knees. He got a couple of hip He may have some daddy issues. The times I used to go see him, I wish he would ask me quality questions like, what do you want? How does that make you feel? Nope, I got shit like, what you like? How old are you? When I was little, I thought, oh, he was care. When I got older, I realized he was just trying to figure out how much longer he had to deal with it. Fucking that mom.
Wow, there you go, Blind Andy. There we go. Oh, that girl is on fire. That's because you guys
somebody better help.
Yeah.
That's so sweet. Hi, Blind. Hi, Blind Andy.
How you doing, Tony?
I can't quite hear Blind Andy. Maybe deaf and blind.
Okay.
Hi, Andy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Tony?
Good, good. Thanks for sending in your set. Is that stuff all true, what you said about your own mother?
Oh,
Wow. Interesting stuff. Do you guys get along well with each other?
no, that's kind of broken.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever told you that your voice sounds like it could be found in Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville?
Wow. Al shooting from three-point range to get the show started. Before really establishing contact with the guest.
I'm a first responder. He is the female guy in emergency.
Sensing Tony's stress levels rising.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. He doesn't have a pulse. He's a vampire.
Okay. Very good, guys. Get it all out of your system. You have any more?
Yeah, hi. We had a call from somebody suffering from delusions of grandeur.
There you go. There's my mother stepping in. The great joy.
We have to bring her into this.
Stepping in. Blind Andy, I don't know if you know this, but your thermostat is set to 77 degrees. That is a hot room you're staying in.
Unfortunately, yes.
Where are you located right now?
We currently live in South Carolina.
South Carolina. Where have you lived before that?
We actually moved from California to move here. So,
Why'd you do that?
my wife's work brought us out here, so we moved where the money was, right?
What does your wife do for work?
She Distribution. She works for a pharmacy company.
Oh, okay. How does it work?
I don't work on it. I can't see.
How blind are you? Your name is Blind Andy. Let's talk about how blind you are.
Is it just like a rapper name or?
I can't rap, sorry. I'm legally blind. Close enough that the government said that. Close enough.
Wow. So, like, what does that stop you from doing? Can you drive?
Oh no, I haven't driven. It would drive your wife crazy. I haven't driven in a lot of years.
Bring it chaos, baby!
Guys, we really need to tighten it up. There's no live audience. We just need to. Home runs only here today. Home runs only here today.
I thought that was.
It's like starting.
Foul ball.
There you go. Absolutely. So, all right, Blind Andy. Interesting stuff. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, always wanted to. Just kind of raised a family, kind of stopped it. It's something I wanted to pursue later. So
How big is your family?
We have 4 kids.
Wow, 4 kids.
You can see the pussy everywhere.
Oldest is 23, youngest is 16.
Wow. Youngest is 16?
Home runs only.
Okay. Hi. There you go.
So have you been blind your whole life, or is this something that came later?
No, I was diagnosed when I was 7. I have something called retinitis pigmentosa, and they told me that by the time I was 21, I'd be completely blind, but I'm still not, so I guess I made it.
Look at that. Is your wife ugly?
No.
She's beautiful? How do you know that?
Well, we got 4 kids.
No, but I mean, I know you can ejaculate, but you're blind. So how do you know you're not just finishing inside of like a tube?
Just humping the fucking bedpost or something.
They're not kids. It's just poop or something.
Yeah. Just throw fellowship with their names.
I love it. How old's your oldest kid again?
23.
How old are you?
I'm 47.
47. Man, you started early, huh?
Yeah. Had to knock it out. Unfortunately, they kind of stopped going to do the club thing, but
yeah,
I love it.
Of course, indeed. What are they up to? What are there any? You have any special? Your kids have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I got one that's serving.
Serving at like a restaurant?
No, that's one of them. The other one's actually in the Air Force.
Oh!
Yeah, he's really proud of his son for serving food at a restaurant, at a Perkins.
I love that. He's in the Air Force. What does he do in the Air Force?
He callets tools.
Oh, awesome. That's so cool. I love that. Has he served overseas or anything like that?
No, he's in New Mexico, so he's pretty fortunate that way.
Heck yeah. The Iraq of America, New Mexico. So fun. Hell yeah. How about you? Do you have any special skills or talents? Can you like pop your eyeballs out and juggle them or something like that?
No, no glass eyes, sorry.
Yeah.
You don't have the foggy eyes that you usually see in like somebody that can't, that's blind. You're lucky. You have like demon eyes.
I'm not 100% blind. I can see like 10 feet, and after that, it's all a blur. And I don't have any peripheral vision.
That's great for the coronavirus. You can see someone 6 feet away from you.
Not when you walk through Walmart and the assholes breathe heavy on you. That was rough.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Did they do that to you? Do I need to come?
Yeah, absolutely. It just happened. Like a couple weeks ago, I won't go back in the show.
What's the name city in South Carolina that you're in?
We live in Chesney.
Is that, how far is that from a major city?
That was really far. The biggest city near us is Greenville, or Spartanburg.
Wow, I've heard of either of those.
Do either of those places have canoeing?
So you're out there in the middle of nowhere. You see a lot of You see any racism ever out there, or do you just turn a blind eye to it? No, but seriously, are people racist out there in the middle of nowhere in South Carolina?
We're in the South. You know, there's going to be somewhere out here.
What's the most racist thing you've ever seen? Or not seen? Like heard of?
You can't say not see.
Yeah, just the typical things. Like people not wanting to be around certain ethnicities or whatever.
But you don't see color.
I don't.
When you took that pot, I thought you were going to insert a racial slur right there and then just go for it, but you didn't, and I appreciate that.
Blind Andy, what's up, man? So, when's the last time you talked with your mom?
It's been a long time. It's funny because when we moved over here, we actually moved her 6 miles away and we still don't talk.
Wow! My goodness. 6 miles away.
Part of the reason we moved was to help them out, and it kind of, after we got them moved, it kind of went downhill, so.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Right. Absolutely. What do you do? Well, you're a real American, Blind Andy. And we thank you for your performance, funds, and next time we're out in the South, make a trip, come see a show live.
Absolutely, appreciate
the front row.
Yeah, Blind Andy, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Blind Andy. He's on Instagram at Blind Funny. It's Blind Andy. Getting the show started. Don't you have a tinier saxophone? You have like 3 sizes smaller than that. But meanwhile, you waited until we were in one small room to bust out the most massive instrument every week.
Would you prefer a smaller one?
Yes.
The problem with the smart one, it's higher pitched.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Go on.
That's great. You just make annoying noises to tell people what it sounds like.
Sounds like.
Yeah.
Thank you. And you might as well just replace
like pterodactyl.
Anyway, we have another submission. Let's just jump right into it. The next person's name is Ruben Aiken-Till. Here we go. Oh my God. Here we go. Ruben Aiken-Till, everyone. Here it is. All right, Ruben Aiken-Till. Hi, Ruben. Good, man. You in Australia?
No, I'm in London, England.
Oh, fuck. That's right. I get those confused sometimes here because we're dumb Americans.
I am Australian, so it's the same country.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. How'd you end up in London?
I am English, so I moved here. I've been here for 5 years.
Oh. So born in England, moved to Australia, and then came back?
Oh, no. I'm Australian. I don't just a family out there.
Australian. Okay. So in England, I guess, if you have a parent that's from Australia, you say you're half Australian.
Yeah, you can just eat my country. In 60s, you could get food from Australia super easily. So.
Okay. I love it. And you deliver food for a living in England?
Yeah, for the borough market in London on my bike.
on your bicycle?
Yeah, so yeah, on an electric bike, but then I have to do too much.
Oh, very cool. Red Band's into electric bikes right now,
I just
right?
got one.
You did?
Yeah.
Well,
Next month.
Wow, exercise with no work.
Yeah, you finally buy an exercise equipment piece, and you have a engine attached.
He's like, oh no, I thought I ordered a popsicle. Wow, nobody's having fun in here. All right. Security would be worse in here than it was at the comedy store. All right. First responders, only home run.
Bicycle. Oh my god. So what are you gonna do with this electric bike?
Like, it's like a regular bike. It's like a 10-speed bike that you can ride, but it also has the electric thing on. Like if you wanted to, like,
John never gonna catch me.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna go 1 speed.
Downhill.
That's exciting, Brian. We're excited for you.
yeah, I could tell.
We actually saw a video of you rollerblading the other day. You posted on your Instagram.
Yeah, so it was video. Could you tell by the video marks and how I was filming it off a monitor, Jeremiah?
Was that really you?
Yeah, that was me. It actually popped up on my Facebook feed, like the memory feed, and I was like, oh, that's
years ago.
20 years ago.
How long ago?
20 years ago.
No,
Back when people could get from England to Australia.
The year was 1942.
The best pair of rollerblades.
Open wheels.
All right. You took us off on a fun tangent there, Ruben. Deliver food. I love that. Did you say you look like Theo Bond if he didn't get coronavirus? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, I don't know where it came from. I just kind of going for it. Just the mullet, really good.
Oh, no, we see that.
Have you always had that mullet? Have you always had that mullet?
That's it. That's the half Australian part. You're English in the front, Australian in the back.
Yeah, the top part of me, yeah,
I love it, man.
Do they have different for mullets in England and Australia?
No, they don't. It's just the mullet, but I know in Sweden. It's a hockey-free line. They claim it's just been hockey haircuts.
So are you currently in
You better have darkness for me, Rothschild. We've company. That's fucking hilarious.
What's your love life like? You seem like a good looking.
Really? That shit is so funny. It makes me want to shit. Is that a dude? Do you think that's a dude? No. I'd be like, lady, I can't fucking see. Really? No. No, but you just don't sound really effeminate. She might say, oh, you sound too effeminate. I'd be like, yeah, touche, lady. Really? Yeah, that's mean. You think she's a woman? She can be whatever she wants to be. I'm a woman. Boy, wild shit. Okay, Rabbi, no. Ralphie May. Dude, I got so much shit in my eye. Go away. Go away.
The parents' planning.
I guess. Yoo-hoo. 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 Something else. Yoo-hoo. Roast beef. Yeah.
Busy all day.
School got so pissed they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for much time. Why?
Thin
Because they wanted the
lettuce.
cafeteria to make money. So fucking they caught you in halfway.
You have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, they got contracts off the ass.
They would suspend us, but Mr. Hatch would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hatchways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant officer the whole thing.
Fucking it's terrible. Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got good stories. You know, we had fried sandwiches like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling over.
When I went back in
And just
93,
lady just flipping right in the grave.
oh my god, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Sequoia, his name Mike Running. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god, with mozzarella cheese and little sauce, and I go in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So you
right?
had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you could eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was
Right.
What the fuck, 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for now?
Because we're all stoned. Sounds great.
But this is crazy. What the Catholic religion and a lot of other religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend Joyce, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife to get him one. I just wanted to go because we did that church over St. Bartholomew that we did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought a lot of fuck. That's what happens in church. You know, when I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Yeah, he's those fucking Cubans that go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
You can ask me, who killed the world? You know what, man? They killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead.
No, it's more than half dead.
This week, I saw Trick or Treat now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick or treat. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth. And she kept saying, no, thank you, Daddy. Take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She cried. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me.
She goes, Daddy, come in. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, da, 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 da. It's me and him now. She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to Trunk or Treat, it's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up. And they open their trunks. And they have kids. And they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one parents.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a pan, a salsa pan. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
For kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids.
I'm telling you, there was. White kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point. I go, what the fuck is this?
I know.
Like, I almost have a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. Parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent would held hands and you fucking knocked out doors and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I standing out there and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. And bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, man, they found needles, every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, Trunk or Treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy. And I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like a little
right.
And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fuck. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
Dude, if you start with the little ones, the bullshit
ones. That's what I started with.
Then
I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out of everything.
And I went back, got the whole cup. I went back, got the Swedish fish. Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world because after fucking God. Just I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitated skinny worms and shit. Shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I buy the box. So then I get up and stick my hand and put them in the pocket. That's what there was some when I was in your pocket. In a bag, in a brown bag.
There's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In the 6th grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy. When I was a kid, I'm telling you, and I would go down there, I would tell nobody. I would tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish, and I get a box of a thing called Devil Gum. What's that? Devil Gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red? Wrigley. See, Wrigley, they bumped Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, the asshole was going to be on fire, dog. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
We had atomic fire. That's all we had.
Right, no, it's not fireball. For you,
it's a swallow gum.
That's why
your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. See, if you start swallowing gum when you ate, then you fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And do what? What's he gonna say?
I'm just gonna learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled the little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of your head and get the other gum on. It's like it.
You can hear the gum?
It's like it.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking bag of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there.
And ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso. And
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go to all the way to Canada and drop 200. When I'll be right here and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at ticket to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. Tom would never. I mean, yeah, I'm just thinking if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
Travel, no fucking Foo Fighters.
Kill each other. You guys before you got to that first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, wait, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we left our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, dope kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor.
Jody Ferding on the bed.
It was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, Team 40. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, we're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs.
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player, I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that's pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees in dirt. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling it, okay? I was doing Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go for that.
I just had it expired. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Man, listen.
Yeah, right?
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Papa?
A couple weeks ago, I was swimming in Toledo, and I got the fucking ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
And I was sitting down, and I'll tell you, man, I'm you know, when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes or the other.
Yeah.
The other one. Aspirin? No,
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a leaf and Advil. That's all that works at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home after you eat your lunch, first thing you do is take an Advil, especially at the train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see the Google today? Did you see the front page of Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the benzos
People
are going
realize,
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother. You fucking go and you work out with Bravo, no savages down there. I'm like, oh yeah, I will experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an Aleve one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash. And you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow, and you tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Dan and the Sun said that a vegan thing. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that Aleve will kill you.
Yeah.
Aleve and Advil will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take an Aleve, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu band. So I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck out.
Shit, man.
First of all, what?
You're fucking sore.
All right, yeah. Okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is, and next flight is H17, and you got 15 fucking minutes. And Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You can give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then if you're
hungry,
you're fucking hungry,
you gotta rock.
There's no way.
Sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Lycans. And they told me they gave them to me expired. Let's throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2 because I know I'll need them one night. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Viking and I got so I got fucked on that couch, dog. I like fucking smoked the head. And I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2 and I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like them
too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills that prescribe to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road,
you're a titty baby.
When I get up on Thursday morning, I gotta go do radio, right? And I get up at 6, right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to have it all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up, take a shot, do all that shit we're talking about.
About getting up, time management, yeah, with hash,
with the.
Like you still need sleeping pills.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
I do all that. I do all that on my own.
Oh no.
I do that on my own for 7:30 when they get there. I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed,
there's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep Saturday night. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm important for my flight. I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm learning at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I gotta do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same, because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? that free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah,
Once I take that nap after that, it's over because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to, and I don't sleep late.
Work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. I'm probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm taking them going to Jersey, and I'm still flying to Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one thing that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back down.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So
look at Southwest. They've got one way. Get 2 chairs.
It's too connected. No.
Listen,
Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
Look, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV. I gotta lock in and all that shit. What the fuck? I gotta sit next to a communist and
oh my God.
Listen, American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin, Platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. It's from
California,
Nevada,
LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I've got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
how did you find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit. What the shit? I'm like, wow, so hurt.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and I took, this is the days when I was
in my apartment?
Yeah, in my apartment. And I looked at my ass and bent over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it over. I'm sitting there talking around me. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. I got no underwear on. I put my pants.
No, you didn't even take your pants off. That's when
my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
a hole
like a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down, so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah, they grow hair from sitting twisted on muscle. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work on offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
they got a big ass. It's like strippers. Some reason strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, and you always see a little white head on that cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. He's going in. It's like
just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, with an growing hair like that,
on your ass cheek.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy when you sell those buses for that long. And now, it's you fly so much over the years. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I take Southwest up to whatever that thing is, the level that A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time, and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. There's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're fine.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude.
Man, you are such. That's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had them in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you've counted all the fucking windows in the house. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I got to buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, give me one of those seat back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there, Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me from on one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yeah, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank was cool. Southwest Burbank.
Burbank are cool. Real nice people.
Orlando Casino's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's a front desk manager. So sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, we got clapped.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She got delayed. So you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing. And they have little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating them. She put me right in there. She goes, I'm going to get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. It's a gig.
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane that we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
And me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 with 2 papers. Because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class,
$75.
business class, and then there's economy.
And economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way.
It's so fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn.
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people. So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they offer a fucking earlier thing,
or
get it.
If you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay? Which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I show them my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, "Do you love America?" Of course. Are you allied with any of a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
They emailed me. And I showed my wife.
Eventually, you have to give them access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit.
I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? Though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business, I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather. Like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here, all right? And that's how I do it. I provide, it costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right? That's cool. It's really cool. And that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time. And that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? $22, goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want one, I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. Just hit accept. And then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and they've got 3 directs. I took American here. First class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early. They have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities. Just so like to Miami, so they to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get. I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business.
What's that?
Virgin Main Cabin Select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin First Class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the Main Cabin Select.
Oh yeah.
The one behind.
It's
people
fantastic.
can't afford first class.
Oh my god, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class.
It's first class.
For half the price. It's first class. Half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are in first class.
I've been more comfortable with Main Cabin Select than I am with first class.
Yeah.
Because they have a desk. So you can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can stretch,
you
can stretch the fuck out. It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stay on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
49.
Yeah.
Boom, big bumpy.
And that's to go across the country. That's going across the country.
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You got to go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I love to take British. I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
they
why.
Have flights
that is why I fucking fly American.
They are
24 hours. They got a vampire flight.
They are 24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you? You're working at 4 a.m. drugs.
Yeah.
Me.
It would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these company customers like crap.
Like, especially, well, there's no fucking reason why I mean, all right, if you were the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport, because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they watch your next plane. You get him. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. That's the type of person I am, because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company, and I know I never have, I was having a chat today with somebody about agents, and I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at it around. Here's the funniest thing about IMDb. They've got a rating for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top one's like 200. It's like 300. I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. In Jeff Susser's management, they have 4,300. A regular person looking at that door, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
What do you mean 4,000? That's not what they cost.
That's how, that's the rating.
That was the rating that was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3
millionaires.
So
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter.
You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and they're, I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. William Morris is badass. He has a fat bag of stick. At that level, they're I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. I mean, how much TV does Stephen, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
theatrical.
He would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
I understand.
Oh my god, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh god damn it, run to it. He could throw it. He could change a light bulb with a kid.
If you put a show on TV, would you want to be executive producer? He probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. That job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. Do you guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the ITT Institute of fucking balls. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's stepping up.
Boss.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with them?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be the Rock. See,
day.
people in Kansas, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy, okay? But you gotta stick needles in your body to be that fucking thing.
Hey, me and you go to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He
doesn't want to come down and help. Listen, guys, I was telling somebody, what do I want? What do I want? I want the Joey Diaz show. Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of death, dude.
20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paris over there every day and put up with this folklore producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? It's a fun thing. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So then people make me laugh when I know these come to like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly. As whether people like him or dislike him or he's not funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said, I go, how was the last time? He goes, that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah,
he goes, what?
2001.
He goes, 2000. The only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday, and I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it, but no. He goes, I just want to play bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
With that move. And I saw it happening. I remember Dane who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. Everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, fuck your Wednesday, and then on Sunday, I'm doing, no, you know what, I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. You put it together.
somebody. What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? Bad motherfucker, you. Jesus Christ, huh? These chocolates are good. Fuck yeah, they're good. We fucking dealing with them. What was one of the only reason I went to church was the other day? Why? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Steve Avila's called the show. My friend Steve Avila, a couple of times. He had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid Steve Avila. You never met Ralph again. He's got a cover band called the Past Masters, and he had a shed. And we were growing up. His brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music, and they did crazy things. Like they would eat clams, fucking, eat a mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before I was just 70 fucking nine, my friend. So summer 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avila, and this kid Conley. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember he called all the sudden the brothers took bees. I try not to think about eating bees. Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 150, 1 gram.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. Dude. So fucking, they just scoop it out. You had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sisulo's front yard. Anthony Sisulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks that drove me crazy. At the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument, Ray. You gotta go home with your colored socks. How about I put you in my fucking Ray? You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40, I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he was going, what happened? I don't know, I blacked out. I got fucked up. He's come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sisulo's thing. She was going, fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police.
Right?
Police didn't have to be fucking parents too, man.
In the neighborhood.
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. At 30, a sophomore. Like, I'm going to be a sophomore. It's like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs, though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog. It was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed on about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like ice cubes. Shit, that's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh, yeah, well, I'm not happy to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a class. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She didn't eat celery. She just fucking drink and eat it while she was talking to me. You have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spick. She just ate it, right?
Fuck yeah.
Ate it.
Fuck it.
She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived on.
I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
would put Tabasco on her Bloody Mary. She
I
put Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, they go see the I cook for you. And she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of the celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay. So it's August of fucking. It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very Partez patois. Now you know what I feel like I'm a bully, okay? This is how you want to live your life. Just walk out of the room. Okay. So,
that's for real.
Now this is the end of August. Mid-September, October, November. I love you, man. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
Oh, what'd you figure me chicks yet?
3 days fucking party. A girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want to know? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? He already knew. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what? I like you. But I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it some man. Okay, fuck you. I just, you know, but that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I knew there's boundaries. You gotta
be respectful.
And then Halloween, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a hit of acid, went to the Gambiel's garage, and it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Timmy Holloway, to this podcast. It was Robin Thompson's dog, and her boyfriend Glenn Zemnick was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't date high school kids. He got out of the car and told we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for him. You know, he was like, you know, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, you know, was very nice to me that night. All this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979, man, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and the other boys at trick or treat. Now Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called home, and my mom answered. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses." It was a Wednesday. It was a Wednesday. But that was the date on the fucking Saturday. The third. No, the Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
See how the cop. Wow. So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I'd done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking let my off. I had a ghost costume on. Up the fucking stairs, and as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a bounty roll. She broke all my Balzano's back. Yo, so, but she was pissed. She was pissed. And she slammed it, but she was, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife, and you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I want, and I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face, like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot, you know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning to your room? I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might move out. I had to say, I don't move the fuck out of this bitch.
Fuck this place.
Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you, the other one died. Fuck you. So
Wow. Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flipped the cigarette. She fucking waited for him to fall asleep. He broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with him. He didn't know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
What was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened when she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans,
right?
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's fucking rude. I don't give a fuck what if somebody flicked a cig. If I can I have a cigarette, like you're saying, if I'm thirsty, hey fucker, can I have a sip of your water?
Sure,
and you fucking threw it at me, it's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
that's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15. I get a job. I can look at the Balzanos. That was my. I don't need this shit. People hate
I've been with the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah. Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, "Yeah, cook something." She goes, "But let me tell you something." She goes, "Get up." She got up. I was like, "Oh fuck." She goes, "First off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. You're too old for me to be in there. But number two," she goes, "I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call them, you call them." And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know, whatever, I'm a man. What the fuck? I'm a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And in the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find her back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block from St. Patrick's Cathedral. This in the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing, something like that. And she used to say, "I love fucking churches just to fucking look at you." Even though she would go to churches. In the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Look it up, Lisa. Against the Cincinnati Reds. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Poor Mets.
This is how
Royals whipped the shit out of them. And they did it there. And fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee, he took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boohooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team grew away. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream. It's a fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973. New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost to the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrelson at second base. Was
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom when I made my first community, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So what Lee, did you? So you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up? So you saw the kind of what days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little place? Oh, thank God.
No.
That would have been a
This is what I'm from now. You should eat some pot cookies and say fucking. Just fucking people say, Lee, if you did that, you know what, Lee?
No idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those?
You did. Just let it fucking.
What am I supposed to do? Pre.
Who gives a fuck?
I'm not an asshole.
No, make a big mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops. Like clear the deck. So you can eat pussy and it doesn't chap their
Some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
These Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a turkey track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah, come on, you gotta do that. Come on, get that stash.
There's no way that's
That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman.
So,
I'm sorry, it's just cracking me up.
My fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did. They did what? Had a line up, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. You have to go to church and let this belt. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you're going, well, my mom used to eyeball that belt. Because it was made from copper. And I wouldn't have it. And the Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is another goal, you're supposed to have a copper belt. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. She took it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets keep winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy from.
Oh man,
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell?
Holy shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't do it. You would hear it too. You would hear it going, Rusty, stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty, stop. So she was like, this side of it. Look, open it up, I'd allow it to go by. I mean, she hated them to the point. She'd tell me to the point, like, Usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in the right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop play? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty stop. George Theodore.
The motherfucker always had to hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story on that. So she goes to the chicken wings. Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal. The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She fucking yelled at him in Spanish. And then if she was close to them, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. And keep ese, I don't like that fucking dude. She would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh God, thank God you gave me a break. Oh God.
Plus, Wayne Garrett on third. So she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick. And Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got hard.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday, I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours to blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then? And who was the fucking baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder? It was Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucking dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corn they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones like Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black. So my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she like Wayne Garrett. But they put him on the other side. She'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty style. She'd turn and look at me and think, I was going to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at him. So, what did you like him? What did you do with Hera? She lost like $10,000 one time. He dropped the ball, and that was it. Mother's world.
Because I heard
he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Style with the same bell. Right, so that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
I'm looking for Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3
Right.
games.
You understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a
Big Red Machine.
That was the Big Red Machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit,
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I remember I was still going to Seaman High School for boys. I still remember that playing this thing because my mom had that belt. And listen, this is even going to get creepy. It's even going to get creepy. Not only do the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Wait, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game, what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really gonna knock you motherfuckers.
Okay.
It was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember what's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell on and light a candle next to it. She cut a chicken head into it. She did the whole thing.
Sangria. She gives the blessing.
Day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar. But she'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working at bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beat.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out, and I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug, and she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me, right?" Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You robbed it." Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. 10? I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, "Go put this." I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty Cobb. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now Bell had carried it throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the Bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the Bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking Bell out of here. Like I said, she personally
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I'd burn that bet.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with the slot machines.
That
my mom made you look like a fucking... My mom was a betting baseball.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that's the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball betting. Everything. Her teams for betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, they were hot then. Those who want to. So this whole last week was really important. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, Ring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I've never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing. Sing the song, you're a piano man. And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball face. Supposed to go and throw things, ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They created it into something else. That's what pissed me off, my dog. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights, also when they're getting beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won, the night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joe when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what I was
That's fucking
off. Kansas City, let me tell you what song what Kansas City played. Kansas City played, but my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck
man.
all they watched it with them.
Are you serious? Did you
I ain't
watch
gonna
that
watch
piece of
this.
shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What were you watching?
I was here. He was here. Let me tell you
The
something.
fuck? You got a
Kansas City.
fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, he don't like. He said he don't watch no. This is I love the World Series. That's American as
What were you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some
He was here working though. He was here working.
playing a shooting
He was
game.
here working.
One of those
Let me
screens
tell
had one of
you
them fake shooting games on it.
No. He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know.
He
was Googling his fucking cousins. Alright?
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate and forget about the game. Small ball. League. They stole bases.
They stole bases.
I love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker? And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job. Next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds, where you sit there and you watch that whole game, and you're gonna go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was
single. The single and
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it. He played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. Great baseball. Beautiful college ball.
Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan. And he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people with stealing. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't as eager, but he just, you know, they just guerrilla you. And if you watch, so there was a game I watched like classic baseball maybe 8 years ago, that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's slow ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a pitch. He can't focus.
You gotta duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And I used to love. I know everything about the Red Sox. It's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat, okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up, okay? And John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair?" I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass since I've been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it felt sense. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, son.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get nothing. Pittsburgh Funny Bone.
Yeah.
The home with Grebo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
Man, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair.
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar that you came and just tormented.
Well, for a fat guy, this is the worst chairs.
Come on, you shot your pilot. Each one, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened.
Yeah, you broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was break that fucking
Oh my God, that's so fucking funny.
My chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. You were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking full time. I heard that in 8 ways. When you're a fat fucking person, sometimes, without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I broke clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have the fucking mother hand down.
Oh, man.
Stop being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout-outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad, Dallas, and the rest of you
crazy motherfuckers. I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Gert Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? Is my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. Yeah, I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15. The biggest ass dude. He's a great guy, man. That's cut from rare.
Just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
Dude, what's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebell tomorrow?
Yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going.
That sounds gonna kill us.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I'm going to In and Out. Alright. These fuckers gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. I mean, we were talking about fucking assholes. I buy better bed, motherfucker. That's what shit. Fuck it. Fuck breaking them. I'm the best.
Bro, if he wants me to flip over my back, I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, what's not going to happen?
Who gives a fuck? You go there, you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh,
you can't do
oh my God.
I know. It's easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually. And be relevant. Holy shit. Okay. And to limber up and like traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, and said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs split as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my mom and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles. All this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I have said that to because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitting. Oh, Jack, I hit my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And he eased up, and oh my God.
One of the worst things that ever happened to me was when I drowned in the YMCA that time.
That's the title of your book. That's the title of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, that was never more embarrassed than fucking I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And you get embarrassed about being fat, you get fat shamed. At the time, I almost drowned at the Wild Lake. Fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning at work and I overslept. And I said, I gotta swim. And I went over to the wine. The wine's packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's this little Russian pool. Right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. So it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not gonna get a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see
so
me.
I said, I'm gonna go in there without a t-shirt. I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, and I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make it look like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go on the steam mat, then I'd jump in the pool. And I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine that I wasn't feeling no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
I go, fuck this. I swam when I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over there, I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, and I haven't even moved my 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on. I'm like, go on the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. Guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm on oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. I'm like, come on, pull them out. And those kids get together, those kids. And they're trying to pull me out and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, and also this chick gets on the thing, turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop our hoist into the pool. And they wanted me to swim into it. And they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got kids that by my side. Lee, I'm purple. And then I to the middle. Get to the middle and go in and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out and then we'll bring it to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress. Like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up and I got up right in time. As I went to the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past them, dog. That's rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business, you're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. It happens, you just a bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. Lee, that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like little white people, and let's have a goddamn, okay?
You're in town 8 days of fucking.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke turkey. I'm trying. If you can teams in me, all right, trust me. I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100. All right?
We all got problems.
Word to that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, you know? I've got 2 beautiful babies who love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her, like, 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed, okay? She can be free, and I'm nothing to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's at work all the fucking time. Always. And I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with the people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I want to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know when they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you, man. We got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews, or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it. Because you have a career, and you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind. Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about Rothschild. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up and she's dating a new dude. What happened? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She's Stefani. Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like
that Dwight Shelton guy.
Yeah. You know, listen, man, people in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Larry stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder. It's so hard. There's two ways to do a divorce. You can either A, go to war, or B, take a fucking few lumps in what you're gonna take in.
Okay, that's all. I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let you do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back, I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, and the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? And she should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting out on it other white people because we're doing respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, oh no. You know,
And it's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing. Try to put the pieces together.
Right.
Be a father. That's listen. The divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And till this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas and that was the movie when he just snapped on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me. You ever see that movie? When he was nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
Drug dealer goes to mug him, and then all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happen to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Until this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and I always say, "Fuck him. He never gave me what was coming to you. You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me." That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? I was preparing to hide under a car. I was foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No. I was dead. I was going to buy a coca plant off some fucking... Fuck yeah. So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and she died. But I let it go. I got to tell you something. I had such a bad
don't have
divorce.
any anger. I have
right
only
now,
love. I don't
listen,
care.
right now,
I've already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, it has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, "This is a dream come true. I can work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy." And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go that way. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
That, because that's what happened with it. Once attorneys get illegal, once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know? So, you have my love, you have my love always. I call you every day. Hang on. I send you videos of a little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man. It's like,
I've been through a divorce, I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love. If there's
no.
no love, there's no love. You have love.
We both have so much love for each other, but it's like it's the real deal. Okay, I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years?
What question did you have over there?
Not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is listen, man.
I was dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of
let's get something out here. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. Saying, when Ralph was on Last Comic Standing, he was already bringing that money. Ralph was already had a lot of people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money. And also the next thing we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking table weed to go, and nobody didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Sean Rouse smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. You've learned. Now, I hope that you keep it together.
Man, I've got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from snow bombs.
No, that's hilarious.
See the bottom of the
that was to you about cocksucker. That was a good angle. Alright. I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's what I had this bilateral double pneumonia and a pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days. Because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I had broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 6 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, and that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain and you'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Well, like, you even know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans, change colors, lieutenants, it's hey, those dirty motherfuckers. They're hey, reds and yellows, it's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. I mean, when those guys get real, it gets. I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. Sit here, bro. And we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have, that we didn't have the money to. What a mistake that. What a mistake. Go back and rewind that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
that would have been the all-time.
It would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't. And you know what? I'm sitting here across from Ralph and I'm listening to the story, and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like, I'm telling him, I'm taking a Ralph Ralphie narrating a show about adventures of a fat guy. And just even though that's something too, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here.
Okay.
Like, not even Gardner. You were telling Lee about that. He's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck. If your face fell into the asshole, it wouldn't have been a verdict. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's subsiding. Yeah. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys, and we're going over it. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the cops stuff.
Apartment.
The Red Blue, and we just talk shit. Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me.
We always
were drinking Bloody Marys, and we're giggling. Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right? And fuck him. He sits down and she pisses him off. And he's sitting in the position, the light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit out with his face red, right? He's fuck you. This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. Can you believe this, Coco? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
I had to wear a hat for like 3 weeks. I was like, Junior Just Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that. In your house.
No, it was Gab, you fucked up Gab. Stop. You also shit in Gab's shower and then puts it down your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide, okay? I was there at the beginning. Okay.
Lighting the bomb on fire.
You light the bomb.
Eating people's pussy in that apartment building. Had a fucking camera.
God.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story that I brought shame of that, and she was giving these people dealers wanted to fuck shame her.
Oh, so hard.
I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment with Gavin and
oh, she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling ESPN stories. And I come back at 5 and there's one guy.
Horrible impressions. Oh my God, man. Horrible impressions. Oh my God.
Every time they give her
she's all coked out. I'm still and this Disney like breaks out into like, hey, shut up, bitch, dance, take them titties out. Yeah, that's what you told her. Did you remember that? You fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch, take them titties out.
I always loved her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Oh, is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
dude. I bet she's making a fucking man.
She's 45. She dances in a cage.
She looks like she's like 26.
She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. But she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this.
She married a gay.
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska.
And you look at Charlie's?
And at one of those people. And I canceled. I got like this stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dance, like a male dancer, and they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA, and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was
fucking
He was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. She went email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. He would dance for old dudes. So she didn't even get like $50 and do meth. So she threw them out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before.
That's hilarious. That's so hard.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy shit!
She throws him out. I hear about this. About a month later.
Right now?
No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Going back and forth. Hey. I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know, I go, so how's Mark doing? And she gets kind of sad. She goes, I'm not with Mark anymore. That's a shame. I go, listen, I know this old dude.
You know what, Shava, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always had bullshit.
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came
Hard.
up at the comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Her mother's like Gemma. She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like
Jesus,
Korean. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They're going doing this dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing it. They got my face. What was before there was MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty wrongs, and they got penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see them. And one day I said, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, we don't talk no more. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, wow. They work for the same guy. It's some girl. A month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking Tiana verified. They're on a plane on the way back. And also the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down. And all of a sudden, they go, we're gonna release the mask. They released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus Max. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down for the children. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralph.
Oh, man.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month by the next 2 weeks. And then, it's the Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to grace. All right, I'm heading Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit. Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is Seattle. Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, please, get that mustache. Like the villains, get that mustache. I'm busted up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face couple months
Hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and blow me out, man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about
shit. They're
Vancouver.
gonna carry you after the bus.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. That's the fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. Like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it, okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You want my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this, 77? Yeah, can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection. Because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise, okay? We flew to we were in the Bahamas, and I was germs, okay? And then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12, okay? Fuck me, all right? And I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the DayQuil stuffs, okay? Like fucking just like DayQuil, Theraflu Day, okay? Like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had. And I up a little bit, I wouldn't have buggers coming out. Hey, all right, this is the real deal, okay? All right, but I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this drain, and then I just take a big old swallow. A fucking NyQuil. It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay? Why? Because she goes, dude, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just straight getting up. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it. Okay. Hey, that was your fault. That's good ass fucking drugs you got. Alright? Okay. That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You on that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wouldn't know. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you sucked it. And by the way, we went to that jam box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that train. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked up that job.
So what happened?
Okay, alright. You get your balls in, motherfucker. Alright, nobody want to see them. Alright, I see him playing my life. Alright.
Well, put prices out.
No, man, fuck you. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright, because I know you don't, but my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the same cap, that's disgusting. Alright, and so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, give you a star. That smoking joint is all over. It's
dude,
over.
in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Michonne McDonald's, all black, at a comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. Alright, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. No, cold syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records. This guy named DJ Screw would do. But we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out. So they just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much do you pour in? Because I only every time I get bronchitis.
Dude, they poured a lot in mine. Okay, they poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that. What's that? The raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste. It tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relax.
Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, it was so much empty doors. It's crazy. Like what? Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. A comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911. 45 caliber come up and go, and it is Bushwick, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. Alright, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Cause that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was, and they were like, okay, well fuck it, okay, we're Rabbi Rothschild. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. He's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget look at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Exactly. Okay. You never hung out with no midgets like that? Dude, not me. I like them. They're good people. Shit happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me, Coach.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw that drugs in.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the
What
South.
is it?
It's like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It just makes codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup, and from prescription.
Up on that stuff.
Well, you don't drink it.
As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help me fall asleep.
Oh,
so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I never chugged codeine, but it's great. Just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't shit no more, man.
Drink some of that cough medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to. Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow
rap. The horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back, bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right.
We'll get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Hudson Park, and I drank it with Quintero, Louis Castellino. I had a headache 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy it 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. Here's what we're gonna do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to Club W and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, whatever you say, algorithm creates a talent profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you ever seen anything like this, Club W W is leading the great glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
You're not buying like, it's not like a club where they send you wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines you drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine and something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send this. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off if from clubw.com/. You understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey. They give you 50% off.
Just to get this, I have to bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You just get those.
No, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go at least.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work on TV, a little bit of work, not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, it's even busy. What's that after that? So.
They're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, it's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slap it out. What's the one I do? The Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass. Then I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to Onnit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact when you're flying around. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars. Especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have strong bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brand. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropic, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in. Church. Boom! You get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. What do you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, 86.com. What did your dad say?
He loves it. He says, because we say it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now 86, tremendous 1,200 guaranteed bucks. Right here, I'm smoking the reefer for right here, my little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know it.
You broke my heart, Fred.
86.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar. All right, then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can put smoke on it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors.
I'm telling you. And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to 86.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com. The Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen? You like smoke? Doing this? You want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com. What are they running?
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Guichanos.
There you go. Joey. So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support 86. Please support on it. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no jumping on like that. Don't forget my man is where the Nokia theater. Friday night. Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll be there soon. Trust me.
I don't want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Raptors come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming on. We got
hey, Church, you know what?
That's fucked me up. It's fucked up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you and my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Crack a fucking joke.
Crack a fucking joke.
Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly? Yeah.
How you feeling,
my brother? Audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
That's what Coco brought up the church. What's happening now? Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
I'm proud to have you, sir.
Close it up. We thank you, Ralph, for coming on.
I love you.
Friday night.
Anything.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. Thank you all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I don't. But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love the other.
Well, that's very fun.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, you go to clubw.com to get 50% off of your first order. I'll see this later. What do you want to close with, guys? Hold on. This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet's, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Support.
Oh shit. What's happening now, bitches? Kick me, Lee. Monday, October 17th, the day the devil was buried at sea. Lee Syed, Rabbi May, Uncle Joey, a little Michael Shankman, oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Rocky May here.
Hey, everybody, how are you?
Yeah, you know, same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in the beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Leo, but I turned them on to a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage, with the fucking green peppers. Yeah,
That's what fucking. It's not like the hot beef with the sausage combo, right?
The combo, that's it.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did you go to?
We got House.
Strong.
It was close to the day. There was a World Series, you know.
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We was not like fucking around. We would pay for that and do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept the flight with Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you,
We didn't keep it at all.
No, we didn't. It was just great. It was great. This is the reason why I picked that city to do this special.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice phone in the hotel. And they turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where did you lose it at the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. You saw me. You got up. You did not have it at the restaurant. You got up. You left. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must
You put it next to you. You got up when you saw me. And you left it there. I felt terrible because somebody I dropped the out. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking out. Rainbow, long live rock and roll. I went to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night they called.
Yeah.
We have you out downstairs.
That's amazing.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get to the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier. So,
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat. You know.
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West, you know? I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts of Houston.
Oh my god, so bad. Yeah.
Different element to Houston.
Oh shit.
In those areas where we used to go, probably
Yeah,
down,
no way.
fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country anyway. You just can't say Chicago. Chicago's a scary place.
Oh my god, yeah.
Tensions is still like
But that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84 they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial ass bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang, shit.
Let me ask you this. Where were you growing up that you go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
That's the team you watch when you grow up.
Oh, yeah.
She grew up in fucking
Paducah, right? South of Paducah.
That's Kentucky. She grew up in, what the fuck, by Milan.
Oh, my God. That's like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. Couple of hours.
Yeah. St. Louis to watch the games.
Right.
And then we go to watch wrestling. And we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'll back up. What type of wrestling was there? Remember?
Oh, shit.
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no. When we saw him on local TV, I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay? Man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like, 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay,
WWE wrestling.
It's 3rd tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid-South. and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on it. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name?
Were you going with the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a Coke, all right? You tell them there's a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke.
Oh yeah,
on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay,
Sprite,
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Oh, that's a suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup, like the red night pills. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones. Because we had like access to the ices.
Oh
so
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite or something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
Fucking mule.
It
You know
kicks.
what? We've had the same bond 3 times. It's so high. We take it in the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there. Leave it there. Unless you have a mouse in your pocket. I fucking and I buy the same book because I know it's a listen. Since I got my first bond. Let's pretend 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bond, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah, right.
It was purple.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that.
Hold on, probably this reason. Because there was glass, and then there was the plastic one, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off 1985 or 86 decides to make a bomb that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there at the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
It is not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bomb, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is what is it? Maybe a foot, guy, about 12 inches high.
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe. Put your dick out, man.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay.
Yeah.
So I used the bong until about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe until March 86. Well, somehow I was cleaning soap up. What I was doing. I was fucking cleaning soap. I mean, boy, you used to, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know yourself.
And this was clean and sober?
This was clean and sober, I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No, okay. Okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. You gotta assume from, okay, let's get from here to understand.
Nobody can read with your fucking eyes.
I was trying to figure that out. I don't have to master scoreboard. That's like scoreboard over here. You can see from 80 to 80, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not embarrassed to say it was, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scout. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No. Already I was doing. I was
You
already
were dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid. I sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was black cuties. I would get
those are the toilets, right?
The ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. And you met Ralphie. Wow. You sold 40 of them. You already got your money back. You had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you couldn't. Only a loser can lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Well, wait, you go back now to Adderall.
Right. So you get the, but not getting it for the numbers I was getting.
No.
It's not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them for those numbers.
And these black beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I'm up towards the end. I was opening them up and leave 2 capsules. Oh, so you figure I think of leave a lot. So when I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it lean, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, you might do one and get fucked up. I mean, I got 4 of them with me.
Right.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. One time you got the mescaline, they'll be sell me to $4 a piece. You know, they get $1.80 even. They were $9 for 100 hits of mescaline.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk in the bars. Our kids, we were walking the streets. We were walking on side streets, so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one day about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid video.
Just roaming the streets in your town?
With another kid. You bump into people from West New York. You bump into people walking Northburn, no farther away. But the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets, but we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him, he's lugging up his pipe. And he goes, you got 2 hits of mescaline. I'll never forget this. He brought the 2 hits and he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe and let it smoke it. And I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache like one of those in between headaches.
Did it get off? Did it get
freaking out on the fucking acid already? But to make a long story short, I'm sorry, I don't understand with you, Ralphie.
No, I love it.
When I go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. We were going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Google would show up. Well, and it was like...
Well, that's what I want to hear about that fucking Quaalude.
Living this fucking... Going to the bar on a Monday night, okay? Like tonight. What's tonight? Monday?
Yeah.
Meet me at Sharp Wolf's at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. We thought we got to be at work from 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out here on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets me. And when I do, tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with him, you won't make him do blow.
Don't say it's not do blow. Who the fuck wants to do blow?
Yeah.
And also we go down there, we eat like this good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heineken tastes good, the tap, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody would walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay them that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 straight. And next thing you know, he's like, geez, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, This is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane broke?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you, that's me. At that point,
That's fucking what's his name? Don Rickles.
Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was Paul. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink with me. Ralphie, just one fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, no. Hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next one. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks in.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking Valdez. You know, this was a concept. And now I never had anyone come to that out of it. They just get a drink, you know, so they wave. Next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And then bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. I can keep for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my things stuff up there. What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some good bills. Let's get it. Come on,
I would pass on the bills. Give it a $1. You're crazy, Lee.
20. Come on.
You never pass.
We give it fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills, all right? Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game. And you're going home jacked into the gills at 5 with the grand in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes in 1.
And you're mysteriously wet.
Because I owe you $20. I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to hold? Yeah, because I don't want to make it. I don't want to.
Oh, man. George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was
off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
like some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, "Oh yeah, Graham last me a year." I threw 2 lines and put it away. That's right. Once I stopped, it ain't stopped. It's like it's like cigarettes. It's like anything else.
Okay, honestly. Okay, for the people, okay, Coco is the head bitch man over the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid. Acid too. You had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay? A quarter ounce. Okay? Alright, and then 4 hits of acid. At least an ounce of my weed. Drink all my fucking orange juice. Okay? I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange juice.
About those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast. Nice. Stop.
With avocado.
Chicken salad, yeah. Avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee. That was fucking straight Jew food. But
tell them about the time we went to that place. You took me to that place and there was ants in your sandwich. And you sent it back. And she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one telly.
On one side.
Oh,
my God. Where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Take me there every other
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. They fucking bitch charged me for having a sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh, my God.
An ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And they looked at the sandwich. What the fuck? He lifted the sandwich and it was like, also he put the sandwich down, he called the waitress over, he killed like 3 ants because that was in that. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole dog. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there at the time before that. got a fucking salami and egg sandwich, okay? That's a strong move, okay? Late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, some stoned as boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn thing left the plastic on the outside, so it burned. It's toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just sit back. Fuck it. I don't want anything here. Then I got high with you. We went back to that fucking place.
Careful. You have to be in Los Angeles.
Oh my god. Nobody gives a shit.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my god.
Where do you get
Ralph's? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my god, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it, so I'd have to tell them. And like the third time it happened at different Ralph's.
Oh, let's get back to something.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
You don't like pepperoni sandwiches. So as you're reading it, the string is still on.
Yeah.
Like, you have to take that off, guys.
I know. I think LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, like slice it like
so it's like a wrapper on it.
Yeah,
but not the fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the plastic.
No, there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the casing.
It was
casing.
yeah,
Okay.
no, but it was like you can't take casing like around it. It is like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that, and I've told them. And when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What did you do? Oh my gosh!
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia. That's a busy fucking.
Magnolia across
from the barbecue place. Where the DX hires up in my. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
Yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
No, that's the worst one.
Don't go to that.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse out by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse, but that one, they don't have a slice. They give it to you.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you this shit. They don't have the good coke. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Vineland.
Oh, that's where I go.
That's where I go. Magnolia Vineland. Yeah.
No,
you said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No, not that one. No, not that dumb. That dumb is dumb. Okay, that's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why I'm sucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Vineland. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is
what do you think you're doing? You go to the work, McDonald's supermarket.
No, there's one. There's one on Laurel Canyon in Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
There was.
It's the scariest place you can go to. What's the one?
Used to be John's.
It is. Oh, I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
On Sunset. By the bird.
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard. Oh, my God.
Parking was scary. Everything was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, food for less. It's the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the outlets. Come here. Like that. It is a fucking
How are spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot his CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special.
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with, what's his
I
name?
gotta get in on.
With my brother, Silent Bob, who we have to get in here after do his podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. So busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Big Cook is working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here, I guarantee that nobody had this to be here. You know,
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working. You know, I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
You know, we sit there. We were the original Sunsetters. You know,
yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie,
yeah,
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DePaulo, that whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopcock. And hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. And Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked her. Something's wrong with your lipstick. He had a little pinguita up. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
yeah.
When you come back and you choose sides, you sit there, you get your little to-go box. You know, you put the fucking ESPN on, you go through channels, and there's the usual. You get a movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you know, you got access to Strand on it. And then basically you have the three networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever, and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the two people doing it. Then you step aside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or more knows about sports, Alabama Sports Show. Why don't they have more? We can do this. How about Brody Stevens? You were there. We were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on? No, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see what we can take this guy. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah. Brody's so goddamn funny.
It's not even about the funny, it's just the shit that went on there. We get out of it right now. And your phone rings and goes, Ralphie May, you know I would never bother you tonight, sir. This is Joey B. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid, fucking Brody Stevens. And you got Periscope. I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. She watches the cooking show on there. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. Brody. Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8. Yeah. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. That do a better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, they're not they're good at that. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next, like saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay. What would it cost me? What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Give me some Jason Tebow.
You could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just my body.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching it. That's unfucking watchable. There was one guy, Derrick Rose, the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derrick Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys, one of them had dreads. Unwatchable. You know, but the Tony Hinchcliffe, they don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers, but the Smash Brothers aren't going to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera doing it. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what, what's it called? Fucking thing. Put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night with Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, and where he goes to eat, who he talks to. He's deadly.
He's deadly because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "Man, you know, feeling good, doing good,
positive."
He didn't say positive. That'd been hilarious.
It just kills
I saw
it. I don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away with." No, I mean, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, you know, and this is what kills me sometimes. That you don't want to be that guy.
People watching this.
Fuck yeah, those the baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I got on there and smoked dope. It's a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I don't have a book, but I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that to your babies.
No, I can't. I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit. That shop. Cocaine thing with Finny, everybody. Fang and shit. You lose a fang. You know, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember. I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know. I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, you know, the screen door open on the apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, alright, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like. Alright, and while while mouth was agape, okay? Alright? And just gurgling comes. It's disgusting. Alright? A fucking fly would fucking came in. Alright? And that fly was when the next dick came in, and you could take on in and out with the fly and puddle of gums on the end of that guy's dick. Alright? And we just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. Alright? I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're
A
telling me.
year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. Alright.
Disciples of stand.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of stand.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocking today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. And
yeah.
You got a guy from Vegas live with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce. Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce though. You know, he was a fucking dumb. He was like, Doug's look make it big enough with his body. Yeah, big back and I don't like bullshit. So I'm living, we get to an argument. She throws me, I'm living with Doug in the bed. No. I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. She was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coaching Horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in it. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people and there was no light in there. And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was just chewing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots, we've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Alright? And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with this. Doug fucking grabbed my hand with me, okay, at fucking bar, alright? And this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck? Alright? Doug goes, alright, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking...
It was a complete...
We were maniacs!
Complete different times. I remember one night...
Nobody's like that now.
I got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. And I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And over for 10 minutes, I put the blanket on me and off. And I put the seat back up in the windows, and I'd be sweating to death. All I did was a suicide note, and I'd die in that fucking... Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets that you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, sometimes towards the end, there was a mystery car.
I had to remind... I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Douglas, okay? And we fucking rigged to booze. It was doing the porno fucking enclosure with the beer, and just smell like fucking beer, cigarettes, alright? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright, it's really wet. I was like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was bananas. He was bananas. He bang pokey. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing guys on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug's Down Now. I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the Broker. The first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated. But Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is '92. Wow. And he came back. He came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to see Al. And people are talking about this fucking stand-up he won San Francisco, the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair? He's crazy. And like,
and by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You gotta give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mincy get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But, fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's dead, dude. Okay, thank Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And
Well,
it was murderous.
It was something that Lee, it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. Man. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The 3 shows would put comics on it before Jimmy Kimmel and his set, Letterman, and Carson. You know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. I saw stand-up. He was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time. When I worked with Kennison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, wait a second. He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both seasoned. He had a certain personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. I at that time with Nick DiPaolo, I knew from Young Comic Specials and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know it. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. Hicks was great for me. I listened to his stuff. It was a little preachy towards the end, and that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw stand-up, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job, or I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was banned from the Improv. The time he went to a festival and he had been victim, and he told the guy that got hit moved for some shit. you know, he fucked the chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like that at that time. He just walked into the improv. And the improv, you know, they're not the comedy store. They're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, you know, oh my God.
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there in chains. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the improv and shit already. That's what, you know, he fucking created on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms.
Yeah.
He got his balls shaved on stage. What? Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle. What are you talking about?
Just she lost it just from.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
That
was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what.
Yeah.
Something was not right there, but yes, everybody who shaved balls at night was the kiss of that somebody got into a car accident.
And you have to stop. You always, whenever we got on the road with you, like, you know, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, right, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch.
Who does that?
Don't you know? He went to Periscope one day, and he was like, taking.
He signed some.
And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real.
From his head, and you really have to appreciate that. But when you're here and you see all this bullshit, you see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans, and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And he just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know what the one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merge, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, made sure Doug was all right. Had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how the tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink, go anywhere. He doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's he's the cleaner. Okay? He's the fucking wolf. Okay? Of the Doug fucking circus. Okay? Is this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women booing. And he used to... Okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the Comedy Store, where that shit is born,
right?
He disrupted a lot of lineups and.
Yeah.
They put him on 845. You fucking kidding me?
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy 845. Destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed people.
How does it ruin the show?
It's
over.
It's over.
It's
even
fucking
the comedians know it's over.
Everybody knows.
The comedians are back there going, how did Doug Stanhope be going up at 845 this fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I'd get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
And you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stayed. So as soon as you get in the car.
You sure that was right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how you get comedians to put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, Okay, you just tell everybody to put it together.
No,
It's broken. It's broken for somebody, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No,
it was a fucking dude. Well, that's on you, B. You should look at
that motherfucker was a disco. I go in, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme. Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like that.
I think that car was at like fucking, when he got rid of it, I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, like I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude!
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker, that car.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs. Ugh.
It was.
Shirley Minor, she had some good gigs.
How the fuck? That was just terrible.
Marty Shelley.
I would walk in your house at night, you'd have the fucking Bloody Marys.
Oh, yeah.
With fucking nothing. And somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow. I got many respecters.
That was a long time ago, though.
Yeah. That was a long time.
That was a long fucking time. That was a good building, man. Every time I drive,
it's rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every time I drive by, my heart stops. I always want to take Lito Andre, and I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back in there. You think I get tamale on a Monday night and shit before, you know what I'm saying? I took these to Joe's Pizza. He likes that, but yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I don't think I've been.
It's really weird when you compare.
The game is so much different than what it was.
What our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only friend home.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah,
a lot.
Oh my God, there were so many people that had that. Celine, man.
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry, you know, you just found the fucking cubby at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was. That's why until I busted. Did I bust that futon? I busted
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ, man.
But at least you didn't, you know, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I loved matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5 and a half or 6, I became a fucking match kid. All these phases, because I never had, you know, I locked myself away. And my mother's 45, you know, from the bar, they always give me back these little things.
Yeah, the singles.
The singles, the kids playing out there, like wisdom. The things out of this shit, catch them in the head and stuff. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried to light them on fire, and they would burn like they wouldn't burn. So I put like glue on it or something, and they would burn a little bit like they were. Oh God, like they throw some Indian shit. I was crazy. So I was about selling the 205 West 88th Street. And if you go to West 205 SP, if you're in our parking car, and go to the end of the building, then on the Amsterdam side, going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. On the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit them with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just paperwork. From time to time, a rap would there. We'd beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get to behind the other building. That I'm sorry. No, keep going. You could get to behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I never talked about this shit. I would get all that paper and I would stuff it. And, like when you walk down people's stairs, and I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it, and people kept fucking, like, it was Joey Diaz even then. People kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? He's lighting these fires. And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke, and then I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back and go, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit, and I would do it at different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, bro.
What did you like? Do you remember?
Just,
I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, I just liked that.
I think a lot of kids do that.
I just went through this phase where I just lighted shit on fucking fire, and I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was a smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stupid dogs. And there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up in the fire department at the time. And I stayed in for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kid running away. I took that jacket I had under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the ones on fire in Jersey. It was crazy. Once that shit got unpopular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, or not in these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods are going to get burned for years. They know what to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
That's really crazy. That just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. I was telling them, that I was smoking that flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always have me at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, one of these days you're going to light that tree on fire. And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work, I'm on the phone, Baba, go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get moved in this city, trying to get moved in that city. And sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on the road, and you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. And all it enhances you. You're on the road, you're smoking, and also I'm smoking a cigarette. There's the back alley of 1440. Okay.
I love it.
Okay. Right. But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing the joints with cigarettes. Me, dog. Cigarettes and shit, Camel lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden, now I did not. I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who lights somebody on fire? And they're like, I did. And I look at the window, there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His gloves are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'll come by that night, get the package. About 10 o'clock at night, I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on it. You can see the with a cigarette burnt. It's just going on fire and wet.
It's on fire! I was right across the hall and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
And I asked anybody, I don't know, that fucking bum, probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flaked it on it, fuck him.
Oh my God.
Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. once I saw the blanket, I thought I had one time.
You get him a new blanket.
So one time I I'm looking at the blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was fucking snorting my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket was snorting cocaine.
a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something. 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
Lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Okay? Let me tell you
I
something
watched it
about that
fucking
brown
3
lion.
times a week.
I got that brown lion. That brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. This May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, Northburg, and 44th Street. I got a one-bedroom studio on the first floor. When I didn't pay rent, I could sneak into the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they picked me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, there was no $9.99. It was the cheapest fucking $9.99. No. I washed that blanket. I got evicted. That place, I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back the whole time. That blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Places I went, they had a blanket. I always had a blanket, like a bike. You ever see a bike?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to Ronnie's and put it in a little corner and leave it, and then at night go take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in 84, and I was homeless, and I got to the hotel, I went and got that blanket. And when I beat Joel for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desolate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1990 fucking car got towed. That blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room. Nobody fucking touched that blanket. The blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years.
Yeah.
And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside, it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside, it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me?
Yeah.
And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 at fucking Kmart, I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind the fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use it as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water, I had a razor blade for blow, I had a fucking wrench in there, I had to break a window for a car. Oh no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just wash it.
Yeah.
All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it. God got told it, man. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all the years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket? Yeah. It wouldn't be the same, Lee. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed,
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that I had made and gave Josh Wolf.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out of it.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat, some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing.
Packed.
I headshots, boxing gloves.
Oh yeah.
The fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit fucking got into. And sometimes, you know, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. Let me tell you how deep that blanket was. In 1985, in February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day and I go, there's something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. Understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
You crabs to your blanket.
After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me. Same right there.
Yeah.
When I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute. Shit. I didn't play shit today. My mom would always clean the bar. Always clean the bar and always put this song on. Like when she went into the bar in the morning, she'd open the bar and get air in there. She'd open the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in. She'd put ice in the fucking thing and then she'd start playing the song. And she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap.
Yeah.
Old school. Soap everywhere, steaming on the floor, sweep it out. You know, this was after this game at 3-1. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep, but she always played this song. This song was always on. This is the first jam to go, so I'd walk in there and go, why she play this fucking song? Play this fucking song. Your dad gave me this song, shut the fuck up, what are you talking about? So I would play this song on Mondays, out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect in your fucking life for something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, when you suck a dick in purgatory. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle, you gotta do something, you know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell. Pow! Fucking Manero and fucking Angel Heart. Fuck this shit.
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he's like, you can't have your money back. And they're like, let me just tell you what I did. Like, that whole scene, it just killed it. It's amazing.
You like that?
Yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady, little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. Maybe I watched the DVD actually once. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. So actually two. I'm doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, an actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die, You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show. Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around. They kind of got their shit together. I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, got an umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. Alright? And then, boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You gotta step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300 other beers. No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look like, what are they over there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. They're gonna be all fucked up. I hate those copper cows. They always got a cover band.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like a cover band.
No, when I'm on stage, I gotta hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
like
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for a good joy. I like some listening. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard December. I'll be the mic and shit.
Oh, phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know, I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you. You get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town during the holidays. That's what you shoot the planes down. You know, these people gotta start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal Barrett, 50 cal.
No.
It'll take down an airplane.
What's those
a drone.
Drones.
Oh, yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky.
Plane to landing.
Fuck yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving no man.
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph and Ray? Not you. What do you anxiety?
Well, yeah. You're not on there.
I live near an airport.
So,
I don't think they're gonna do that, though. I think they're gonna, honestly, I think they're gonna attack comedy club. I really did. And then, like, assholes like us, you know, rogue, somebody gonna get shot. One of us is gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling our shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny Blow Up and fucking gut him with a Budweiser bottle. My hero.
That's what we need is a boat out on stage and shit. Poor people in comedy club.
Dude, it's gonna happen.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm telling you, man. God forbid, exactly.
I don't want this to happen in a band ever.
No, never. It's horrible.
Kids that have no idea it's watching a band.
Man, when are people gonna start watching
all this shit? I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park, and I'm like, how much security? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, you know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York for CISO. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it, and I can't lie to anybody. I went to New York to do I had a time. I saw my family. I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I gotta tell you something. Maybe it's my age. Maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones, crazy man, you know. He said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA in parks and malls and all this shit. You know, but I can't see it not happening, especially if people are going to get shot in a fucking comedy club. Well, there are people now in movie theaters.
In Tennessee, there are. I'm sure there are
when I was working, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the weekends.
We were in a movie theater when that kid shot the kid in fucking Denver.
Yeah, it was the start of it.
That was so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit on the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up at the top and I sit down, I put my seatbelt on, I go, what's that right now? And some guy just did. You know, you have to get that way for 2 minutes, you're prepared.
Yeah.
I always want to, what Joey, how can you prepared? I cover my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Or maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me, mine gets fly.
I got felt up both ways. This way back. I had to stand at a different angle. They did one of the things up my legs. It was terrible. But it happened both times.
Did you get a boner?
No.
TSA makes me relax for 7-8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug to your skin also. Right? Did you see that shit on Nat Geo? They show these people that their skin falls off. Like, you have to cook it, gasoline will explode. And there's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people like that dude trying to put a bomb in his sneaker. TSA can only be so good. You know, they can only do the job they can do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks, whatever. Listen,
Mice and Nash are so fucking cool. I mean, like they're like, everybody's hello. They have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rafi, what's happening? High five everybody and walk the fuck on. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneaky. Those guys are the greatest dudes. And they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the realities.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities, people, that, you know, I drag my daughter somewhere, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but to say, listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows? And now, they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate, by blowing up planes and shit. Yeah. Once you start fucking with them over there, right now they're shooting people. I saw that on World News today. Now one guy saw him, my other dog. I saw his long and buried. What's the other dude I like?
Felix Stephanopoulos?
No, he's not on. He only he don't bother.
I like that.
Yeah, me too. He's not.
George Stephanopoulos?
Yeah, I watched him. He was in some White House aid.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Lolingus family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. You know, I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh from 10th motherfucking planet. He took us over the Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Mayor, Garrett Lucker, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man,
Bobby.
And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lamb, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. Go eat a little something. Then I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock. Nobody has their feelings around me.
No.
Fuck around. How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm feeling good, man.
So what do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno, and have my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that
LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now because I'm under stress. And I get a fucking bad headache. And I think it's because of that surgery. And so I have to wear shades and look like shit for people. And it's like, it's so annoying. I have to explain myself, and then I kind of get big dude. It's like, just wish my eyes.
The LASIK work, did it take?
Yeah, man. I've got great vision. I'm at 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. And the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010. I think that I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit. Oh, really? Yeah.
I can't see dick either, so, and now I don't know what happened. I can see little things. So this is flow. I know this is Paris. So what the fuck you laughing about there, though, Brian?
I just laugh. It's just like, but I know this is.
I can't see Twitter, nothing like that. I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of this shit. That's craziness. But that's the reality. That's what happened.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. It's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So what happened in the morning, man? I get up like everybody fucking else. I get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I kept dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up Saturday night. That's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, I'm gonna go back to bed. I went to eat. I put the robe on. I went in the office and did a few bong hits. Right? Fuck you, what are you doing on the computer? So it was crack a lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right, what are you gonna do? I did a couple more.
It's fucking amazing.
Oh my god, I did a couple more. I didn't even
like the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bomb hits. Didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question.
About 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came. I put that fucking on with the mask and I climbed under that bucket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gone deeper than deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about Saturday.
What happened?
Because we talked after, and you were really pumped after. And I never knew, what did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel, what did you do? That's a great question.
I sat there and let everything off. I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. At one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on, tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on his house. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me too. I couldn't take it anymore. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right to him.
You just passed out?
Just passed out. Clear up confused and shit. I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower and let it run up my head. And let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain's fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because around me, you've done a lot of specials. And even your early ones all of them were amazing, are great, but this is Joey's first. So, going back to your first come out, what that was like.
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes
for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold like 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. But the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God. And you know, there's like, oh my God, there's a, like, you get to bed, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come, if it hasn't already, the panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of a panic. All right, and
no panic at all.
Good. Let it
No
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of.
Where you at?
Where am I at? I'm in the state of.
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do it. I know exactly when I want to do it. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with another special. I know another hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have special, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When you're at that point, I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next week. And then go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, you know, and I'm still going to I'll get some old material, put it together for these tours until you start to, I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip sync, another 10% lip sync, because you build your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they wrote. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna try it. That's how I'm gonna try it for right now. I'm in no rush, you know.
Plus, most of the tours before the special.
There's a lot of things that people always say you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And no, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
When you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna see 2 different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May. Right. And if you keep getting on stage, and you keep taking your sets, and you keep pushing yourself, what are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you still out there banging after the, because you show that was supposed to start at fucking 9, it's now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum. And one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought was shit, all build. Really do. I've seen it with 20 people. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Alfie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So, stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, when you get to that level, 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
No more. Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things. Number one, Ralphie had them at all times. The 6 agents, the whole thing. I was always on them on the phone, tormenting them, making them laugh, keeping them grounded so he would buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're gonna hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes if you keep your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what? Ralphie joke ain't funny. When the agent tells you that that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show, Corey Feldman, singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear that?
Can you imagine this poor agent? What do you
I wish one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do?
Scaly feet.
When you're that kid's agent, and he sings that song for you, you can't sing that true.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. And I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on today's show and sing us on really. Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads, dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one, I don't know.
Poor girls didn't know what the involvement to trust them. Those girls will shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. They switched governments. Those 2 fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy. You like me home when you're not home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Not your home. Those chicks were so fucking hot. Okay, it was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The video wasn't MTV, the more tickets it really the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in 83 and 84 were fucking brilliant. From Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video of the lights are, you know what he's talking about, Lee? No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. I'm going to give you a lesson in TV and music right now.
What's that search?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee when he asks you questions. Well, goddamn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You don't want that mushroom, Lee, right? No, you're not, because I'm not. I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom.
I'm not doing mushrooms.
Just me and Lee. We're training, Lee.
That's what Trump song?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this one?
No. Oh, this is tremendous.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this.
Oh, yeah.
But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. You never saw this, man.
Unless you showed it to me.
Oh my God, seriously?
Watch
I
this.
wish
That's
it
what
was
I'm
you.
talking about. Thank God. Watch this.
I wish it was you right now.
Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch nothing else. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Man. Holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lee Sire. You know?
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
This really is tremendous. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad motherfucker.
listen to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
This is what you know. This guy is always, nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there.
Listen to this. God, I wish I was here. This for the first time.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off. Like a white dude. Took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said dick because it was that good.
Is this a real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV.
With 84, this time they got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
I'll spit this up a little bit later. He really breaks him down somewhere. Here you go. Right there. There you go. There you go. Here's what he said. That is some bad ass shit right there. Because I hate cops. I hate all that shit. When I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good and I watched the interview. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker to say. I like all this type of shit. People like when a guy takes it, but then he puts a spin on it. What's up, Lisa? Are you ready for another mushroom gap? You're gonna sit there. It's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got that going on the 18th. I got nothing going on the 18th. Might as well. Let's do it. We finish all the animals.
What? 1.5? Whatever.
300. Maybe 50.
We still pretty much the cookie.
350. We're gonna get a nice sleep. We'll sleep. When you wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought it would shoot me. You know what I'm saying? Like I never went there with my head.
Yeah.
I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows.
Really?
Yeah, I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out. I think I'm Tarzan on Saturday, you lift and go on that fucking 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body's electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours. I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. That shower was one of the best showers. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio. I wanted to shower for so long, but fuck goddamn beautiful level. You know what I'm saying? Fuck goddamn.
Like a big ass dip-sized burrito.
It was the only week I didn't bring my food with me. Fucking soft like that. You too. Oh, I have this whole comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor to the nose. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking, you got a needle to bend the fucking, like a butt. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything. Hash, ingrown hair. That can work on stitches, anything. We got anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fucking. It looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes tremendously.
It's a shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter with you? You're a little dizzy.
I'll get a little love in my mouth.
What's up, please?
Ingesting all this information.
Want to eat another mushroom?
Not really, to be honest, but I will.
Alright, let's do it. It's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. There ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something on 11th, but that's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, we had a nice time this week. Oh my God. You learned a lot.
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah.
It's nice to enjoy.
Like I said, man, you too, like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth, you know. I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside. You know us, man. We're stone 2 hours in a day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
man. I get that shit so much,
I just want a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be an Amy shooting the shoes, God forbid. Never want to be in Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of me.
Oh, I know.
You can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of comedy.
Because you can't develop.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look, people get affected by the
Everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write material that
that's great.
Policy friendly. I have to shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? You ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. A half a piece. Can you imagine?
My God.
We could break our own record for that, Lee.
Leave me out of this, man. Oh my God. All right, Lee.
I'll take a
The sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all
Lee,
about that
okay?
sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay? Go to the safety safe, okay, Lee? Just write it out, okay?
Lee knows all about the
You want to take a shower and take a big old shit.
I'm telling you,
That's how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee's on that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
We'll finish.
I think it's over.
It's over. That's it. That's the next big Jewish holiday.
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. I don't let people know.
Well, we always got to get one more. Well, we got Halloween. you gonna be following?
I'm gonna be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You're not doing comedy up there, Nashville.
So
What are you gonna do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I'm gonna hand out real size candy bars. So everybody comes to the house.
Real size candy bars.
Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah.
Fuck that. There's nothing fun about them. I'll let you just get started and you're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit out there and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
When you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right? Like, I appreciate children. You don't pay for my house. You know what I mean? I'm your mate. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, their mom will come up. Which one you like? See? Okay, well, Snickers is bomb too. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. But I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, it's not really name, but I'm by the point size one. But you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted the Butterfinger. Next thing I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know, we have the control of a fucking savage. I could say, fuck it, that's it. I understood. I saw you were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not.
Tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Hey, listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim, but I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there. Look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizza.
2 pizzas disappeared. There's 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face. Happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie pizzas.
Please, I'll strangle you. I was eating. They were not veggie.
I wasn't.
They were cheese and prosciutto.
Not backstage.
Well, backstage.
In the green room.
In the green room. It was prosciutto.
No, when I got back there, ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was veggie Willie. Get Will on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, it was 2 slices of pizza. I ate one. Please stop. You're insulting my television.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was 1 fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just
No, I wasn't looking
around here.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
there was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
You don't
fucking.
I gotta be honest.
Those little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There were 2 little strings that go back. 2 little slices when I left. I ate both. He ate one. I watched him, and he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he said, "What vegetables? The Johnson vegetables."
There's no veggie. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grilled chicken, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? I'm going to go back to the hotel. Next day, he's talking about chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. And also he's out there ordering to go for
Yeah, just no, just
at the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
We're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken party.
What did it come with, late French fries?
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta at 3 in the morning?
Just I ate look at that.
He always eats a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because they didn't include cheese, so it could be most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices. It's fucking edible.
Listen to it.
Right?
Ralphie, they bought New Wave, bought 10 pies.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
Their caterers are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I had 3 slices. I had
3 slices plus the 15 slices
No,
but that's like a pound of pizza,
dude, I was
right?
talking to the photographer. Ask him.
That's the whole time you were looking at your face.
No, it was not. Ladies and gentlemen on the court.
Listen, anyone that was
I just wanted to
pizza,
take 2 slices.
Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. When cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't that. Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, we had 3 fucking boxes of pizza. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
You ate that. Then
I want to take some home. I want to take some home and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, you're embarrassing me to eat the pizza here.
Well, no. You always want to have like slices of sports or something.
He goes back to the hotel. They ordered like stuff. He get pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
So it was good pizza because it was the front fucking.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend a decent.
What was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
It was like 2 in the morning. I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years of college.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? From that, you were flying. No, it wasn't.
On the way there, I had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting in the I had to fart back in retaliation. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all made up. You were half a fag.
Oh, God.
You sat like a half a fag.
So funny.
I blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart with aggression.
Yeah.
It blew out of my back. Yeah. I heard it. I felt the back flap like a kite. And I sit back, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language. And he's nailing that fart because the filter plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat. Because everything that comes goes right into the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart.
Amen to that.
So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose. Like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back.
Oh, yeah,
This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochet is right into this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in the first time. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's turkey. You gotta catch them when they're sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. And Sunday flight on the way home. I walked back to check on my Lee.
Oh, killing it.
I never had a woman before we got on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of death, a joint at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before. Killing us the whole week. Kurt and Michael was there, the whole fucking deal. Everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And we get on that plane. I get upgraded 14 deep. No, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now from 14 to 50 bucks. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi, something. You're in that 28th row by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of the shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking airplane. Trust me, we used to sit back up. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that are, you go on there late and they give you the cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting like 21 and 24. There's nothing in the front. You're like $100 a ticket. Which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, jump on.
You sit back on both flights.
Yeah.
But don't you have to go out to Long Beach?
No,
that's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? What mean?
I thought that was down in Long Beach only.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, on the checking on it, it was funny.
You what?
When you were checking on me.
Well, yeah, I went back there and I'm bored first class at FU League. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face and he just hit the lobby. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No, I do not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly.
Yeah,
I understand, but we get through security. He's a fucking movie.
Yeah.
He gets stuck as usual because you don't know just to keep going.
Just keep walking.
Right, because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. I go, please speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right up there. What bag?
He's gonna say, like, he's gonna have a surgery. He's got the computer and the games in there, and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what other shit he's got that don't belong. I got two things I'm waiting. I got two things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and the computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them. I'm stupid.
Well, I don't think
I never take nothing. I never give them nothing. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or a laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole. Take your stickers off, take your fucking belt off. Take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe. Then take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you. You cocksuckers thing. You get shaken down, your shit thrown away over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, look at the Knight shirt on today.
Yeah, I like
smooth. You have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you.
Oh, really?
Oh my God, your wallet go missing. And you have to run the tape. They'll get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying the media. It's like,
fuck that. Oh my God.
So, get to the airport and I leave there. I was gonna wait for him. I go, what would he rather have me away from breakfast? Just wait for him. He fucking goes to security, takes some shit. They bring the fucking butt, the dog. They brought the donkey, everybody to sniff him. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get him a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, gets over there, boom. He's got to wait for him with a fucking Diet Coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor that we are. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work out at the station. I gotta get on there first and get off that motherfucking first. So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo.
Classic.
Because he tried to play the white supreme game that he was better to take up tools. So I played his fuck card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. It was fucking embarrassing. He wouldn't pull up, he wouldn't open his window. It was the worst thing ever. Well, he scared the shit out of him. He told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
Flying jet out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, no way.
Let me talk about one of our sponsors, Honey, who I love dearly. I mean, I'm our bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. Fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the hemp for protein, the chocolate, and it's the alpha brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love on. I believe it. Yesterday when I got home right before I take a flight, I take that fucking alpha brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's alpha brain. But do me a favor. Go to honor.com right now. I'm going to look at a great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart. Put it in there, press in. Sure. CHURCH, you get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. They deliver to your door on the first of every month. You have to dig, all right? Go to press in church and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we'll put another podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me, and I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far so good. You know, I mean, I got cats, man, and you gotta feed the fucking cats. And the cat fight to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to own this. If you have a couple cats, that ruins it. Okay, that ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed. You think Frisky's eating, and Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu. It's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times, and meanwhile for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa, like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day, you know? I mean, this is one way. Introducing the pet feeder, the new smart home controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day, automatic. We all love our pet. The Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular. This is the PetNet Smart Feeder. Is produced in a limited quantity each month. You need to get yours before they sell out at petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. Listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. It comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, you got the whole boudoir. But if you're running late, maybe you got your cat with specific diet, maybe he has some dietary needs. This is you. PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. Yeah, I'm sure you can use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need.
Awesome. My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it to make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get and shut it off.
Go to petnet.com/Joey. Look at it, see the options you got. But I guarantee you, like this, if you travel, that's what you really like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie, man, always a pleasure to have you. Always a pleasure to see you. You make me happy when the skies are sad. Nobody knows how much I love you.
You don't get to hang out with my friends. Special. As I pray, you'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't make myself shine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on eight state run so far. Come on, exactly. It's easy when you got a bus. How much I love you.
Get that music on Sunday.
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv for helping Native Americans get propane, keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great cause. They're nice people. All right, you don't deserve that shit. Remember, we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, it was good times. Nobody knows how much I love you. Because I hate you, sunshine away.
Really saying.
Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday. And they come in limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first. Shipping is always free in the US and Canada. You have to go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post once at ZipRecruiter. Right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Kick that muley. It's Monday, bitches. Oh shit. Oh shit. Monday, January 23rd. It's happening now. You're here. Lisa Ayad, Ralphie May, and Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh shit. Kick it, Lee. Blow those fucking speakers. Oh shit, here we go, cocksuckers. Steal grandma's values. We're going. What's happening back there? It's Tuesday by the time we listen. Great fucking day. Uncle Joe, Ralphie May. Hey, everybody. Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for Wednesday night. Mike Kessler was on here. I loved it to death and everything. He's my uncle. He was at my wedding. I loved it to death. But Jesus fucking Christ, before he came on the podcast, his retarded fucking daughter told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's suing somebody for poisoning her. So she's seeing fucking DEA agents in front of her house. This poor kid was always fucking retarded. Okay. She worked at a restaurant. She was dating nice. Once on one day, she come to lesbian. Just that. No fucking trans. No, nothing. She just a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? She gets involved with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house, then the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Who the fuck? Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to dick. Then back to she's worse than Arizona wife. Remember the chick? Oh yeah, that's right. And then she went and had 2 kids and now nothing. No more lesbian, no more LGBTQ community comes up. That's how quick these motherfuckers change in LA.
They go from LGBT to PLT.
Yeah, with the PLT. So now he comes on the show. Question I asked him, he says he thinks it's like a godfather. He's under questioning by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking day.
Mr. Senator, you owe my planet apology.
Fucking podcast that I launched into. Then his fucking retarded wife called me. What did you give Mike? He's 70 years old. Mike did heroin for 30 fucking years. Edible is not going to put it there. First of all, that guy's one of those guys. I love Mike. He's my uncle. But he's one of those guys that hasn't stopped since he got back from Vietnam. Do you know what that means? He's always got something in his pocket. Yeah. He may not be doing blow, but he may have fentanyl, that shit Michael J. He may have Vicodin, he may have just drugs. Since I've known him, or he might have weed, or he's always got. Yeah. So like I told her when she called me back again, I go, listen, he's fine. He's fine. He's gonna be fine. He just ain't fucking 200 milligrams, sleep drug. She goes, he doesn't know where he is. I'm like, you know, God knows what's in this fucking system.
Yeah.
I go, you were his wife for 30 years, and you're another fucking retard calling me at 2 in the morning. And I thought they were going to take him to the hospital.
Oh my God. What a
But no, he's fine. He woke up 2 days later. He called me, apologized. He was staying at the Marriott because the retarded daughter, the older one, fucking kept hearing Martians and people.
Oh my God.
You know, crazy. The thin line between mental health and fucking. You see it. Like crazy with the drugs. But the mental health issues, they cover at the time. Last night I went over the hip with 7-Eleven because one tried to get sense of a fucking bag.
Oh man.
I'm in there every day. And they always give me a bag. Last night this particular fucking guy. He gave me like the evil eye and then charged me 10 cents. I fucking love you. I threw $1 at him. By the way, it's $1, you fuck. Because I'm family in the 7-Eleven. I've stopped burglaries here. This is one of the only 7-Eleven that I don't shoplift. Wow. I don't even shoplift. I never shoplift. You know, shit in your backyard. They're right there. They're good people.
Yeah.
Family in the 7-Eleven. Yeah. It's not the ice. It's the 7-Eleven on Chandler and Lowell. I want that straight up ice.
That's ISIS is all
I wouldn't eat that motherfucker because they're poisoning you. They're poisoning you like that gas. They're trying that shit out of you.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. I had to drop my friend next to that. Was that dude.
When the taquito is ticking, you know what I mean?
So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast last week, guys. You know, it was never my intention. I had to sit here and talk with myself with Lee, and he kept sitting there. He didn't know where he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is so overrated.
His nose. He was fucking doing everything to ever take the shit out of me. But anyway, now that's off my chest. How are you, cocksuckers? It's a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here and part of the I love it. You got the Coco Boom Boom things. Where's the package? I got Cardinal Lee Syed, the only Jew. I know, he's back.
Yeah,
Got the China eyes.
When you start me out with, I don't know whatever thousands of milligrams you gave me, like it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance break. She told me. I've seen her so much. She's like the blonde, the skinny one. She's very nice. I think her name is like Sky or cute.
Oh, Sky.
Something
with the black. It's blonde over black hair. Real cute.
Yeah, everyone over there. Because I went down there and I even told people, I'm like, that's something new. She's trying everything. No, there has to be something like new that's more than 50 milligrams. And there's literally, like, I walked around the store 3 times, and there's nothing that you haven't given me, and there's nothing, there's nothing strong enough in weed stores now. Like, I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stone anymore. Like,
it's the great.
Yeah, no doubt. Proof, what if those dirty Russian cocksuckers try to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you're juice there. I'm fucking Lee, the flying juice Syed.
And when ISIS comes, they're gonna poison these people. And you're gonna be the only one standing there.
Yeah.
You're gonna be on the floor.
All these other Jews are gonna be weak. Now you'll be
in training.
We're strong.
Is that why you go to multiple stores? Like, is that?
Yes.
That's just they don't know what they're doing.
We're doomsday for preppers.
Well, Ralphie, you. Like, I've only heard stories about you. I think it's like from Ari and then from Joey about like you had like before mason jars were cool. You had like a pint mason, like a gallon mason jar. On the table.
On the table. Yeah. 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 It was a pound of weed. It was huge. It was one of those big ass.
Place on Mondays and turn out their lights.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces of this, 4 ounces. They would sit there and go, "What the fuck are you doing with this?"
I know. And the truth is most of it I gave it away.
The waiters really showed up with these fucking cheaper Jews.
Yeah, and it's just the coolest thing to do. You know, I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, you know Ari, right? Okay, Ari. First time he ever got an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know, we in my generation, in comics, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a stoner, so it was like, look, we're all going, we're all partying, okay, we're all partying. Coco, take this, try this, right? And you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? All right, and mad that he only pulls out ones and fives, okay? All right, he's mad till he gets that hundreds, and then, oh, she came, I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking weed from me, force it to it. You had to force it to it. You did not, your pride, you're like, I can buy my own weed. I know you can, but here, take this, and this, and this. Oh my God. Me too, man. 35%. Damn, that was good.
I really missed that fucking refund. That was good. A few months ago, man.
Yeah. He married that girl.
He had long hair, and he was doing his thing. I said he closed it down. It's amazing how when Kushmark opened, the word on the street from a lot of people, Kushmark at one time were making $25,000 a day. That would $25,000 a day at one time.
How much was like a gram at that point, you think?
Yeah, Jesus.
25. The Russian on fucking Sunset by Rouse were charging 30 for a glass.
The rock and roll Rouse, right?
Rock and roll Rouse. They had for a gram of about 90 for a fucking 8. They were straight up gangsters with that weed.
Yeah.
On Foremost, what was that place that we used to go to, the pharmacy?
Yeah, but it was the West Hollywood Collective.
No, we used to go to the pharmacy for a while. Where we
the pharmacy with the F.
When you bought the tickets for us to go see Clemens pitch, and it was 1,000 degrees in August against the Dodgers, and Ralphie bought a bag of edibles at the other place because the pharmacy had like ice cream, and they were going on with Italian ice. But the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there. By Whiskey and Go-Go.
Yeah.
With the black chick.
Oh my God. Yeah, she was fun.
They used to have cakes in there, Lee. That would fuck you up like chocolate cake.
They were like 400 milligrams.
400 milligrams.
Holy shit,
Lee. Fucking Dodger.
And this was before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance. Like, this is when you ate shit, went home, and cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You just walked out.
Yeah, we went to the bug.
1,000 degrees, you, me, and John Wesley.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, with those edibles. Getting the fucking sun tan and ruined that. The sun was cooking those fucking
How many waters did he buy from the water guy when he came by?
He said all of them, dude. I handed him $100 bill.
The ticket was good. They were bad because it was right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA. Especially, there's something weird about heat on edibles for me.
Yeah, no, they make you sweat a lot.
Yeah, it makes it like, I don't know, I don't feel good if I'm too hot, I can't do it edible.
I get hot. Like it's one of the weird. Joe always makes fun of me that I passed out in the studio when it was really hot and it was the summer. I would take my shirt off. I have no idea why. I take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least I don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wilson.
Let me tell you, that shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
I refuse that system. Like if I eat an edible and I get somewhere and there's stairs, like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, which will not get me hot, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
I run out of breath. It makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. That motherfucker made us walk up to the 3rd floor. By the 2nd floor, I'm like, dog, you better bring the radio station down.
No, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah, I'll do a phone.
Yeah.
floor, 10th floor,
No,
3rd floor.
these are long. It was an escalator.
And it's Boston.
Escalators.
The ceilings are really high.
Fucking electricity went down, so they were going to walk up.
Jesus.
They were running the radio show on the generator. I can't do edibles and do anything. Like, once I do edibles,
I blame me.
I walk unexpectedly. My fucking heart stopped. My heart fucking beats to it.
What about going downstairs at the old office? I used to have a freak out whenever I was drunk.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. I know those freak me out.
Oh my God, yeah. And I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like rainy or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office, was that people were gonna see me walking down the stairs and they'd know I'd be stoned. Because it took me like 5 minutes once, because it would take like tries. It was scary. Like my depth perception's off. It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's funny because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but weed just makes that 1,000 times better. Just walking crazy. Like I almost want to go back to a city. I've never been in like a city really stoned, like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful to leave, because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, I had done a show New Year's in like 2000. There's ice every snow and winter. It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these two guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other with blood and and then he goes, "I told you not to put ketchup on it," and gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always heard stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like the same how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too if I was stoned. Like when you can't breathe a little bit, when the cold takes your breath away.
Man, okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month, it was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was gonna pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did. And then
I'm trying to reach to the warmth. It's like being in high school. You smoke outside and the weed levels off a little bit because you're in warm weather. It's deep.
Man, it was so.
Is that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I've ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco, in my bus, on the inside, the windows were all closed, the bus heater's on, I have a space heater on top of that. I am under 6 inches of blankets, all right? And there's water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside the place, that far away from the window. That's how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they're the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. All right, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 5th year comedy, 4th year comedy, I moved back to Boulder. And I started getting work as a feature in different cities, not clubs, one-nighters. These guys were booking and stuff. And the first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming, and it had to be that type of shit. It snowed. So I remember being at the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in hotels for those days. There was no free breakfast. Stop. You woke up, you had to look at that front desk dude and go, "Where do we go?" And I asked the dude, I go, "Where do I go to eat lunch?" I wouldn't take a chance. "You driving?" I said, "No, I'm walking." He goes, "You ain't gonna make it."
Yeah, you would make it.
He goes, "You ain't gonna make it." I said, "Yes, I will." And I went to that dog and I walked and walked. It was fucking brutal. brutal, dude. It was fucking brutal.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what.
It was cold. You just get the last time I was in Minneapolis was January 2-3 years ago. And it was one of those days that I went outside to smoke.
It got you.
And as soon as I went outside, I could feel the jeans getting cold, like my skin touching against the jeans. And already they were cold. You can only stay outside and smoke maybe half the joint. I'd turn it off and hide it right there at the Mall of America in the bricks.
Genius.
That's exactly what I would do. I'd go back an hour later and hit it, take it off the brick. I do that everywhere. I'd find the dumpster, put it on the ledge. And you go over a fucking trailer. There was in Jersey, there was a trailer. They just built behind the hotel in Edgewater. Had a flat, I put the joint on there. I'd smoke half it, put it on there, go to my room.
It's better than you.
What happened when you would smoke cigarettes? I don't do smoking cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered that. When you have to smoke a cigarette and then Zach Wall,
you go outside.
Jesus.
And trust me, with the cigarette, you fucking, it could be 10 below fucking zero and you go out there.
Yeah. My tour manager Ben, he was out there in it. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, you grew up in cold weather.
Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt colder than what it really was.
It's funny because I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather.
But the weather has gotten colder with climate change. Is that what they call it? Like warm and everything. Even this rain we're getting in California, they're getting history making.
Yeah.
Like yesterday it rained 4 fucking inches in Long Beach.
Is it true that we're not in a drought anymore? Is that true?
I have no fucking
idea. I know you don't know.
No.
Listen, they were never in a drought. They would grow weed. They got water, grow weed. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? I still took long shots. They got they got water to grow weed. They got water to fucking long.
I take long showers.
For a year, I would only take long showers on the road. I get the hotel room, and it was the fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max when they found fucking gasoline. I just laid in the fucking tub for an hour, let my fucking nails soften. But now I said, fuck that shit. When I'm home now, I go in the shower, bitch. I steam everything. I steam the mouth. I don't give a fuck.
Coco, you take 2 showers a day.
3, 2, 3 times.
What I lived with you was at least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
I love fucking showers. When they're bringing them in, I mean, just Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Dangerfield special about the shower. No, nobody can bother in the shower.
Yeah.
He's too busy in the shower. You're in the shower. You see that air? When Howard got up there, Howard just cleaned his way up the wall. That's early Seinfeld, though. He was on fire that night.
Man, that guy, he is so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's jokes so boring, but he's so good. Like purely just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. But what he has not fucking interests me at all. About your fucking socks. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know? But he's so good at doing it.
Somebody fucking cares.
Dude, of course, he's the fucking greatest. I know, what do I know?
They just brought his
drinking Mexican Coke next to a Jew and a spick.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen the specials. But what's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before the storytelling comedy.
Yeah.
So I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that what I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands up.
I paid to see him. I paid to take a girl on a date. Maybe 1992. I took this girl on a date. I did stand up. I was like, oh my God. She knew when I took her down
Oh wow, really?
I was really asking a stupid fucking question. I'm happy I did.
So it was before the show then?
It was around the show. I don't know.
It was the show starting. It had a first season.
I think the show was starting.
We had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how.
Well, you know, they always said that if it was today, the show would have never made it. Because
No.
they would have fucking cut them by the 4th episode or something like that. But I still watch the show on the road sometimes. I still watch it. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
Makes me giggle. I still remember the night that show ended. It was like a fucking big deal. Like,
Yeah.
improvs didn't even do stand-up that night.
No,
They
it
got
was
a
a
big
Thursday.
screen. It was a Thursday. They got a big screen. And just people came in and watched it for free.
John Panette, I saw that episode the other day. John Panette was great, and they were making fat jokes at him, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I love that episode. It was so funny. John Panette was great.
Is it on something like
I think it's a Hulu one, yeah.
It's on Hulu?
Yeah.
I like to start watching stuff at the beginning. You know,
Yeah.
this fucking Seesaw, they have a couple specials on that, but they have something very interesting, Ralphie.
What is it?
That when you fucking not doing anything, pretty interesting to watch. They have the very beginning of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, wow.
The pilot with Carlin, the whole fucking thing. Just watch for 4 or 5 episodes.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking interesting.
Man,
And you won't, it's not gonna be, I'm not telling you it's hilarious.
No.
Oh my God. Wait till you say, I didn't say that.
No.
I said, just watch. Next time you're home from can't sleep, just go to Seesaw TV and pick up your movie for free. And fucking.
Dude, I used your month for free, and I watched your special. I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmartin. And
how good is Lori Kilmartin?
Phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together, because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business. What I like, as far as like those specials I saw on season, okay, as opposed to the last I've seen on on HBO. HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Dougie and you and Lori Kilmartin. That's no bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Times are changing. You know, times are changing. They're moving fast. I told you the week after the special came out, I got a call from my agent that I almost signed with. And he congratulated me. He goes, I learned something very interesting this week. That somebody else had put on an HBO special. Nobody's talking about it. You put on a Seesaw special. Everybody's talking about it. And everybody's watching it 9 to 5. He goes, next time one of my clients gets, I think they'll only do it if they only put it on Saturday night and then stream afterward.
Yeah.
Online. If not, it's really not worth it.
No.
And you learn. Live and learn, man. You know, everything's changing. Your audience now is from 9 to 5. People go into offices. 10 years ago, they couldn't find us. Now we're all over the place. They listen to Bill Burr. They listen to Jim Jeffries. They listen to
Joe Rogan. Oh,
Joe Rogan. 100 million downloads last week.
They listen to you.
They listen to you. Yeah. No. It's this game is changing. Mark Maron.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yes, it's fucking crazy.
Ever since we had Ray Canal on, he runs a Roku channel or a YouTube channel.
No more.
No, okay. He used to.
Before they sold it out or something.
Wow. I went to this restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was watching a YouTube video of like the guy PewDiePie who plays video games and talks about it while he's playing the games. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant, like because it was over her father's place. And she was like, I had to be under 10. I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there. They have all, but she's watching a YouTube video. It's interesting. Like maybe HBO.
YouTube stream or YouTube
No,
video?
it was a video. It was crazy. Like it's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube, it's everything's changing. Like I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer when I was growing up, but there was no. I remember I had a Rainbow on video disc, there were no real videos or anything. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube now? Like all those movies are on YouTube? Is that what you're saying?
Probably that's
It's like YouTube Red or something like that.
Right, yeah,
so
you
I
have
think
to.
they're all on there.
Right, you have to rent them. You have to buy
Yeah,
but that's the thing people want now is like even I saw like Sam Triplet tweeted something like someone was like 6,000 people on Instagram Live watching this workout trainer working. And that's what people want now. They want quick. Like I almost whenever I'm at home with Paula, we really don't watch movies that often. Like I think this weekend we watched one movie, but it's all TV. Like we all want quick, and it's the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're going to YouTube and stuff. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, man. I mean, I got that Fire Stick. It was on Fire Stick, and we had it hacked, and so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a goddamn dime. I mean, are total shit.
Even for free, there's no.
Yeah. There's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my head. You know, this is a headache.
On my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen and had a better time watching that. That's a kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting. And it's I don't know. I mean, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you know, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and on veterans. You know, it cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVDs. Do you remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's why the last like 4 I've shot were in 4K. And so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going there. It's crazy.
It just opens up so many doors because you're special now. It's worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking just, it's too. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about like before. I'm like, you confused the fuck out of me that you went to PewDiePie and she was watching the restaurant. You and Paula watch fucking nothing.
It was actually
you watch fucking terrible shit. Stay home. It's like Jim Jones fucking. It's when Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You're just waiting to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself up. The other day they were watching Animal House. I was so fucking happy. I was so fucking.
It's a phenomenal movie.
I was 8 years old. He sits in at night and watches Cheers. You want to shoot him. You want to fucking shoot him. That's what I got to deal with. He watches Cheers.
I like Cheers. I make my way through it.
He's a fucking boss.
Taking your way through the world today, and taking everything you got.
It really is sometimes. It'd be nice to know.
What a shoe would help a lot. Come on.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to watch anymore. Like, I judge a movie, brother, right from the fucking trailer.
Man.
And I can tell you from the trailers now if this is the movie.
Yeah.
Do you follow me? Like, you can see it and go, that's the movie. That's the movie is. Garen, fucking, don't even take a genius no more. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I still watch trailers. You can see it. You know, all these assholes that did a movie that was great, but they were on top of their game at the time. And when they went to them with sequels, they said, no, let's move on. Like Jim Carrey with that fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus 2, which Momo finally went to see after 3 weeks after the fucking Double Date canceled. He still went 3 times. That was the sign right there not to go see Santa too. Because they made them years later when they needed the money.
Right.
They just did it. And then they just got it.
It's just garbage.
They didn't care. They're like, not shitty shit.
Yeah.
It breaks even in the box office. They sell it international and they make a little profit or it's a fucking write-off.
I heard that fucking CBS is redoing the honeymoon.
Yes, that's a true story.
Oh my god.
There's not an original fucking idea left. Not an original idea left. This new youth is fucking
garbage, dude.
This is hot garbage.
Garbage.
And the networks have came because they don't know what to do. They panicked. So they said, what shows work? The Honeymooners. They didn't know that it was the Honeymooners and Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was Cedric the Entertainer. You know, they didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck with the fat fuck, not fucking the black dude.
Yeah.
You're just saying. I got nothing about it. I'm just telling you the truth. John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at fucking that.
Fuck yes.
They're remaking Training Day as a TV show, but they just switched the races.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's all they did. They just made the
Yeah. I mean, if you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself, okay? You can't say my nigger.
I saw that yesterday doing football.
Oh my god.
Using that fucking Titanic to be wild and shit.
Seriously though, dude, you gotta be able to say my nigger.
Have you watched Lethal Weapon?
You know what? I like it.
Oh,
I like that.
I think
You think it's brutal? I like it. I like Damon Wayans.
it's tough to play rigs.
It is. It's real tough to play rigs.
It took. I was suddenly. Here you go. The rest of the kidnapping. In 1987, Bruce Lee died in 1983. In 1987, if you came to me and said, Joey, you gotta watch this Kung Fu movie, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. I hated Kung Fu movies more than ranch dressing.
Just because of your
Bruce Lee. There's no reason to watch any of those stupid fucking movies.
here first.
I like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, men wear black, good guys wear black.
Dude.
Dog Code Silence.
What was that Bruce Lee where they just start like warming up?
Trying to drag in all that shit. Chuck Norris, till about 85, the Octagon, whatever.
What was that movie?
Return of the Dragon. Him and Bruce Lee
Yeah,
fought in the fucking Coliseum. But until that time, I wouldn't see dick. Like if you asked me what your stupid fucking movie ideas back then, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. But there was this one dude in Boulder at the car dealership in Detroit, Michigan. That was, his name was Jim Wheeler. I lost contact with him 10 years ago. He's from fucking, where's that comedy club outside Detroit that's been there? Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle. What's the name of that town? That's where he was. Something Oak.
Oak Brook or Royal Oak?
Royal Oak. He was from Royal Oak, Michigan. This motherfucker met Bruce Lee and got a book with his autograph. The Tower Jeep room down. He was cool as shit. He was a kung fu dude. He fucking came to see me when I was in county. The whole thing got me a job when I came out of county. He kept bugging me before I got arrested. The night he kept bugging me for weeks to watch The Weapon and this movie. This fucking dude, Steven Seagal, the one where he's fucking great.
Oh, he only did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat. Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that night shit.
The first one is tremendous.
Nah,
the first one is fucking.
Which one is?
The only reason why you made that one on the boat was because
it must have been good.
It was tremendous.
But what was the name of it?
Above the law.
Oh, that wasn't. I thought he got it twisted up.
He went bump which one on Letterman and made asshole of himself.
Yeah, right.
He asked him if it was the real CIA. He wasn't the CIA, but he was married to Kelvin Brock. And that's if you're married to Kelvin Brock, you always walk with my motherfucker.
Yeah, right. Yeah, let me smell your hand.
Kelvin Brock on Weird Science. Good movie.
Holy moly.
When you're a kid, your head explodes.
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, that whole fucking thing. But then he released the one when he goes to Brooklyn, who shot Bobby Lupo. That one wasn't bad with Sticks. That's the dude from Law and Order. Who shot Bobby Lupo? he fights it. It's all about the mind.
I saw you the other day on fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster in that. And you know the girl that Tony Soprano hooks up with, that he buys the real estate from, that she's on that show now.
Hard to Kill?
No. What's the show that she's on now? Viviana Margulies or something is her name. She was Tony Soprano. And then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah.
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
Right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's a gangster's hooker. And Steven Seagal. So that's that one.
Yeah.
And the third one was the horrible one when he gets shot and he goes into a coma.
Oh, yeah, that was horrible.
With Kelly LeBrock, he wakes up and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking.
Yeah.
Then you go for training after you wake up.
Rehab.
No. He woke up from a coma and he was psychic. For Jesus, 2 days later. Fuck you. And then after that, all went downhill and shit. Who gets out of a coma starts beating people when you're talking about shit? His cardio.
I was in a coma. I couldn't work a spoon to my mouth. Okay, what the fuck I'm talking about?
He came out of a coma.
Almost drowned in a
fucking
couple of
muscle guys
applesauce.
and running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
That is fucked up. But no. Fuck the law. Is the real fucking deal, my man.
It's deadly. It's a great movie. But, dude, I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. Alright, taking out the trash on that fucking Law and Order, dude.
Which one?
The one you were taking out the trash. Telling the cops about the fucking SVUs on. Dude, it was great.
I did 2
You're getting a check.
I did 2 scenes, but they fucking cut them. They cut the one.
No, they cut the first one?
Yeah, they cut. It was the fucking coldest day of the year, my friend. You understand me? The fucking, I had a $20 bill, please. And I walked into a store and I said, hey, let me get a pack of cigarettes and something else. Listen, it was 16 fucking dollars. And I almost shot myself. I go $16 for a soda, pack of cigarettes, go cigarettes at 10. That's when I shot that, which had to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what cigarettes are in New York. So next time you go to New York, pack heavy. In fact, there's somebody who would Gene Pompa quit because he said he went to New York and he went downstairs. It was $10 a pack. He goes, I'm done. Done. Yeah. It was 10. I got a Snapple and a fucking pack of smokes, and it was fucking $17, $16 a lottery ticket, $17 or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
And the wind was coming. See, this was before I was trying to tell you about global warming and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But it changed in New York because they were all buildings got built. All those built Jersey coastline facing New York City, they all got built. So that slows that wind down. When I was a kid, I still remember I could still go through maybe 4 nights. One night I was coming from Judas Priest at that Palladium. I went over there by myself. And I came home, my mom had just died. She'd been in the grave for 2 weeks, so I'm going to see fucking Judas Priest. And I went over there and I got off that Boulevard East bus and I was walking up to Kennedy Boulevard. And the wind got me and I was dressed to kill. Like, not dressed to kill, but like, you know, parka, hooded sweatshirt, boots. That wind got a hold of me and my fucking spine almost broke. There was one time in Riverton, Wyoming, that I remember, like Freddie Prinze died. Oh, wow. I was a kid. And I remember finding out when I was out, we were fucking kids. And got, you know, in those days, you drank a bottle of booze for them, you know. And I ended up drinking a fucking, like, 2 bottles of booze for him. And we split like a $10 bag of reefer. And I walked through the cemetery. There's a shortcut in North Bergen. A lot of people know about it. You go on to 64th Street, right behind the projects.
Okay.
You come out on 46th Street. And then you just sometimes you bump into Santeria people, sometimes you bump into real devil worshippers and shit.
How much time are you saving on this walk with devil worshippers?
20 minutes. You're a kid. It's just 20. Because then I walk over Miami Boulevard and then walk down 43rd. Now you just crawl to somebody's backyard.
Yeah, right.
We had a spot where you had made like a little hole. Just come out of somebody's backyard right there. They live bordering the cemetery. But I went in that cemetery, it was fucking freezing. old.
And the shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy. And I took my little dump, and when I pulled my pants on, I peed in my pants. The cold weather had frozen them already. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside. I'm like that when it gets iced over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how fucking cold it was. Like I slept. And one night I went to the fucking Island of Insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it gets so cold that the river freezes in this little island with ducks live. All my friends would roll across that fucking pond with kegs, and I took a fucking Quaalude. Oh, this is a great story.
You rape yourself?
No, I
didn't do no cups.
This kid was Brano, and this fucking dude, Joe Fogarach, who nobody knew. We took these Gorilla Biscuits, and we knew they were strong. So we inhaled these Gorilla Biscuits. We went to the Island of Insanity. We got so fucked up down in Insanity. We could go. We had to get something to eat. So we went to the Wing Farm. It was on Avenue. We were kids. We were professionals. The Wing Farm Chinese restaurant. We were on foot, so we couldn't walk the chance. No, we couldn't walk the chance. It was fucking freezing. We walked out of Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the Wing Farm. But the problem with the Wing Farm was we would always dine and dash. So when we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that night. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just sat there.
You had to keep them off guard?
We had to keep them off guard. Now there's this kid, Joe Folk. He's still on Facebook today. And he's got a hook.
Joe Hook.
Joe LaFoe. They used to call him Joe LaFoe. So me and Luke just sit on the same side, and Joe LaFoe is over here. We're talking. We order egg ribs, and pork fried rice, and shrimp and lobster sauce, and pop. And we're reading everything.
And pork fried rice with no peas or carrots.
And all of a sudden, Joe Fogaracio's fucking feeding his face. Right? He's feeding his face, and all of a sudden I could see it was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, bleeding. And all of a sudden his face, he just fell into the Chinese restaurant, into the Chinese food. And he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with LeBrando's going, fuck him, embarrassing me, fuck.
Why would you go to Chinese food?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, you couldn't go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to tame the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the Wing Farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for like 2 weeks. We stayed there till we ordered extra noodles. Because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Man, yeah, fuck that. That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night, and I fell asleep in the hallway of Gollop's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there. It's still called Dragon Grocery. My house on Gibbonhead Terrace. It's still on the corner there, one of the longest hills in North Bergen that goes this way. And there's a bodega there. And next to this apartment building, it's like 3 floors. You go each floor. I knew the girl on the 3rd floor. And it must have been freezing. I blacked out by the time it happened. I got off at the door. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah.
Like a duck jacket, the whole fucking jacket. So it was pretty warm, like gloves on and shit. But it gets better. I wake up in this hallway with this fucking, like I slept in a fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway or was it the alleyway?
People's mailboxes are.
Oh, okay. So
it's the hallway.
Yeah.
It was still cold in there, but it was 2 below. I fucking woke up, bro. I went to the grocery store, I bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker and I tiddled my way down the hill. But
I know you love orange juice.
Dog, I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfucking love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice no more.
Oh my God. I
used to have this feather jacket in those days. And one day my man Vaneri had a Mustang, like a 2-door white one. That was the only car that the family had that was white. It was his sister's. And once he got old enough to drive, they gave him the Mustang. So he's driving on Kelly Boulevard. Somebody's just going to give us a ride home. He goes, come on, get in. We all get in there, but my duck jacket gets he stole the dog and there was feathers all over the fucking car. He was pissed at me for like 6 months. You know, I used to vacuum the feathers out of your car. Who's telling me better that cocksucker? Took me a year to get all those feathers out of there. Fuck you.
So funny. Coco, you're hilarious.
I wanna be around to pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
Oh, he's going through changes tonight. See, you don't go through these changes when you're at home with mama holding hands, watching fucking cheese.
I need 11 red stars and one and a half.
You don't pick up a bag of fucking stars every.
Yeah, but that's a whole bag.
So what are you doing? That's what I'm talking about. We're going to training.
To be true, as you used to do.
Oh yeah, baby.
What's up? Like who will leave you to learn? Yeah. That love's coming. Wait and see. I wanna be around.
Fucking believable.
Man, you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the old Improv when he was there. And I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assistant, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick. And he went the next day, and I go, Mr. Bennett, if y'all just put it out there. Mr. Bennett, I'm a stand-up comic, huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I'd love for you to come over and see the show. Didn't think a thing of it. That was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was in there. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts, and he goes, "Hey Ralphie, can I get a shirt? You know, the fingers." And that was the most time I've ever felt. It was with Tony Bennett was asking for a finger bang shirt. Fucking sad.
Oh, Tony Bennett.
He's bad.
Oh, he's badass.
He's badass.
80 fucking something. That song came out the day I was born.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. Look it up.
I believe you.
That's fucking crazy.
He's so good, dude. He's still killing it. I saw him last year with Lady Gaga.
So he's got to be 80, right?
He's older than 80, I think. Look it up, please. You got the computer.
The computer. You sound like my daughter.
Yeah. 90.
He's 90.
I was born in 26.
Fucking heavy duty, my friend.
That's as good as it gets, Jack.
That means it stops, he dies.
Yeah.
That means if he stops working, he dies. He knows that he'll get stiff and shit. He doesn't want to do that. So he keeps fucking moving. He probably paces himself. Probably does a show every other night like Black Sabbath was doing, you know?
Yeah.
3 shows a night when you're 60, you know? When we had a doctor around here one time, I asked him, when you prescribe testosterone, who are your biggest clients? Movie stars? He goes, for a while. Or football players? He goes, but it's musicians. He goes, all my musicians have fucking testosterone. And they go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
And then, you know, look at YouTube's coming back.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree, they're playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know what they're charging for tickets. I just bought
$300.
Yeah, it's got to be 3 because Cat Stevens is charging 3 at the Beacon fucking Theater last year. Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did last September. $300 a ticket. That's the welcome to the new. What? I don't know about my friends at Cat Stevens family, and I know for a fact. I heard her tonight, and I was thinking about her tickets when she came to LA. 300 was light. 300 Barbara Streisand.
Oh my God!
300 was light. I was telling we only were $1.
That's a different audience. So.
The first row, that's the top Jews.
Oh my God!
They fly over from Israel. Yeah. They take them out of a cave. They come over to LA just to be seen in there. Just to be seen amongst those Jews who you paid $10,000 for tickets.
Well, tell me, Lee.
Arugula cookies. She was, that's going to be the new, so you know this for a fact, YouTube's charging free?
Yeah. And that's the shit seats. I mean, that's what they're getting in the door. Okay? And everyone, I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. Album. Dude, such a fucking amazing album.
1987.
It's an amazing album.
Blue Sky.
The cheapest ticket I can find for their Agora Hills one is standing room only, and it's $50. $52. YouTube.
Wow.
Stand up, you have to. I don't know, like
the place in Nashville is $300. Cause I was trying to buy it.
Where the original?
Yeah. But they might not now because they just got Bonnaroo. They're gonna be playing Bonnaroo. It's gonna be 90,000 people there.
They'll still sell out 2 nights later. Tennessee.
Dude, oh my God.
Still sell out in Tennessee 2 nights later.
Yeah.
That don't mean dick with them.
No, but Bonnaroo gets real with that. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing Tennessee for like 4 months before and after.
What's up, though?
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. Do you guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, and it does, like that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows a week. I don't know what that would even mean for you.
That's a U2 tribute band.
No. It's Hollywood U2, and that's just opening for them.
That's a tribute band.
No,
Jesus Christ.
It says it's a tribute
Hollywood
band.
U2. Look, I swear to God. All right.
So I got to deal with it.
That's his opening for them.
So I got to deal with it.
I swear to God. I'm not that much.
Agora Hills. Where they playing at Agora Hills?
The Canyon Club.
No. YouTube's not the Canyon.
They are.
No, they're not. You
it's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood U2.
You big dummy. This is what I got to deal with. You see what I'm saying? As much as you slip, that's it. Take a strike. I know. I'm saying, where are they going to play at Agora Hills? There's only the Canyon Club. They're not going to do the fucking Canyon Club.
They'll play the Staples.
So why do they have it on their YouTube website? It's Hollywood. I don't know.
I took a strike.
Fine. Okay. Here, is this a good one? U2 and the Lumineers at the Rose Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon Club.
I thought they're opening up, but I don't know what the difference is.
Where's that song before? Black Sabbath when Ozzy was starting movies.
Yeah.
We should just put sound bites on it. Those fucking stars, I tell them, be careful with those stars.
I know.
You can't be in training everything.
$55. Okay, it's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a U2 tribute band.
Oh my God!
So do you pay that?
I gotta get their fucking email.
Oh shit!
Them fucking morons! Oh my God! I went to see the tune. Oh my God! They were so
amazing.
Oh my God!
You're tricking people like me who didn't know.
Yeah.
U2 Bono!
And it's a fucking chubby dude.
Yeah. It's
How
Bobo.
much they want for tickets?
And at the Rose Bowl, they want $250.
Oh.
I told you.
Oh shit!
The Rose Bowl is fucking huge, man. Was it whole 60,000? 70,000?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
Yeah, look at the tickets. This is California.
And that was for general admission below. Up top they went. So I'm sorry, $430. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. It's saying.
Yeah, they retired.
Oh my God!
Do you want to confirm this? Just make sure.
No, you're on the Rose Bowl. That's right. I mean, that was like 55. I don't think so.
Where has America gone?
Oh, dude.
This is why I'm watching Cheers. This is like,
okay. All right, let's.
Well, no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period. In a way.
What time period?
Not exactly, but like.
Are they listening to YouTube on Cheers?
No.
Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know when U2 was.
Are you playing with me?
I don't know when U2 was around.
Are you really trying to drive me crazy?
When was YouTube?
The first time I remember about YouTube was maybe 82.
No, okay.
82 or 80.
So yeah, they were listening to U2
somewhere out there.
So they were. The white.
They're so good.
They're really fucking good, man.
Really? You like it too?
Oh, God, yeah.
And they fucking blow it up in concert. You'll sit there and fucking drool.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves on one of the tours. He walked on stage with a cane and shit. Let it go. Okay?
Stop. Just like that.
Yeah, like all that.
Yeah, fuck off.
But you know what, man? He shows up and he delivers the goods. And the guitar players are savage. The bass players are savage. The drummers are fucking savage. They're all fucking savages. So I ain't mad at nobody. I love music. I like what they do. I like the early some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't go buy it if that's what you're asking me, but I like it. I really like the Joshua Tree, but I ain't paying $250 at the Rose Bowl.
For shit's eats.
And it's $50 to fucking park, and it's $9 a beer. You know what? I'll CD on my iPod. The next time I take a 5-hour flight, I'll drop Dreary Stars.
Yeah.
I'll do it for fucking free. Okay?
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook me up. Those are great.
We'll fucking email you. You take the stars with you. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking love.
I got you another one.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Wait, here's one for you.
Oh, sure, why not?
There's 3 of them. We might as well.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Right.
Come on, Lee. Oh, shit.
Like this, Lee.
Oh.
One more water.
Have some of that.
Thank you.
One more fucking water.
Okay. Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good. And watch, he's gonna about puke. Watch this, he gets fucking.
Just try to eat waffle. I like them. I love these drinks. Oh my god, these are. I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are the #1 edible for me.
Yeah. That or the old breath strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the breath strips. I didn't.
Oh, God, those are great.
I know, they extinct for shit. Nobody's got them.
I think that one place still got them. That place over in Santa Monica. By La Cienega.
Really? Right there in Santa Monica?
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edibles is just to get it over with, to do it quickly. I mean, I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. Edibles. That's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal bars. Some people do.
They're obsolete, those things.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's making cakes anymore.
No.
There's a company that has them. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
And he had like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I'm wasting 3,000 fucking calories.
No way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got. But then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to 4 places. I got that place, Buds and Roses. I got Perennial Russian is #1. And I got the people over by Victory there. And I don't see those. I don't think there's no more banana bread. I don't think there's no more banana bread.
That banana bread was deadly, though, Jack.
It was delicious. I don't think there's any more banana bread. People won't go for that.
That banana bread was so
You know, the stars are 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't even notice in your system. At night, you wake up to pee at 2 and it's green or yellow. But that's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up at wow, and in the morning, you go, oh shit, that star has some dick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking mule. Look at that toilet. It's shining. That shit in the fucking. What's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie? With Cocoon.
Oh, Cocoon. Yeah.
Cocoon.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's like,
yeah, right.
you wake up at you pick those stars at that. That kidney's working overtime, Jack.
I know.
We'll put the strain on those motherfuckers. When you eat steroids and kill that fucking liver.
Speaking of Ralphie, Joey has tried to, or doesn't try to, he does torture me.
He's the
recently with his boogers, and I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Who, Coco eat a booger? No. My favorite Joey booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000, Okay, and me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed. Okay, up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't it. Me and Coco were it. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. You know, this guy was there, and he was so fucking annoying and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, Lee, they were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? They're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, and he'd take those and he'd go to this guy and rub him in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. Lee, he got one going on one finger, all right, and then went with the extra with the thumb, all right. So he had two, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
With snots on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink. I used to hang out with a daughter. He used to wear the same black jacket every day. And once or twice a week, I'd go up to him and tap him on the shoulder and say, "What up, Mr. Zink?" And his back had fucking a little dry snot. He would never wash the jacket. It was just snot on him. Well, if I put a snot on, I put a snot on a few people.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people called me and sent me emails with just so much bullshit. I don't think people understand. It's not the auditions and the other shit that wears you out.
Bullshit.
It's the fucking bullshit.
God.
Oh my.
Why do you think I live in Nashville?
It's the fucking key to this, just to avoid those people. There is so much bullshit you have to cut through when you first move here. At first you look at these people and you're like, really? You're doing this? And then you find out they're fucking extras.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. If somebody's doing a day extra work, all of a sudden they start in this movie. Or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like, no one saw them in that movie. It's just shit. Because movies too, you gotta tell. Does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the M&Ms?
When you throw it at someone in the movie?
Bounced off his fucking head.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yo, we walked around. The guy had the M&M. They would show it to them at the church.
But he had a big ass bald head and he had a red spot. You hit him with that fucking M&M.
You're triggering me right now, Ralphie.
Okay. Oh my God! Lee, it was the peanut M&M's, so that fucking red spot was that big. It was that big.
Whooping the red spot.
Oh my God!
No, I don't think we're whipping.
No, you whipped the couple. You whipped the couple, motherfucker. It wasn't just a lob. It was a bam.
No. What I was throwing them up in the air.
Let me tell you, there was a couple overhanded, man. There was a couple overhanded. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was saying. Why are you throwing it down?
But not the bag. The box. Those big boxes when they used to do it right. Oh my God. And that guy getting hit.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be better to lob it because it's going to pick up steam. You're probably only throwing it at the top of the movie.
Yeah, the M&M.
He had it one in his hand.
And then the movie started. And throughout the movie, he was looking for the M&M.
He looked back.
He had the flashlight. He had the club manager. And he had I'm sitting there like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner. He's looking at the black dude. mafia, this black dude sitting there with his hand on his cheek like Napoleon. And he's looking it up like, curtain number one or curtain number two. He takes the beat and he goes out there. The movie ends. I thought he went home because his head hurt. I thought he went home.
I told you you banged it.
I thought he went home.
I told you you banged it.
I thought he went home.
I told you. I knew his head hurt.
We need to figure out how many.
He had no
I thought he went home to put ice on his head. When we finishes, I figured all about this fucking dude.
We're walking
out. And he's got the fucking peanut like a baggie with
like evidence. Evidence.
Oh my God, we're dying.
Lining up to the broom.
I need his fingerprint. Oh God, come here.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people you tortured for the years.
Oh my God.
Look, we don't know who he is. He's Matt's man.
Since I was a
gonna
kid.
set your asshole on fire.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Since I was about 6, I've been the king of the lob.
What?
I'm the type of guy that'll get a rock and go 5 feet away from the corner of a roof of the 11th floor.
Yeah.
I won't even look down. I just go, whoops. Take my chance. The elevator down. There's somebody down. Or if I went through the windshield.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I was fucking crazy, man.
What were you laughing?
Rocks, pennies, what if I could get up to that roof and get away with it?
You were gonna kill somebody?
Throw off the roof. I didn't give a fuck. I was crazy. I did not know. You know, when you're 5 and 6 and you don't know and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico. We went to fucking San Juan and we got in a hotel. And the hotel we had like the 5th floor. And my mom and the ladies went out. It was just ladies and me and the ladies' boys. It was me. The kid's name was Johnny Crespo. And there was another kid there. I forget. That my moms were all friends. I had to be like 7. And when they left, I went out in the balcony and started throwing ice cubes off the fucking balcony. And I could see the island. You know, I would throw like 10 of them to get the timing right. It was like a couple would be walking, all of a sudden it landed over here. They go, fuck you, and they walk, sideways. They keep walking. So I would sit there for like 10 minutes, and one night, right there, I threw it. I saw this dude, his wife goes down, and I run into my room. I put the bucket in, the whole fucking deal. And within like 20 minutes, they knocked on the door. And the guy had to be taken with a stretcher, the whole fucking deal. They measured where the ice cube could have came from. They wanted to check the balcony. They checked the balcony. Some of the ice cubes fell out. There was water down. So they asked us to fucking leave, and they were going to press charges. It was a fucking, I told you, I was a devil when I was a kid, though. I was into all that shit. That was my world. Throwing shit at people and tormenting people. That was my fucking
I
world.
don't know if you remember, but do you have did you feel like it was exciting to do something? Like, I remember the kid do stupid stuff.
I used to buy, my mom had a bar. There was a jukebox, there were 45s. Okay, and I lived on the 3rd floor on 205 West 88th Street. And there used to be like a parking garage where people would park their cars and walk out. I've got the 3rd floor, but I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45s and whiz them out my window. And they would whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hit somebody and go, what the fuck? And like I would hit them with a 45 to that. And I turned to, what's my dad? And I thought about this when I'm writing this book. I thought about that period. It was a scary time period. One time I almost hit the building. I fucking went behind 88th Street and I started lighting little papers. I love doing that shit. You light one paper, you light 2 papers, you push the envelope until the side of the building is on fire. I gotta tell you something, guys. To this day, I remember taking my dick out and this. Like, this is going to put out that fire.
That was your first thought?
And I peed on it, I ran away, and I went to my room, and like 10 minutes later, I saw the fire department back there and shit, and I was giggling to myself. I was one of those I was one of those crazy fucks.
What house is burned down?
Man, Coco told him about what you used to do to Bobby.
No, leave Bobby.
Dude.
Please leave him alone. Please, no, leave him alone.
Oh my God.
No, please, I don't want no drama over there.
There's no drama. I talked about it with him this summer. We were dying laughing.
No, you didn't.
I did. Are you not gonna tell these people?
No.
Oh my God.
I feel bad. I can't.
Hey, listen, Bobby. All right. I need you to go outside. All right. There's a rock right by your mailbox. Underneath that rock is a package. All right. I tell you what. Because I got to go pick it up. You go out there, leave your money there. All right. And I'll be right back. Okay. All right.
That's what I talk to him. He tell me what
He told me when he was out on Thursday. So he's in Tempe.
Let's say he's in Tempe. All right. I know if he's in Tempe. I know the hotel he's staying in. Okay. So he can't figure this out. I would call the hotel. I'd have this lined up Thursday. Once he told me on Tuesday where he was going, I would start my torture chamber on Thursday. He would ask me if I knew anybody in that town. And I said, I'm not sure, but let me call the blind Mexican.
My torture chamber.
And I'd make up a name of somebody who's down there in a particular type of cocaine. I wouldn't know at this time. It could be, I would tell him it was El Chapo's cousin. Coke from 1984, you know. But I would start setting him up on Wednesday. I would ask him, are you taking some down there? He was taking a little bit, but I'm going to probably run out by Saturday. Perfect. I'd kick him into doing it on Friday. I'm going to talk him into doing it all on Thursday. So Friday night, he's got to struggle. And by Saturday, I got him on a hook. I got him walking miles to the corner, left down this alley. You know what I'm saying?
All for no payoff for you. Just
I'm at home howling my ass off. 10 minutes later. All right, so I wound up listening. You know, it's 2 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. I get home. I'm
But it's 3 in Houston.
It's 3 in Houston. It's probably 5 in New York, right?
Oh my
Right.
God.
So let's say I know Ralphie's in New York. I'll call Ralphie at 3 in the morning. He knows now.
Yeah.
If he's up, he'll pick it up. Go, what are you doing? And I'll break his balls and I'll spell binders. And the floor is. When I get off the phone with him, I leave him with like a question. I go, Ralphie, let me know if I can do that weekend. Whatever. And when I got off the phone with him, I'm like, who can I torture? And I call this slate in the box. By this time, he's looking all over Tempe. He can't find that below. This is when I set him up. You know, I tell him I get him perfect. I call the hotel, ask him what the name of the bar is on the corner. I call the club.
No Yelp.
Oh, yeah, no Yelp. I call the club, ask him who the waiter is. Oh, I'm a professional.
With no Google.
No, and I would call him up. And I call him up Thursday. I call him up Thursday at 5. I know he's in his hotel room. He just had a vodka. He just did one little blast. He's listening to the Stones. He thinks he's Keith Richards. 5:45 is when I put the first call on him. What's going on now? I'm sitting there. Hey, you find out you get me in? I said, listen, I'm waiting. They're here right now. On the amount, but I did speak to Chapo's cousin. Please, I'm on the meal right now. I'm going to give it to some friend of his in Tucson. Who's going to bring it to you on Friday night? You know that junk you brought down here? Do it. Get it out of the way. Because you don't even want this around you when this shit comes. This shit they're bringing is what those 3 wise showed up with. And I get him salivating at the mouth. And then I go home and get a 10. I tell him I got to touch it up. I got to touch it up. And what does he want? He tell me, I don't know, 2 or 3 grand. You know what? I like you. They're going to bring you 7. One big fucking rock. Wait for me tomorrow, okay? Then he called me all day, and I wouldn't answer the call.
Coco be at my house going, nope.
He'd be calling me all day, and I'd be setting them up. And then jiu-jitsu. I did the first attack, but I'm already anticipating the second. By the time he calls me, he's gonna say, I went to that place. I sat there for 3 fucking hours, and the fucking waiter didn't say nothing to me. His name was Manny. I go, what the guy look like? I don't know. What the fuck? They all look the same. You know, he's Mexican. He 5'8", brown hair. I go, this guy's fucking white.
You stupid. Yeah.
But he's gone now. He's gone now. Now the mule's coming.
You would call it
I said I would call him that night and tell him to meet him at the fountain down by the University of fucking Arizona State down there. Walk to the fountain. But I can't. It's raining. Go to the fountain. He's gonna meet you at the fountain.
Would you ever go like real deep, like Baton? They could see you take a bus.
Took him those murky ones.
Okay, listen. I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold. Okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby, oh my God, I haven't had that forever. It's Peruvian gold, all right, and Bobby, I'll put it outside. I'll put it in your mailbox in an envelope for you. All right, I'll be right there. All right, have the goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fuck it. And then you hang up. And we'd sit there for 3 hours laughing at it.
I would have 3 coke dealers on the hook at one time, and I would torture 2 would just get tortured. They said to me, I'm gonna leave it in my mouth. Do it yourself. That comes with 1,000 stories.
This is exactly how he does it whenever we're doing like a lot of edibles or something like that. He'll call me starting 2 nights before. Tell Paula to stay to mother's. Do you have your ID?
Tell Paula to stay
I don't want to find you on the floor.
Oh my God.
I'm saving that acid to crack him. When he sees this acid, I'm waiting for the fucking perfect night.
You almost gave me a panic attack on Wednesday, by the way. That's why I took a lift here, by the way. I never do that anymore. I took a lift here because he tortured me for about 36 hours, and I was convinced that it was the strongest, most potent in the world, and I was gonna freak out.
Did you take a lift home that night?
I had to. My car wasn't here.
So funny.
I still talk to them about this fucking Vegas thing.
Man, it's great. We're at Harris.
How many weekends a month?
The first is going to be 4. I'm starting next week, and I go for 4 weeks. And
so 4 weeks straight here in Vegas?
Yeah, it's just Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And one show at 10 o'clock. It's the best show in Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time, get some drink. You're done at 11:30. It's perfect. That's when you start rocking. You know, that's what it's so much fun.
So they go right from you to fucking playing blackjack.
Fuck yeah, I'll be out there with them. These guys at Harris, I mean, Harris is a Caesar's property. They give me chips to go out and gamble with. I'm gonna be on the $5 chip. That's fucking cool. You know, these guys are really, really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. We ought to do one on here, bro. You know, you love your fucking fans, the church people. Why don't we send a couple of them out Vegas?
Whatever you want, brother.
Dude, let me get it together. Church guys, church members, listen up. We're gonna fucking get a thing together where you listen to Coco, all right, and my brother Lee. And I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada too, wherever the fuck you are. I'll fly you to Vegas on me. You come do the show. You can get some of those stars or something. I don't know. We'll work something out, okay? All right. And so I'm talking to you guys like D in Colorado, Noble, Darren Noble. I love him, and my man Ookie Spooky. I love that guy.
Spooky Tammy Winkler. That's my girl and shit.
She's bad. She's everywhere.
That's why you mentioned and shit. Paulo Ofoglo, Louis Hector, Jesse Lindquist, Dom De Niro, my brother, MMA Insider, the fucking Spanish-German Leon Vega. There she is. Tammy Winkler, a.k.a. Ookie Spooky. Julian Thomas, and Warning. I love you motherfuckers. Thank you for always doing your thing. You know what I'm saying?
Our friend Bobby Sharon had the cold today or the flu, so
everybody's got the fucking cold.
Something, man.
Get well. Yeah, I told him to get well. He put something up there. No, this is good. You're in Vegas for 4 weeks straight.
Yeah, man.
Everything slowed down for a while, and then where do you go for 2 weeks after that?
I'm going. That was 2 weeks. I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Winnipeg, and then I think I got a week off, and then I'm back at Harris for a couple weeks, and then I go
weeks in a row.
Yeah, and then I go to Australia. I'm in Australia for 2 weeks.
And you come back to Harris.
Yeah, go right back to Harris.
This is how many weeks altogether? Nice.
28 weeks. And the deal that thrown at me is phenomenal. I mean, I can't ask for anything better. A suite that's bigger than any apartment that we've ever had.
And they're all weekend.
No. Well, I'll stay there Thursday, Saturday, and I get the fuck out. Dude, I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is for my house, my family. I either gotta go see my dog or I gotta come see my kids or something, But I can't be in Vegas more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy. It's tough for a kid, especially like buffets. Like I love buffets. I hate buffets. You hate buffets? Yes. I'm gonna do you a favor, Lee. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that. They're all breathing on it. They got AIDS. They got those little plastic. Stop AIDS. That's Coco. He knows. That'll stop AIDS.
AIDS jumps right out you.
I have no idea. I love buffets. I miss Chinese buffets from back east. Don't have it out here. Good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that. I love food. I can't, but I love it. If I lived in bed, I'd go every day. No. You would. It's disgusting. I wouldn't let you. Yeah, but I love this. What do you mean? What do you eat? Everything bad. Everything bad? Yeah, I love it. And I love burgers and not buffets, but what I like at buffets. Buffets are like Asian food, like dumplings, Chinese food. I hate breakfast buffets. I think breakfast buffets are a waste of time. I like brunch. Why? You can make eggs are $8 and they always charge like $30 for breakfast buffet. Dude, let me tell you what's up, Lee, because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? Alright? That's it. Alright? You can't get them nowhere else. Alright? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That eggs benedict is the fucking what's up.
I'm excited that you're taking a break.
Yeah.
You'll be back here on Wednesdays or on Sunday.
Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, so I'll be coming in on those off days and stuff. And, maybe I can come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. I love even if you got, you got other kids that just want to hang out with you.
You still drive by Ghana when you come to town?
Every time. I'm going to do it tonight.
Does it remind you?
It does. It keeps me humble. I remember where I fell in front of my house where you thought, Ralphie, get up. They're going to think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to think they're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
About a month ago, something happened. There was a lot of games, so I went a long way. It was like 1:30 in the morning. And I shot up that street and I parked under that tree. And it was pretty heat for like 10 minutes, man. It was like I was waiting for you.
Yeah.
It was like for fucking 5 minutes. I just thought about Ricky and I thought about Gavin and I thought about Celine and the fucking sisters from Houston. And I thought about Doug Stanhope, and the crazy buddy who had the apartment originally.
Matt Becker.
And just years we were down there walking.
Look at that neighborhood, man. I mean, Dougie was there, Mitch Hedberg was there, he was there. I mean, everybody was in that neighborhood.
Next Apollo, Josh Wolf.
Yeah.
It was a great little neighborhood, man. And you gotta see it now. It's like, there used to be that hotel on the corner.
Right.
On Vista.
Was that Hooker Hotel, man?
It was like a dead hotel. I remember making a turn one day and seeing the pool, and it was fucking algae with cigarettes, and there was a condom floating. I'll never forget looking up. There was a mom with 3 kids and a husband. And the picture of the hotel, the pool,
Right.
And they were fucking. And I remember going, what a waste to come to fucking California there. But there used to be a print shop there on the corner then. Charlie Chan Printing.
Yeah.
I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars in the beginning, from printing the resumes to headshots to cutting them.
Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan.
There used to be this kid. I don't know how the fuck I met him. It was right around the time of the longest shot, when weed was starting to percolate, and he just popped out of something that killed Lincoln, fucking Louis Pasteur. This week was fucking, it was a Dallas Cowboy thing, and a Dallas Cowboy tattoo on his head. And he would always give me weed, like sell me weed, but it was fucking high powered. And he was a guy that got so fucked up in LA one night that he went out with his friends, snorted a bunch of blow, took a pill, didn't even know down a plane, and woke up in fucking Florida. And they called his parents and they put him in rehab for 6 months.
In Florida? Did they even let him leave Florida?
Like something weird, man. Like it was just, the story was amazing. I forget what the fuck his name was. I can't believe he just came into my mind right fucking now. Wow. Weird situation. And I write this down there, man. That was a long fucking time. Listen, next week I'll be here 20 fucking years.
Wow.
20 fucking years. On February 19th, on my 54th birthday, I'll be a regular at the store. 20 fucking years.
Wow. Wow.
I never did nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Just to be at the, and dog the whole time.
I'm at 18.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you were here right after me. You came right after.
Oh my God. 18. God damn, Cookout. It don't been that long. Mercy.
You had the manager that had the cancer.
1 foot in the grave, another on a banana peel around me.
Banana peel around me. You got to sign with Jim Masala.
Okay, Coco, let's go.
Fuck.
You cracked me with that one. I was a nice kid. My manager, Ben, when I first got here, she signed me in San Antonio during the Latino Lab. They fucked up and let me go first, and I got it standing up. All right, so she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I found out she's got terminal cancer. All right, all right, okay.
That's only something that happened to me.
Okay, all right. She had terminal cancer. No reason being out here. I've already said fuck everybody in Houston. Fuck you. I'm going to LA. Suck my dick. And now my manager's fucking dying. All right.
But she had you. She had Monique Marquez or something.
Yeah, she had Medina.
Yeah, okay.
Joy Medina.
She was fucking dirty. Right? One day I called from her. She was listening to me. I just got off the phone with these casting people at CBS. I had done dick at that time. I had done the pilot for CBS and maybe basketball, maybe not. She called me at that time, mentored by people. I was at Ken Phillips.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was getting tormented by weird things, like weird, weird offers in those days. There was a guy who went to the comedy store every night to torment a bunch of comedians, and I was one of them. And he had a company that booked extras. And he would come to the comedy store and go, what are you doing tomorrow? I'm going to put you on, like he would come around when they were shooting Titanic. I moved here when they were shooting Titanic. Everybody had a job for you in the Titanic. They had 4 different casting people sending 50 people a day down to Rosarito, Mexico to work on the Titanic. You would go to a place, they'd take a picture of you, and within an hour you were in a fucking, taking you to Rosarito, they had part, they put you on. You didn't know you were gonna be union. You might not be non.
In Titanic?
No. That was the big ticket sell.
Okay.
When I got here, so if you wanted to get to be in a movie, you go to Rosarito, Mexico, and they cash you for the day. Remember at the end, they had all those violin players and all those.
Yeah.
There was thousands of people on that fucking boat, or at least it looked like it. You know what I'm saying? That was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody can get you an extra job on the Titanic. But this specific company would be at the store every night tormenting me. Listen, you could be in the movie tomorrow. What if the director likes you and he upgrades you and he gives you a line? You know, come on down tomorrow morning, take a hit, your Polaroid, run the Polaroid. And I have a question.
Why?
Why get a Polaroid from? If you already told me I got the part, yeah, tomorrow I get it for you. They just need a Polaroid to see what size shirt you wore. What the fuck? It's gonna cost you $40. So in those days you were getting $35 a day. So something fucking crazy. Like you would get like $75 a day. And you gotta pay him $30 or something crazy. That's no fucking deal. You know, there were a lot of those guys.
But you just spent all day on a bus to Mexico.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trip. Why you want to go to Mexico?
No,
I'll get you an extra Titanic too. Cocksucker. So I get a call from her. I'm salivating the mouth for a role to fuck because they didn't like me as a stand-up comic. And there was a hot show at the time. I forget what the fuck the show was. And she called me one day. And she was telling me her father, Cuban people and the whole thing. And she goes, I really like it. I like to work with you. She goes, usually when a man decides you don't have a job, I got a job, you're gonna make $10,000 on or some shit. She goes, they want to meet with you this afternoon. Sign with me, come to my office, sign with me, I'll send you right to the audition. And I was like, you know what? Send me on the audition. And then we'll talk. What the fuck? There's no trust here. She was like, no, you gotta come down and sign the paperwork. And I thought that was something kinky. A week later, Ralphie came up to me. Yeah. And he's like, she's dying. What do you want to say about me, bitch? No sign with that fact. She's dead and buried. This guy's
got one foot in the grave, another on a banana peel. What are you doing, Robin? She put any money in your pocket?
You know, at that time, the hottest club in LA. Yeah. The hot club, the improv was hot on Mondays and friendly on Thursdays.
Right.
When I mean hot, I mean that if you had a set at the Laugh Factory 3 nights in a row, something was gonna happen. You either got an agent, you got an audition, you got a commercial. That's how the first 3 roles were just ending.
All the time.
All the time. I can't tell you how many auditions I got just from doing Monday nights.
Yeah.
With Escobar show. How many auditions? On Monday nights when that genre was very hot. That was the hottest show in LA. Pablo, Carlos,
deadly.
And Willie going in there every Monday, and then
George Lopez would go in there.
Lopez would go in there.
Rodriguez.
It was really a fucking deadly Monday. That was the hottest Monday night. Then they had Freaky Monday, and it got really hot. That was the genre at the end.
Yeah.
That was a great night because they put white dudes up till about 8:35, and then about 8:35 they put like a mixed guy up, like somebody confused the white dude with somebody.
Yeah.
They would put David Tell him, he would kill that motherfucker. They would start black man. He would. David Tell would go up there on those Monday nights and sizzle that fucking room.
Blow it up.
Blow that fucking room up.
Oh, I believe that. I was laughing at the white guy with the afro.
There was always some that spot. That 8:35 spot, they always reserved for somebody who was a little on the rough side, because then the black show started.
So what did they call it? What did they call it? Freaky night?
Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
That's because it was freaks. Hot chicks were there. People wore all that bottle service. It started all that shit at Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
Then fucking they incorporated Miami everywhere else, but Freaky. I'm not saying there's a city. I'm saying there's an improv.
Right.
I'm saying as an improv, that was the first club to really have Monday nights. And then Monday night at the Laugh Factory was Latino night banging. Monday night
sold out.
Sold out. Monday at the Comedy Store was an open mic. 52 people.
Yeah.
That's how different it was then.
Yeah.
The Improv was packed.
The Comedy Store had
Comedy Store was
there.
nobody up there. Like 50 fucking people.
Okay.
There's another slip out and shit.
Oh, really? Okay.
So cool. No, ain't cool, brother. Yeah, those days, there was a complete different. Tuesday nights, the main store was 500 people. The original room had 8 people. Tops.
Yeah.
Tops. I remember leaving like the bars to walk over there to do the spot because you needed to have $15.
Really?
But there was guaranteed 8 people. Wednesday night, 64. Thursday night, 110. Boy, it was sold out.
Yeah.
On Thursday night. And then Friday and Saturday was sold out at the Comedy Store. Now it's completely different.
Now it's only the place to go.
It's the only place to go. The Improv and the Laugh Factory then.
Yeah.
So that's how it changes. Is that the club is better now. The club was where Brian was there.
Yeah.
They've gone through some years. It was rough at the Comedy Store.
Man,
so
do you remember all those nights we went up there trying to get our $15 fucking dollars, and then like Eddie Griffin come in and do an hour and a half, and then Andrew do an hour and a half, and then somebody else, Paul Mooney, would do an hour.
It was rough to be a comic up there. You had, you wanted to try material. Not only did you want to try material, let's be honest, you needed the $15 fucking dollars.
When needed it.
You counted on that fucking dollars.
Yeah.
You paid you every 2 weeks. It was like you got the main room and 3 spots. You were okay. I mean, you weren't going to pay the rent with that.
No, but it was nice.
Chinese food to reefer. You ate that ching ching. You took me to Ching Chan.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, man. It's pretty interesting how we,
Green Tea House.
The Green Tea House.
And Hoy's Walk.
Before the podcast started, Ralphie and I were talking about how many people we had been out here with. And we were talking about what they were doing now. It's pretty funny how we weren't saying nothing bad about them. We were just talking about that. The only reason we're in this position here is because we stayed here.
Yeah.
This isn't no genius fucking move.
Just outlast everybody else.
That's it. That was it. Is it tough skin? What is it? We just stuck it out. We just believed in the dream and stayed, and things happened. Ralphie's been kicking ass for 12 fucking years, But this is the podcast with Lee, the whole thing. This is 20 years in the making. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt. We were doing this without the cameras and the internet 20 years ago.
20 years ago. At night, after the Comedy Store till 4 in the morning every night.
Oh my God. Drinking Bloody Marys. How was you? Getting fucked up on new drugs all the time. It was awesome.
I can only imagine. It's
4 in the morning. How long you know me? How many nights have you seen me in all those years? 4 in the morning.
The only time is when we woke up to get an early flight. That's it. We got never 2 4 in the morning.
We'd be up till 4, talking, laughing, listening to music, giggling, talking about fucking comedy and the politics and comedy and
set my hair on fire.
And who we work with. It seemed like such a long time ago, but it really wasn't.
Isn't it crazy? It's weird, Coco. 20 years. God damn it, man. If when you got here and when you were skinny and you were showing your dick on Doug Stanhope's fucking door with the picture, okay? Did you fucking know that you would be here for 20 fucking years?
No.
Right?
At that time, when I was doing that and acting that way and having a great time and doing blow and hanging out with the stripper chick, I thought I would last 3-4 years of me.
Yeah.
How close did you get to move back? Do you ever seriously think about her?
When I got into that last fucking tussle with the stripper, that fucked my head up for a month or 2. I got on a plane and went right to Miami for like 5 weeks. And he paid me like $500 a week, and I bought clothes again. And I bought a black bag, and I bought t-shirts and underwear. I had to start from fucking scratch, guy. I
to the trunk?
The fucking boxing
The
gloves,
trunk was in it.
the frisbee.
I got a lot of your clothes out, but all the good stuff.
No, there was nobody got nothing. That motherfucker, they had that car under high patrol and shit.
Dude, they did.
They had that car. There was no way they would even let me go in the fucking trunk. I begged them at that police station, guys, you can keep the car. I'm done. I understand. But at least let me take my shit out. No. They caught me while I was taking a shower, and all my shit was in the car. I was taking a fucking shower at a girl's house in Van Nuys. The tickets were from Hollywood. And now I went out, and the car was fucking gone. I knew they were going to go. And in those days, I'd always take my big bag of clothes with me. But that particular day, I just wanted to take a little set of clothes. And they got me in fucking Van Nuys, and that was the end of that car with all that shit. And then her and I got into a blowout. And I'll never forget, I threw a fucking ribeye at her on the street. She maced me and something at her.
Good. Tooth.
And then she threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, and I said to myself, I just threw a pot roast at her or something. Like an uncooked that was marinated, and we were driving with the car. I said, you know what? This relationship has to fuck. And I called Joe Chadwick in Miami. And I got him to give me the American Express number. And he got a plane ticket. And I went to Miami for like 5 weeks. And there was, what's that fucking store that the clothes are real cheap?
TJ Maxx. Whoa,
Even cheaper.
Oh, Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had an Old Navy in Coconut Grove that had winter clothes for dollars. Because who buys winter clothes? Right. I would go to my area and they would buy winter jackets for January for 2 weeks. They would be $3, $5, fucking $6 out of a brand new banging fucking jacket for the winter on the road. You know, shit like that. I just bought clothes and then it was, I came back. I stayed on Ralphie's floor.
On the couch. Come on.
On the couch, the floor, John Westling.
We made Westling sleep on the floor. All right, the big guys got comfortable spots, but this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we we're all talking. It's that studio apartment, and they just get quiet. Joe Diaz and fart, and then we'd start laughing. So what I was up so far, we couldn't get no sleep. So put on that Joey Medina album, and we put on his comedy album. Oh my God! It was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out. No, you did not. I swear to God, every time it was like, hey, how far did you get? How far did you get? How far did you get? Oh my God, we never got past 6 minutes.
How many comics from Sam's are like? I can imagine the guys are brutal. Like, listening to someone like they're a year or more of their hard work, and you're like, I'm going to sleep in 6 minutes. This is better than a long
We did sleep, but it's the truth. That's what we did. I mean, was it better to lie or was it better to tell the truth?
Oh, tell the truth.
All right.
I love it. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
Man, Ralphie, I wish you all the luck in Vegas. I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you, sir.
You down a little bit. You've been on the road a long fucking time.
A long time, man.
A lot of miles.
A lot of miles.
You got nothing to prove. Small arenas, comedy, I was crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas. You breathe. You get some sun. You breathe some desert air.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah, you know, I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. You know, I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, you know, I'll just be in my house. house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel this one day. You know what? This fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking old.
Yeah, today we were thinking that.
Man, let me read these things. We'll get you the fuck out of here. I know you got
Coco.
Do radio tomorrow.
I love you.
No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. You know, I'm happy you came on tonight.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people.
They're so nice.
I don't even call them a fan no more. They're fucking family.
They really are.
The gentlemen, the fucking clubs even say.
They're so jealous, so nice.
Stoned to the gills and they fucking.
They order tons of food. They get customers. They drink.
I do this.
It's so good.
I got to leave. You would have died. I'm gonna send you that. Look into. I told you, look into sponsors. You know, there's some media, and it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna fuck with them, it's gonna be me. Let me fuck with my own people. I love these guys. They know I get up early, and I play music. I have a good time, man. And I would have done it anyway. Just, you gotta say, put something out there for them to get motivated. Go tape out. I get fucked up.
I love your fucking periscopes.
You know, man, listen, it's we don't have to fucking wait to pitch something.
Yeah, right.
That's it. The days are done. You feel like doing something, do it.
Do it.
Do it. Who gives a fuck what you're saying?
Yeah.
Do it. That's it. You start with 3 people, eventually you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're gonna get 8, and then you're gonna get 12. And now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're gonna get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you get right up to 38. And I don't even know how the fuck that happened. Do you attack? No. You keep fucking doing it.
Keep on going, man.
Nobody's special here, bro.
Exactly.
We just believed in that dream and kept doing it. We hung in there.
Fuck yeah, Coco.
We just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. You know, I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, we were there early. We didn't have no spots, we were getting them. Smoking weed out back on the steps, like doctors.
When you're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line in the public on his village. Oh, nobody keeps me waiting when they're looking to borrow. That's my favorite fucking line ever.
Damn, that's a good one.
Anyway, MeUndies has been on the podcast for a long fucking time now, for one reason only. They're comfortable. I like how they feel, and I wear them when I go to the gym. They keep everything tight. Plus, they have a fabric, and they keep your nutsack nice and fucking clean. If I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. When I had surgery last time for my nose, for a day and a half, the next day I went in there, I took a whiff, and they smelled like hip-hop Magoo. You understand me? And you know why? Because of MeUndies special material called Moldog. Well, listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from MeUndies. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day is near, and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. Has Valentine's Day got you stumped? Forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear, you knock them right off their foot? You understand me? The only thing is make sure size is right. Because if you give them a big, they're going to smack you right in the nowadays, you're getting a fucking hand job. You know what I mean? Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last the night, and flowers last the week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great. Every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of Modal, like I told you. A fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition bound, which means you and your Valentine can match. And it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit. Imagine. You want your balls like something's got to match. And if for some reason you and MeUndies aren't a perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, all right? They offer free shipping, and for limited time, listeners to this podcast get 3% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentine's. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. She fuck the flowers, hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rim off, you throw her on the floor, you eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on and you say, Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I love you. We've been together 10 years, your monkeys never tasted it.
Oh, man,
that's romantic. MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey and get 20% off your first order. Who's better than you, All right, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Audit. I want to thank Mia. I want to thank ZipRecruiter, but most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support me.
It's a pleasure, man.
Listen, man, if you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. You look at this calendar, you pick a date, you go on the hotel thing, Lee'll fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get, you know, from time to time you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals if you look for those things.
And Harris is a nice hotel that's reasonable. And the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I think I'm almost positive even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means the MGM, it's connected to the tire strip.
You know, for one day you see Ralph, you get a massage, you take your wife, you come on the titties, have a nice fucking dinner. It's a fuck, you only live once. Like I said, Ralph, you'll be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year, and
that's what I'm talking about, people.
And you know,
28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it. All right.
You church people, y'all come up to me. You tell me you're part of the church. What's happening now? And guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed.
I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the Flappers thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the Gong Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that today, but I'll tweet it. You come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harrah's in Las Vegas, right there on the strip. Thursday, what? the 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday 27th, and Saturday 28th at 10 o'clock. Best time
January
station.
29th was my first pitch, 1983.
No, really?
January 1983, I got pinched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Nah, possession of some tools and shit. Mr. Howard bailed me out.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going up and changes?
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you don't
I'm not going
train
I did,
correctly.
oh my.
You're fucking lying.
The reason why I'm bugging out is they said that they give you chips when you go.
Yeah.
That's like my dream.
Where?
At Harris.
Harris, yeah. Well, you come, Lee. Oh, you're gonna be part of church weekend.
I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, we bring the girls if they want to come. I get spas, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages and get steams and shit like that. It's the better you. All right, and we do that, and we having fun. We bring some church people. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude, all my friends are watching us right now. My Twitter's blowing up.
Oh, shit.
They love us. I love them. They can't do nothing about it. I know. It's like, Coco, you know, it's like, if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, what the fuck are we doing this for, you know? It's like, you see those comics who try to big time everybody? It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They're fucking nightmares.
It's like to make sure how I keep going under. Hit it, Lee.
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa. I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night. Same bad time, same bad channel. be a good day.
The Church of Now is presented by Onnit. Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Cocksuckers. This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What? What? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left for. What? To get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee. Come on. Shit. I thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down. Come on, black people. Mexicans jump up and down. Let's go, Spitz. Armenians, do your thing. Oh, werewolf for jungle. Wiggle, cocksucker. Here we go. The intensity. Oh, shit. There's a white chick suck black. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Sama Kosa. Sumate. Lisa Yat. Ralphie May. Oh, shit. And Uncle Joey. Mark Haley. What the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Yat's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May. Hi, everybody. If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers with Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody to tell you something happened. It's New York birthday. I'll be here next week.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw Lee in the bus. Put water on the computer. People over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you the hell I lived in, okay? I love that when he gets a lot of creepy fucking people. Yeah. That listen to him, and the creepy people and get through to him, they start going down the line. So when Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Hari. When Hari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I have to do fucking wild. So already I go into panic when I got radio on Thursday. I gotta be alert. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep with this. We went something to eat with these dudes from LA that wanted to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back into the hotel. You know the hotel in Cleveland where you stay right there. One of them. I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I see two people there. That's all my job is. Talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. Next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. Turn to the guys. I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me and I listen. We got you a present, but it's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen. Right. We didn't know if we'd see you or not, but listen, I'm not walking to a car. You come to the show, would you like me to leave you tickets for the show? That's nice. Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm the rush guy. Yeah. I got to figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So do you want tickets for the show? Take a picture. And while we're taking a picture, that's when he starts his shit together. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't need. Dirty way. I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But What hell, you know? Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking you're watching TV and you try to lose weight. You work hard. You're doing jumping jacks. And also, some Hollywood guy comes on. He goes, "I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this." And these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all, it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes were great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I eat acid every fucking night, and that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinky, dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' Help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, and I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know. And he's gonna tell you this November I'm gonna be clean off coke for 10 years, bro. I know. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yes. Did I go to get Robocaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA and get a, you know, in LA, go to AA to get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they give them a stretcher pills. Yeah. And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills, so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA. Yeah, yeah. And enough for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. I had a great fucking. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo G weed. An ounce. Okay? After eating like 4 dinners. Alright? And we're laughing about, and then I bring out mushrooms after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. Remember the Indians, natives. Oh, alright, and we put on the Indians. Remember what happened? Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I still do. With a tomahawk somewhere. Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp, space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this guy. I bring out an of fucking green shrooms, Hawaiian ones. I don't know. You have to ask him. Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right, he did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay, and then went to the comedy store to the set, a la Theo Von. Pow! So straight to the moon. And the fucking lights in there were turning purple, and I'm in there telling them, "Oh my God, I was the only one in the room." I could see the audience members at my fucking car. So funny. And I got the fuck out of there. But 10 years with no drama. No, oh my God, I feel like doing, I'm going to what's that? What's the word they use? I'm going to relapse. I'm going to relapse. What the fuck are you talking about? Make a decision. Right. Here's how you quit. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing it no more. That's it. That's it. That's all you did. Guys. There were no 12 steps. No 12 steps. No go to the escalator. I ain't gonna do no more. I don't want the girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat things in the kitchen. They're turning purple because I want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it. Dude, that was real as shit, man. But it's like we had so much drama to getting high. Like, I like to just roll a joint. No. You gotta roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter. Yeah. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A matchbook cover? You gotta be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool. Right. I didn't play that game. Where I'm from, they didn't play the cool. Just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt t-shirt doesn't make you cool.
No.
You put the goatee and shaving it real tight, like a fucking half a fag. That don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls.
Yes, thank you. Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Hold on. I'm gonna go to Mexico City. I haven't talked to them. Tell you what, shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not gonna do a hit ass, or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
There's a reason people are just hearing about it now, too.
I know it's and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions, and it helps all these type of people and shit like this.
I know.
Take it to somebody else. All right?
Yeah,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy, and that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. Lee and me have conversations every night, and Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to Boogie Down Bronx. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make that. You can tell your friends at Starbucks, I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up. But I'm going to go to Canada when fucking Trump became president. Man, sick dog. It gets old, man.
No shit,
It gets fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people. Men act like men. Every night I turn the fucking TV on. Tonight they're protesting again. How many times am I tell you, there's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People who do
you
that,
gotta learn how to bitch.
they go down there to fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
it's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're creating traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. Alright? They're a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march. And that's it. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. Alright? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. Well, they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know, what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking... You have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of the fucking last play. All right? Like fucking... Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're going to settle it. Okay? All right? And instead... All right? These assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want a recount. I want a fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So, now, if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though we won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew a fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is, they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president. You jumped up and down like a fucking momo that you are. You fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. The WHO said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses. And I know who was buying to go to Hillary party, Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the west side. That's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. Me, I don't give a fucking... I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were. With Totoro.
With Totoro, yeah. We were doing a fucking podcast.
Oh, man. It was little Nicky?
Yeah, we didn't give a
fuck. Oh, man, he didn't give a fucking 2 dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we've worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. Not one fucking time. Not one time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the bed. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot. I think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, "Hold on, Joe, I gotta play field."
Yes.
Fuck. Reagan didn't fucking reach out. That's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're gonna give you money, but you gotta do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now, what you call Sprint.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $40. My time is work, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I had to go down every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage from now. Well, I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the buck house? Yeah. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I'm to do it. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, it's I gotta fill out paperwork. And more paperwork come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like it takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
they can't wait 3 weeks.
Don't have fucking 3 weeks.
No, not at all. They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
That's why you smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive Vikings, dude. They go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks church, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right, and you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay,
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky. Oh yeah. She's already fucking done.
Good to go. She's
got it. Come on, that's no problem. But we gotta get some more.
We got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing, okay? So I'm bringing Dan, from Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. So, of course, George from fucking Jersey. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this little thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken lemon franchise pizza, and just keep it like that, all right?
Because they're no more.
What? I mean,
pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Yellow Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
I laughed, man. What is it? So is Bisping fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's. I guess it's
podcast tomorrow night.
Oh, Bisping? Oh yeah. I know you love Bisping.
I love Mike.
I love Bisping too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just. He made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills, and I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny.
It's just so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. An Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, cry. I want that on my phone. I want T-shirts. I want that area. They suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going on? I don't even know what's going on with MMA the last 2 weeks. I haven't even seen that.
Oh my God.
I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
There's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn.
That's
Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like, nobody said nothing. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? And all of a sudden I seen the fucking thing today. And I go, wait a second, there's a fight this weekend. Yeah. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York. I haven't heard one fucking.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring and the octagon, or the ones with the people leaving. Okay, because that's gonna be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn.
It's gonna go to this thing. It's not gonna be your typical Brooklyn nights. It's gonna be those tickets. It's gonna be high.
Oh yeah.
They're doing it up there because they can charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood.
You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with the knuckleheads hitting each other and shit. It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're probably gonna bring, stevia soda in there to drink. Nobody smokes by you. If you light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're. Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, you light a joint out in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street, they look at you, they take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel, and people get mad at me. Periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope, but I know you can't. Yeah. There's some places you can sit behind outside, smoke a joint. I put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching you, man. Yeah, man. What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You're really going through change?
I started the sweat starting. My God. It's
what do you mean the sweat starting?
It's just I'll be drenched. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too?
What are you talking about, Lee?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not the sugar cubes, Lee.
It's not the sugar
cubes. It's what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh, shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers aren't getting wavy, but everything else.
I'm going to do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm going to wear it. All right? I just want you to look at that every now and then, okay? It's gonna be a safe place for you, all right, Lee?
Thank you.
All right, if you need to look at anything,
look at that. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow, okay? Just find me the yellow.
All right, I got the.
All right.
People spoke about acid. What did you think?
No, it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs were people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Fucking weed and drinking and maybe some pills and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited, but. I didn't see any of this. Maybe some
mushrooms in Boston.
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah. Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't see coke until I got out here.
Where did you see coke out here the first time?
I worked with. I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting it, and that's why I told you. The only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bumps on that?
Yeah.
Little Volkswagen key thing.
And it's, it was, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I just like the button. But,
Perfect move, right?
I'm hot. Yeah, it was mostly just that. I think my introduction to, like, psychedelics is the podcast with, like, you talking about it, Rogan talking about it. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, at 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Alright, Boy Scout camp, fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, fuck didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
Everywhere.
Everybody. Cow pastures, everybody keep them dry so they don't get milled up. Alright, and done, okay. And then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21 who were always trying to fuck our high school girls who had parties like the Red Cup party, bonfires. And that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, god damn it, I forget. Joel's cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. But Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling rolling fucking pinners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little pinners was from Joe Penn because he wrote little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my red cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I thought, he was like, this is marijuana. I'm like, is it gonna kill me? And he's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right. Jack, I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we have a place where you load up one joint with a big ass heat, and everybody takes a joint, we all power smoke until the seed blows. That's a great sweet game. Nobody can play it now because there's no seeds of weed. And we did mushrooms that, and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the resistance. That's what it is. Ooh, you are getting sweaty, Lee.
Oh, dog, it's girlfriend, please. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my god.
You alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
Because you're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
I'm only a panic
Hey,
attack.
Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and then before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans down with the church. You need to be, okay? All right, that's number one. All right, you got to get down with the church. All right, and number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation, to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
How's anxiety, Lee? You alright?
It's
Just breathe out of your nose. Get another cheapo chew.
no, it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating from?
Because that's
the anxiety. You're thinking about it.
I'm not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face, man. I can see it too.
He's right.
Thinking about it.
It's just, I just
sweat.
Your face is so fucking red. Shut up. You're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You stand and you fucking boiling it until, you know.
Yeah, they get bad chips, dude.
I swear.
When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the
Focus
yellow.
on the fucking yellow, right? Don't
Look at the fucking yellow, Lee.
look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good man.
His little Suge Knight shirt.
I know.
He's alright.
Fuck yeah, he's
be
doing
alright.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because
Come on. That's your street name, Suge White.
Suge
Okay,
White.
Suge White. He's bad.
So who else is on
Say
the
it.
strip over there on Friday night today?
No, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
George Wallace isn't there.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit. Vinny Favorito has got some the Orleans or something. I don't even know where it is. Fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. Alright, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. Fuck that piece of shit. I'm sorry. I get overheated by that Benny Fat burrito. It's a piece of shit. Alright?
Paying his dues, he paid his time.
He didn't pay his bookie. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy welches on still. And people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money he fucked them off with? Alright? He's a teacher comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the
yellow. It's safe.
Everything. Now he sees it.
Now you see it, right?
I feel like freaking out though. I can feel definitely kicking in. I like it. I'm not like yellow.
Yellow, just yellow, man.
Just yellow, baby.
About yellow, that's it.
No other colors.
Just yellow, all right? That's it.
I like yellow. Yeah, it's my favorite color.
Stay in the zone.
Okay, we're back.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long is it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long is it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or rob one of these comedy clubs, you know? Because you can just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long. Before you have to smash this little fucking...
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding.
You know, it's
if they only knew.
You know, it's so crazy how we sit there and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that, like, Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh, yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody. And he's still doing blow and pills. She's tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is...
I just figured this out, too. Me and my tour manager, Ben, we were talking about fuck, Ken. Ozzy, you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird. How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad the bone, Jack. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I'm just thinking about how these people, you know, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel day.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be Mark Babbitt one day. You know, like, because when
I heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows with Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez, and he was booking
George Lopez. Yeah,
George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah.
Because he could take the money from the safe at the lap stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
No, he didn't buy it. It was an old lady who.
What's her name?
No. You're thinking of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay.
What's the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was his stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just was a good manager, and she bought it from and Sandy and her husband are the ones who started the last stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million. She owned like the men's club. She owned the biggest country bars. She had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking the Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was doing what I was doing as a kid. You borrow $25,000 on Friday, and back Monday before the bank opens, you went back $30,000. Like I said, I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. We better have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. But I'm getting $5,000 off the top, and he did it every fucking week. This kid, but he could never be light on a Monday. He only.
Wow, you couldn't do that now.
No
fucking way.
No
fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had it wired. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I know I grew up with him, and one time when my mom died, he worked, and I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks. He goes, talk to my brother. Talk to my brother. So I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. He's gonna meet me at Nick's. So it's my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh wow!
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like they shot John Lennon on a Monday Night Football. Yeah. Monday Night Football, I picked up that envelope on Tuesday. Like, I gave him those checks on Saturday. Yeah. And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something. I called him up. He goes, meet me up at the next 8 o'clock. I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but will this take care of things for a while? Forever. I got that money. I put under I moved in with this family, and I put the money under my underwear, and they would never fucking know. I would just. It was like a real ATM machine. Like, I hid my jeans on top of it, and I would just dip my hand under and take a $100 bill and go out at night. Wow. Like, that's how spoiled that was. Like, at that point.
And you never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah, I thought about saving it.
Yeah, investing.
Investing. Yeah, 7. Yeah. I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from fucking that girl.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee. You took that to the bar and you invested it.
You would hear something for fucked up, Lee? Sure. Is that not only did he just say, oh, that was fine, he was still working, alright? Him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one flag beat all y'all.
They weren't unsuspecting gay guys, they were perverts and pedophiles. I know. And listen, man, those guys, man.
These guys would drop out of the fucking tree.
Want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's bar, to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Mary had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow.
Why does he have a ball? Like, for his, like...
Because he's a commissioner. Oh, he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait as kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh, wow.
We used to take this kid. And the reason why is he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they really press charges. Right. That's the reason why I used to take him. I'd split 50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kicking and the pulling.
Alright, so explain to him. Okay, so he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark and fun time. You ever say that to yourself? Someday when you guys are 50, you go, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. It was that dark and terrible. Like, it was like, if I think about it now, it was dark. Like, even in the daytime, it was dark. Like, there was no sunlight in my life then. And it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year, where you heard grumblings. There was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family, and they were the kings of it. The family owned Wendy's. They were the and they were the first ones. That 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going up Boulevard East. And then getting that, you can make some money. If, you know how people drive Lyft now? Yeah, right. That's how it was then. Yeah, right. That's the one on the Boulevard East at night. Oh my God. Like, that's how fucking it was so well built. Spare change. Oh, you know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book, when I read the Iceman's book, oh my God. The Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey. And he said in the 60s, he would just kill people for practice on Boulevard East. Get the fucking book. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual account of how many people I killed. Because there was 3 years I was just practicing. He goes, I'd go to a bar on the west side and tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me on the Jersey side. And shit. He goes, just for practice. Just to practice control tactics. Oh my God. This guy was the real fucking deal. Why do you read this book? This book sounds like a terrible book.
No, it's fascinating.
It was very fascinating. Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the zoo?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, like, people called you the next day. Yeah. It was fucking disturbing. Yeah. It was disturbing. Like, even the first time I was, I'm like, because you live near him? Or just disturbing? No. It was disturbing that I always thought that you kick somebody in the stomach and you had some fun and you called them a cocksucker. This guy had it to a complete different level.
What was he doing?
He was a hitman that whole fucking story. He was working on a porno thing.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making porno.
That's right.
Editing films.
Editing films.
And the guy was paying, and he fucking whacked him. And then
he liked it. His brother raped the 12-year-old girl.
Oh my God.
Killed him, and then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God.
The family was rotten.
To the core.
When you read the book, there's times you read the book and you have to shut the book and go,
right.
Why am I reading this?
My God,
His first wife dumped him and he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that story.
He cut her nipples off.
Yeah,
and he used to live right there with a coat factory. When we were kids, we went behind the coat factory. You go to the coat factory till they value, you're going to find rocks of coke from the 80s. I wish I was good. It was every night. You knew that if you were going to come over and you wanted to get coke and you was coming from the city, go to the coat factory. There'd be 4 cars there, and somebody in that car had blood. Somewhere behind a tree, behind the dumpster, somewhere in this area, there's an ounce of fucking coke. Wow. Yeah, the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was, Leaf, that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing other things, and also put them together. And they were all really tied together.
All different stories?
No, all the mafia hits were tied to him.
Yeah.
He made hits for one family, and then he kept all the different families. And he would do hits for different captains, and nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Then he got really crazy. The third phase of it is he got really crazy, and he started saying that he was there at every murder. Like when Kennedy got shot, I was up the corner.
Yeah, right.
When a guy from the fucking Bananas got shot at Joe Larry's restaurant in Brooklyn that summer, he says he had one of the tables, that he was one of the backup shooters. If the original shooters fucked up, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? That was an inner family thing. They were going to fucking Pollock to step in on that one claim. But at the end, he said something that I've said on here. All these people like conspiracies. You know, like last week, Eddie Bravo's my dog. He loves conspiracy. He's another one for you. He, on his last thing, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey or something. Watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. It's got to be on YouTube. All 3 of them are on YouTube. But he tells a story on them, like, about that he killed a cop. Paul, Peter, something, and he shot the guy, and he goes, who gave you the order? Send me the book around. Right there was a Fed watching that. And part of the fucking witness relocation thing is that you've never shot a cop or ever contracted a murder on a cop. In their statement, they read through the statement, Sammy never contacted that hit. Do you follow what I'm saying to you? Like, they figured out that Sammy never told them. By this point, they had so many people coming in, telling their stories, and they were throwing them out because they were going, you're a liar. Sammy told us something different. But one day they figured out after 8 people came in, he was lying to us. Yeah. This motherfucker, Sammy he turned himself in first. So they're going to believe his story before anybody. And he knew the nuts and bolts. He wasn't no Henry Hill faker. He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going on. So when he went in there, they bought his story hook, line, and sinker. They got so blind. They didn't even care what he told them. They just wanted John Gotti. Yeah. They got so blinded by getting John Gotti that they took whatever. Oh, you killed 24 people. Don't worry about it. Oh, my God. 24 was when he killed the 1 year. Yeah. You know, when he was responsible 1 fucking year. Jesus Christ. So they put it all together, and because of that documentary on HBO, Gravano was already in jail for the ecstasy with the fucking neo-Nazis in Phoenix. They picked him up, and they put him under the fucking jail in Denver. But
that Supermax.
Supermax, but here's the video of it. Yeah. The Iceman died mysteriously in his jail cell a week later. Yeah. You know, people like to see, there you go, guys. Let's take that to the moon. Yeah, right. Take that to the fucking moon and back.
I love it. I love it.
Wait, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm at the moon. This yellow thing is helping, though. How did you know that would help?
Dude, because
it's a calming effect.
It's a calming effect.
Hello. You're from the generation.
But
like French poets.
But you're also talking to guys who've done acid like a lot. okay, and you gotta have focus and something.
In 10 years, that yellow won't do dick for you.
No,
You'll throw that in my face. You know what I'm saying?
But now,
today, you need that yellow.
It's helping.
Yeah, man. It's helping, man.
Why don't you even turn the lights off for the rest of the podcast and just talk to each other with a candle? I'm like, Puerto Rican seance. Do like that.
It doesn't sound fun. It's not Puerto Rican seance. Just come up with stuff on that.
We come up with stuff here with without us.
Oh my god.
Well, your little head is shiny.
Oh my god, I just announced I can't stop sweating.
I can feel the heat.
See, this is and I'm not, like last time, Monday, I was freaking out at this point. Now, I'm still a little nervous.
Well, you know the achievement.
Okay.
That, you know the achievement. He's like, okay.
It helps. It helps with that.
Oh my god.
It's just burning straight through it.
Nothing now. Okay, look, we're powered by Chiba Chews.
Transmission fluid. We're done. That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what I keep saying. But then next time, Monday, we'll be back here, fucking 18-year-olds coming. Have a new setup. I'll be having.
We lost that strip of acid. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid.
Oh my god.
That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London, that acid. Kid who gave me that, it was a Chaleo dude. That's the shit that he took when he went to bed.
Wow.
That's the shit. That's the cousin to the acid.
Yeah?
Take a piece of paper home and you give it to the hotel manager. I come in today. We're talking about the acid. I look on the shelf. The acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See, people, I don't steal it.
Sticking. I thought he clipped it so we didn't have to do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that and I wouldn't let him find it.
I thought he clipped it. He sold it on the bag or something like that.
Oh my god, I should have.
How you doing? Like, I know you need it.
I'm surprised they leave because that was the beginning of the downfall.
Oh my god, yeah.
He was a great kid until Chiba
Chews
and those cookies.
Oh, they're so kind, yeah.
The So Kind cookies.
You know what? I don't even think they'll make those no more, do they?
Oh, they don't come up here. Maybe So Kind's still on. They just don't come
I
up
don't
here.
know. Chiba Chews everywhere though, man, and it is fucking good. I was fucking having a hard time with this too. I just went to
we don't do that with 180 votes.
Nothing.
I got it.
We don't do nothing with 180. Chiba Chews is still a great product. It was delicious. It's like a fucking zero.
2 milligrams. Fuck it. You know.
We need 5 of those today, me and Lee.
Well, there you go, by all means.
Look at Lee's getting sick already and stuff. You're right.
I'll have it now, but I'm not eating that, so yeah.
You're not gonna eat it?
No, give me one. I will eat, but just give me
Go
one.
fuck yourself, Lee. You made me open it. You're eating it.
I'm gonna eat it, but just you don't want me to puke on you. So give me one.
No, I don't want you to puke on me, motherfucker. You better not be puking.
We got spare t-shirts here tonight. We got spare.
Yeah, like you got spare t-shirts for me, motherfucker. Great, I'll use one of those size fucking medium to wipe my titty. Fucking
I'll put 2 strings around those pillows. This shit. What the fuck? Like one of those guys in the 50s. This shit. This is a time. Shit. Fuck it. I'll take you my car.
Every time I come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, I turned on my TV and I got this new fucking cable in Nashville where I call it Stevie TV. It's like from Xfinity, but you just hold on to it and you say it, and I go Outlaw Josie Wells, boom, Outlaw Josie Wells. Anytime I fucking want it, boom, for free. All right, listen to me. When he's talking to fucking 10 Bears, and he's talking about, that's the most, okay, go fuck yourself, these people today, alright, you Kevin Costners and all these assholes, go fuck yourself. You want to take acting school?
It's too much drama for what they do.
It's fucking amazing.
To what the people now make a big deal about, and they never gave Clint Eastwood any credit.
No.
You watch that scene.
Holy shit. When he's talking about 10 Bears and about their fucking, his mom and we'll jerk beef every spring, but man, motherfucker, talk about I'm
Listen,
I want to be an actor.
if it's on, I have it on 15 minutes.
I can't turn it
When
off.
Josie Wales comes on, it stays on. I gotta make a movie within 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Right.
But the last 3 weeks, the part's been coming on. My all-time favorite with the kids bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, give him the bucket, though. Give him the
No.
Give him the bucket.
Where's the bucket?
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see the devil. Touch the road. Yellow.
Yeah.
You ain't the cheap at you?
I'm trying to right now. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's why you're getting sick.
Yeah. I'm not.
Drink the water quick. Let's go. Come on, what?
Let's go, Lee. We got a podcast.
10 years he smokes chocolate here.
I was trying to eat some silence.
There's never no silence for you. There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a wood.
Well, stop giving me all this fucking drugs then.
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy that complains about that ever.
Complaining at all. I'm having fucking fun.
Don't give me all those free drugs.
He loves it.
I'm having a great time. What? There's nothing to complain about.
Fuck.
I'm telling you, my daughter made the yellow's helping in it.
It's helping a lot.
It's helping a lot.
Now,
She's a good girl.
whenever I see that fucking scene, I always watch. Listen, lately I've been catching the other scene. Now I go for a stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn it on, it's a scene right when he sees the young bucks, and then he goes down there.
Yeah.
And he gets him to sign the whole thing, that whole fucking spiel. Like I said,
That's deadly.
that's an acting class. That's it.
That's
And The Godfather is need to watch.
Yeah.
If you don't get it after that, then I can't help you. I cannot help you. When Brad is at the meeting and he's talking about his son.
I'm not a superstitious man.
Yeah, all that stuff.
If something should happen.
Listen, all that stuff, that's an acting. That's acting 101. That's as good as it fucking gets in my world.
It wasn't until this moment I knew it was Barzani the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly. When you watch that, you just get shivers.
So HBO, even after 80 years, The Godfather's still the oldest movie. They still talk shit about it. HBO is doing another thing about it now. They just released the other day. I just saw HBO. I was watching HBO. And they said, new announced HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this. The Unseen Foot. Just a ton of shit they're going to do again.
Wow.
The movie's that fucking interesting, I guess.
Man, I never knew when I'm blanking out because of those drugs. When the get cannolis, okay, that he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner. All right, he's like, guys, I'll be right back. He goes in, all right, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. All right, he was Bruno Kirby's guy. And one, remember? Okay, and he gets the cannolis and everything, and has a meatball and fucking all this shit, and his guys are waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner. I was crying.
He makes them all go there. Guys, keep your eyes open. All right? I'm going to go in here and see these people. He walks in. It's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off. He hangs it up and shit. There's a little table waiting for him. He sits there. It's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia there with guns. Blazing. He comes out 20 minutes later after the meal, man. That was a hectic meeting and shit. How you doing? Are you breathing heavy?
Oh yeah, the cops are coming and everything.
I think they're coming for you.
No, I'm not there yet, but
why aren't you there yet?
I don't know. I need another sugar cube.
No more sugar cubes.
No more sugar cubes, you, Lee. Not tonight.
Do another sugar cube, Lee.
Not tonight.
You're the fucking zoo naked. Holding onto a tree and shit.
That would be hilarious. You gotta take a picture like that, dude.
No one wants to see me naked holding.
No. On a tree hanging down, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Listen, I went for years without doing this shit. I hooked up with Lee, and since Lee didn't know anything about this, I kept busting his balls. Until someday somebody actually brought one to the show. That's what happened. We talked about it on here. We talked about mushrooms. Somebody showed up at the show with chocolate covered mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fucking something at those shows, you know, and I'm not going to say no. What the fuck? I bring him back and me and Lee experiment and we try him out. I was just breaking his balls with the acid. All some people started showing up with liquid acid. And and people started showing up.
You know, I hadn't heard that acid was making a huge comeback. Because there for like 10, 15 years, acid wasn't real fucking big.
But people are scared to name it.
Yeah, right.
It's not such a negative fucking thing. When you hear acid, you're like,
it's so funny. We did the same thing. God damn, we've been friends for 20 years, man.
Yeah, when you hear acid, as a 13 or 14-year-old, you're like, I'll never do that shit. And all of a sudden, you're at a Rolling Stone concert, and you really fucking acid.
You're like, fucking start me up, nigga.
What the fuck is life? The two, there was one particular, there was one night that was horrible. Like there's coke nights and there's pill nights and there's alcohol nights. There was two acid.
Oh yeah, Neil's moving now, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. That's good.
It was good to then.
It's good up until it starts snaking around.
All right. Lesson 1 down. Okay, good.
Leave the snake out for
All right, let us.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Slithering around the table.
Lisa, it was my 17th birthday party. Right? It was my 17th birthday party. They broke into my house. The one where I lived in as a kid. It was a Monday afternoon. We walked in there about 2 in the afternoon, no heat. No electricity, February 19th.
Happy birthday's coming.
2 in the afternoon, we got our jackets up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We could hear the mice running around because the electricity was off. The power was on. We started eating those microdot hits of acid, man. We started popping them. We probably ate like 3 of them each. We walked in there, and when we walked out of there, it was dark. And people were tripping their balls off, and I was one of them.
Yeah, you're in your fucking own house, man.
No. At that time, I didn't live in my house.
Oh, yeah.
I broke into my house.
I know.
I was living with the Benders.
Right,
We went there as a party. But one thing I remember, I was tripping so hard, I went downstairs. He's going through changes, ladies and gentlemen. I went downstairs to pee.
Oh my goodness.
And Louis Hernandez was puking. Louis Hernandez was the only Dominican kid in the neighborhood, but he had an afro, so they called him Louis the Nigga. And he would have to say 1,000 times, listen, I'm Dominican. They didn't give a fuck.
They didn't give a shit. Not back in the day,
It's fucking crazy how racist it really was then. These people do nothing, but they don't know what they went through. Louis was Dominican. They called him Louis the Nigga. To his face.
Oh, man.
If he still pops up in North Bergen, then, oh, look what Louis the Nigga. Like, stand there, like, I'm 50 years old. They're still calling me Louis the Nigga.
I don't think I've ever heard about Louis.
Louis Hernandez.
I never heard about that nigga.
He moved to North Bergen in the 7th grade. We were fucking 0-7. In the 7th grade. Basketball, awesome God. Started dropping things on us. He dropped Louis Hernandez on us. I got left back, and I practiced all summer, so I got good. We had David Ruiz. And we just had this great fucking team. I forget who all we had. Dominic Special and Chucky McBreen. That's how deep we were. You know, Chucky. That's how deep I go with Chucky. 7th fucking grade.
What's that? We were talking about acid, and then in your old house when you broke in and
so that's how long I go with Louis Hernandez. Louis Hernandez was puking in the toilet, and I basically pulled him by the afro. I said, Louis, I'm sorry. I took my dick like one of those, and I put his head back in, and I go, go ahead. But I left there that night.
That's a strong,
and it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. And I walked into that Bender house, and they're like, hey, you want dinner and stuff? And they don't know that I'm on fire. I'm burning on acid. They're talking to me, and I see wigs on fire. I see everything that they're not seeing. I go right to that bedroom.
Above the subway?
It's 7 o'clock at night. I fucking go into that bedroom, lock myself in there. I'm like, I'm not even leaving this room.
Yeah, right.
And the fucking phone starts ringing. In those days, people that have phones in their rooms or cell phones, you gotta actually leave your room and come downstairs. And Lisa, yeah, there's the beauty. They had a mirror right in front of the phone. And I went, and I'm like, hello. And I started, and like, you coming out tonight, your birthday? I'm like, yeah, I'll be out in a little while. I looked at the mirror, and all of a sudden my face started to melt in the mirror and shit. And I'm like, hold on, I gotta call you, but dog, I'll never forget that. I started tripping right there. I couldn't look at anything. That's when you're like, fuck it, I'm going to my room.
Yeah.
And you just go in your room, you don't even look at nothing, because everything you look at starts shifting.
That's what I am right now. That's what I was saying on Monday. It's just because I can't even close my eyes. Because then
you close your eyes with
no, because then the colors start moving to it, doesn't it? Just like this. There's like a 20-minute period where I'm fucked. And I'm in it right now, so it's just.
Dog, I'm starting to see little dragons. I just saw a little fucking thing behind your head, dog. There was little bats the other night. There was a little moth, like a little thing. What do you call those things?
Moth?
Like a little tiny one. And it was everywhere Lee was the other night. Like you flew in, it'll do it when he was tripping.
Yeah.
For like a half hour, I watched this moth just torment Lee to death.
I didn't even know it was there.
I mean, you said I just saw a bat. It wasn't no fucking bat. It was
I saw a bat. Oh my god.
It was a moth.
Oh, Christ. Okay.
Alright. And back in Houston. Alright. And this was like late 90s. We did acid, and Mitch Hedberg, was over at the house, and there was like me and John Wesley and one other person, and dude, we did acid, and fucking greatest time of my life. But one guy was nervous that a fucking dragon was going to kill him, alright? And he had to tell him, no, there's no sense of dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real, he's saying. Dragons are not real. No. But pterodactyls, they were real. Oh, no, they were real. They were. Alright, keep on looking like.
Listen, no fucking idiots, so we can't lose lead, though.
If there's pterodactyls, I'm going back to
Boston. First round to that thing. We can't lose lead.
Oh my god,
I can't bring up dragons and pterodactyls.
That's what I thought the line.
Tour manager's like, no, fuck that.
Well, you'll be in the hotel, fucking the hospital, talking about fucking dragons.
He just took church communion over here for the first time.
How you
My tour manager been.
How you loosen up a little bit? Yeah, loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, right. You smoking a cigarette, drinking water, get a little feeling about it.
I'm sure Ben and I made the same dose.
Don't wander nowhere. Stay where you are, okay? Alright, they always are the first time. They don't know. Fucking find a couch. Let life come to you, motherfucker. Yeah. When Willy Wonka took him to the chocolate factory, he didn't take on acid. They got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
Oh, I cannot go over that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
listen, bro, that 170 North is close by. You get lost out there, it's all over those. They won't find until Sherman Way and shit.
What is it about LA that causes people to run from the cops?
Oh my god! You see that black guy today?
It's every day here. It's every day.
Black guy today. Or how about the stupid fucking white guy? There was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They rolled up on two cops, said he had a gun in the car, and then took him on a 8-mile round the world slow chase like he's got OJ in there, alright? And then gets out and just, at one point, a guy with a camera walks up to him and is like, hey, why are you running from the cops? And the guy's got the camera. The guy supposedly said he's got a gun, and you're fucking over there with a camera, you dumb fuck. And where were the cops? If a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy, what kind of cop go, hey, you want to get the fuck out of the car? Alright, please, can we just stop this?
I saw that too when I saw the cameraman literally, he must have been following.
Well, you know, I'll show you inside, don't blow them over because they'll evict us.
The helicopter?
They'll think it's Lee.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I get blamed for everything in this city. Little Hollywood, I'm blamed for.
What they go back to what
we're talking about, we're just talking about
the fucking people want to run from the cops.
Oh yeah. Like I never saw that. And everyone's faces are moving now. I never saw that anywhere else in my whole life. Running from the cops.
Never ran from the cops.
Fuck no.
Really?
Not even as a kid.
I haven't run from anything.
Let's say you are.
That's strong, man. That's at least that's fucking.
I hate running. I have short legs. It's not, dude, I can't even walk next to people.
You took it from a fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. I got short legs. I'm a W2. Okay, me too. I got short legs.
We got chased as a kid with spray painting.
Fuck no.
Lighting a fire at the park, and somebody go, "Hey, you little bastards!" And you run away. Nothing.
No. I guess my town was super white as it is, but I was like the whitest of the white in that town.
Nobody hung out with one of them light a fire or fucking set like a cat on fire, nothing. These kids went home.
No, we didn't set cats on fire. We would set like little fires in our yards or in the driveways.
What about the bullfrogs with the firecrackers?
No, we didn't do that.
Oh man, okay, well y'all ain't from the south, because let me tell you what, you get some of them straight from fucking Tijuana M80s, alright, and strap a fucking bullfrog on that motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Boom, bitch, get out the way. Are you kidding me? Those things went off. That was like a quarter stick of dynamite, you know?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Lee.
We have to do shows for Peter.
Frog just went everywhere. Just everywhere. But they're not endangered. But we were friends of love. Hey, we're feeding the other animals.
Bro, you never know. Not today's world. They might show up with something.
No shit.
Might show up with something.
Shit.
You only frog, you motherfucker. Frogs you killed. I hate frogs, bro. I'm a New York City kid. I'm going out of Miami. And the first,
frogs in there fucking big.
Bro, in Miami, I couldn't sleep at night when I was a kid. I couldn't sleep.
They're loud as shit. Really?
No. Listen, I don't want them around me. I don't want to eat them.
You're not getting frogs?
Never. Not even close. Not even by mistake. Not even do I want to look at that thing. When you tell me, let's go to the table, I choose myself. I gotta go.
Fuck, we're stressing, right? Can we just say that? I mean,
I've been
seriously.
saying it for 20 years. Nobody listens.
You never had it in my house. There's always blue cheese in my house.
Motherfucker.
Fucking always blue cheese in my house.
Shit. Out of respect
That's
for Buffalo.
What? Oh my god. We're fucking synchronizing. Oh my god. Fucking little shout out to Buffalo. Fucking fuck.
Black Sabbath.
It's okay.
What album we put on by Sabbath to really take it to the next level?
Oh man, great acid music. Yeah. Fucking Led Zeppelin. You need more.
No, you're scared. You're scared. Oh my god, and he was getting outraged. That's all over. They were in the hospital room. Don't want the dog. Don't want the. This ain't a good neighbor to want that.
No.
You know that train, they'll take you downtown. It's all over. 1 minute you're in a protest, the next minute you're sucking dick with a drum on your head. Saying free to fucking Villanobas. What's up, Lee?
I'm doing good. It just hits me strong. I'm enjoying it. I'm just enjoying listening to you guys talk. Okay.
I'll tell you what, when you were smoking before I could smell it. I thought something was burning. I'm like, something's on fucking fire or building. I'm like, this motherfucker's not this smoking and shit.
I don't like the music with it. It gets my heartbeat. My heart's going a mile a minute right now.
And you need some Led Zeppelin right now, because Led Zeppelin will let you go a little high and then it'll slow it down. You know, and then a little high and then a little down.
But they do the bass and then it fucking gets your heart going. It gets me.
No, that's when them drums kick in, when them horse tranquilizer fucking drums hit. That's when the shit's over, Jack. You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train or you're left to the station. That's all I'm saying, right? You need food. Come on,
Well, you didn't know it was gonna be decent.
Come on, Lisa.
This is training week. This is like Shark Week in the podcast business.
Dude.
This is like Shark Week in the podcast business for us. We gotta go into fucking. That's it.
Every week is this week. It's not like we take an easy week. This week,
but that's why people love the church, because it's the real shit every week.
You never know what you're gonna get.
This week on the church, we're doing kale shakes.
That's never gonna fucking happen.
No, don't fuck yourself.
It's alright now. Okay. Alright. Now we have 3 kinds of acid. Alright, let's see what we do.
Yeah, right.
Listen, people are gonna start all over the world now. About a month, we're gonna have so much acid stock. It's all over.
You have ISIS acid.
They're gonna make you fucking. You gotta take it. You gotta point towards Mecca while you drive. Oh my god. They're gonna flavor your falafel. All right. They're gonna give you that shit straight from fucking Hebron. No, Hebron or whatever that is. That fucking. Where's your people from? Over there in Israel. Come on. I'm from Russia. You're a dirty Russian? Yeah, I'm a dirty Russian. Oh, Christ. Thank God you're a Jew. I wouldn't even stand near you. Oh, my God. I ain't never gambling with you, Lee. I love you. But if you're a Russian, I can't gamble. It didn't work out for fucking Denzel. It ain't gonna work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
I went to see John Wick 2.
I haven't seen it yet. It comes out this week, right?
I don't know.
I think it comes out this week.
So I'm happy because the guy who trains him he put him in as a cab driver. He gave him a child or something.
Dude, how strong was what was that place we used to go have breakfast on Sunset? Not Pat's.
The place.
The diner. That we go on down the strip by the rocks.
Yeah.
And Keanu, and Keanu would just all the time just fucking just roll right in.
Yeah.
Cool like a motherfucker. Dukes. And he was always cool as shit.
Cut French fries, mac and cheese omelet.
Stop.
Coca-Cola. If you want to be fatly, that's where you go to breakfast.
Dukes.
I'd eat the fucking. I tell them, forget those home fries. Give me an order of regular fries. At 7 in the morning, you could switch up to regular fries, Lee. Who's better than you?
That's fucking awesome.
I do that at Denny's.
Wait, in the morning? At 7 in the morning?
I don't really go. I mean, if I get one of the sandwiches, I don't like hash browns.
Oh, God damn. Lee, I'm a Southern and you're spitting in my face.
Yeah, but
you don't like hash browns. Denny's hash browns got AIDS.
Yeah, that's
okay. Denny's hash browns got AIDS. All right, but you come down and I'll put you on some hash browns.
Oh, sure.
I'll bring you to Jesus. That's how I'll take you past Jew. Right to
sour cream in them, put fucking cheddar cheese.
Oh, stop sour cream. Oh my God, I'll turn that thing to fucking 1,000.
Who farted this motherfucker? It smells like an animal in here.
It wasn't me.
That candle can't even sustain it. That candle's out.
That means it came out of you. Motherfucker, if I'm about to get blamed for it, bet your fucking sweet ass it came out of Joey's ass.
Nobody.
All right. Well, you're the one who first said something, so eventually it's gonna come to me, and you're gonna fucking hit me like you did in fucking El Paso with your best shot on payback. All right, that was your birthday. Yeah, it was your birthday. We were in El Paso working. We had the Red Devil with us, giving shit to Mencia. Okay, and we fucking.
That was 99.
99, and we fucking went and saw payback, and because me and Joey both wanted to fuck Lucy Lou, and she's throwing sidekicks, and that little Asian pussy just looking at you, just winking. That little pussy just winking. Oh my God, dude. That was 99, Jack. And you got quiet, and truth is, you fucking let out a fart that was tremendous. As a man to a man, I gotta tell you, and I've had phenomenal farts. Yes. Ben's been a witness.
Ricocheted off the chair. In between the two lines.
To reverberate in the
Chris said his line, and right before Mel Gibson was about to spit his line, it went. And everybody fucking heard it. Everybody heard it in the movie theater.
I was shocked. Everybody was shocked.
I'm howling because they looked at Ralphie.
Yeah, and then he starts,
Ralphie.
God damn it, Ralphie, why did you do this? And everybody's fucking looking at me, and I'm like, God damn it, Coco, Jesus.
I didn't know it was 99.
Oh my God. Hey, we all are.
Now we're getting really fucking old.
We all are. How's that yellow treat?
It's on the snake right now, so it's okay.
It's on the snake?
That's it, brother.
That's an old school bird, bro. That's been an hour and a half. That was an hour and a half. Fucking team, fucking bust your balls. Concentrate on the yellow. He says concentrate on the yellow. As soon as it starts moving, last 20 minutes, like, I've been doing this. He's like, oh my God. And then the snake.
I could torture you to death on this.
Oh my God.
If you think I can torture you in regular life, what I could do with and gave us our wrist. That's what we'll do. You understand me? I can take a motherfucker in real life and torment him.
Oh, that's what you're doing. What do you mean that you could do? That's what you're doing to me.
Alright, lady.
On a daily basis. Oh, stop fucking pterodactyls, man. Oh.
Dragon fire, do you hear that? Fucking dragons. Hilarious. Oh my god, they say it. You're so fucking funny.
I don't try to be.
I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you wouldn't be nearly as funny. Holy shit. Oh my god.
I've done before, Lee. I'm surprised when I pull your poor head out.
I can't throw a snake at somebody.
That's the first one I acid. Like it's like a fight club. First thing about acid club is you don't throw snakes.
No snakes, no fucking lizards, pterodactyls.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the thing that. This is what you did when you were 16. You dropped the head of mescaline. You went to somebody's garage.
Oh, to the movies.
You know. And this is it.
To the movies.
This is it. For 4 or 5 hours, it's a constant.
Have a blast.
Fest. Torture this poor kid. They torture me. Did your mother call? My mother's dead. Why would she? You know. It never ends. You know, that's what you do. I mean, dog. Like I said, I'm the master of tormenting you.
Oh my god. All right. I'm gonna tell you this one time, Lee. This is how much I got it before you got it.
You need to come back, Ralph. I survived the fucking 2017.
Oh my god. Come on, anytime I'm in town, you got me in 1,000 seconds. No worries. Dude, this shit was so funny. Coco would drink all the juice, and then would come out and go, who fucking drank all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice? And I'm like, God damn, Coco, I just made some juice, I thought. Oh fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fuck. I swear to God, be watching a movie. Come from the kitchen, I'm getting a glass of water. You drink all the juice. Okay, you were vitamin C, you were orange, you were Trump before Trump.
Just don't go.
Yeah, right? You gotta get in with it.
Lifeline. You gotta get it.
Oh my god, and then you go like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Who drank the orange juice?
God damn it.
That's this guy. Who drank the orange? I was blaming everybody but me. Look at poor Lee. It's good. You're solid.
Okay.
There's no purple walls. We'll just shut the podcast down in 10 minutes. We'll put music on. We'll put the purple lights on for you, the whole thing.
Yeah, right.
We'll play the air guitar.
Play some Cream, White Room.
We'll play some fucking, we'll smoke some cigars and shit. You know how we do it, Lee.
Yeah, nice and easy for you. If you're gonna answer, go Cream. What? The band Cream?
Leave him alone, please. No,
he don't know
music. He don't want no music.
All right.
You put music on, he'll jump off the balcony, and then we gotta talk about it.
No, nigga. You gotta talk to the cops in 4 hours. We're gonna be oh my god.
I like this dude. We need this motherfucker.
Hey, I'll get you out of here as fast as I did that in Dublin when you ate that Coke Rock in the fucking refrigerator.
I was like this movie on fire. So all the satellite fucking. There won't be no footage with nobody. Because that was about that. You can't. If they're looking for you, they found you.
Yeah.
If there's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock, all they gotta do is get that Google Maps and zoom it, turn it back 10 minutes, and see who walked in the fuck out of there.
It's crazy, dude.
It probably costs a lot of money to fucking do right off the bat, but I can't
Who
see.
says they don't already have it?
You know, they have it.
You know,
They've had it. What do you mean had it? If we thought about it, they already have it.
Yeah, exactly.
They're already on to the next fucking level.
And they don't need Google Earth. They have streetlight cameras and cameras on the businesses. They don't need Google Earth. We're doing it for them. The camera phones.
Yeah, your camera.
Yeah, the head of the NSA before. I don't even do it, but the head of the NSA before said we should all be putting tape over the cameras or laptops.
Oh yeah, they watch.
Fuck it. I'll go over there and dance in front of them and just have the camera on for nothing. Naked dance and fucking teabagging. Fuck yeah, like, I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
Nah, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta tape that shit. That's wild. But listen, they know everything.
They know everything, right?
At this point, they got everything. Everything they've pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, right.
You can put any credit card to any slot. 30 seconds, your whole credit history comes.
You know what's creepy? I had an issue where I had an issue where a credit card I had to change had the numbers changed, and I went to my gym to switch the numbers. They're like, "Oh no, the bank they already contacted us and switched the numbers for the automatic payment." I'm like, motherfucker. Like it's I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
It's like the bank is working against you. And it's supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
Well, that, but it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it's weird. Every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time, like I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
This is what I'm saying to you. While you're watching Parks and Rec.
Yeah, no shit.
Bank of America just got in trouble for what? They get in trouble for fucking.
No, it was Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was making. They would gave artificial. You have you open all these accounts and they charge you and you didn't even have these accounts and people weren't fucking and they weren't even fucking going through they were pulling some kinky shit. They were pulling kinky shit.
That shit from the fucking 80s.
Yeah, man.
And 70s too.
That's that shady shit, man. And they just got busted on it. But you know what? I mean, I'm fucking tired of hearing people fucking. If we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole a fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers, all right? And now Trump's got them all in the cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just let them. Motherfuckers. All right? And they call us fucking criminals and outlaws when we smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yum-yum money. Okay, I didn't do that. All right? I didn't make sure that you're fucking... Oh, shit. Where you go, Lee?
And the whole wall's behind you is moving now, so it's...
I love it, Lee. Lee, you need to take a hit?
Sure.
I know you did.
Now you think about it. All your information is gone. It's gone, dog.
It's all gone, dude.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. And it's sad to think. I don't mean to put anybody in a bad mood, but it's a reality.
Yeah.
Once you bought those pair of shoes, or you got those that plane ticket online and you use your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system's so high tech that while you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Which is so it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the hell fucking. Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here too fucking burned up. I just know how to cover it up, Lisa. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or, spirits and shit.
Take a minute, though. Come on.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know what.
For a Wednesday night.
For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
And I always seem to forget that. Like, when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Exactly. I write jokes and I send my emails. I take care of my business.
But I'm off.
I'm off. I'm not in training camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything or tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it.
That's it.
Let me give some shout outs before I forget real quick. To some bad motherfuckers. Hold on 1 second. I might have fucked up. Bam! There you go. I know I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Welton, Gravity King, Manny Moretto. spooky, our girl.
I love her.
Ryan Scott and Fernando Zorilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it.
Well, hey. Okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
fucking forget. You know, I just want to give them some shout outs.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Mars down in Little Rock, fucking is a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. He wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, fucking Paul's fucking great. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay. And he does all this, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay? You know, I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, Uncle Ralphie, you maybe like Legos or something? I said, that kid every kind of Lego they had. I sent him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got hard, kid. You almost died. All right, because
there for 9 days.
9 days, dude. The abscess got so close. You know, the little bones in there, they're so close to the brain. And these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits, all right, you know, to look, you know, take 5 minutes, look at a kid, all right, what's the color of the snot, okay? You know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay, all right? It's fucking Miami, trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something, all right? You know, he's only 7, but he'll still need it, okay? And it's like, and that little boy, and when Ricky and I were working together, we were in West Palm, and he left every day and every night, and it was like, his wife was like, I took him to the ER, he had a fever, spiked, and
oh my God, we think like something, oh my God, that's terrible.
It's horrible, that's horrible, but God bless him. Okay? Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
I know, thank God. Well, Ricky's a brother, you know. Ricky's family.
The old school.
Old school family. 1440.
I still remember beating Joe Chadwick and Ricky was mad. Ricky was like, you can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $3 to host. Fuck him.
Fuck you. Joe Chadwick.
He wanted me to MC, and I told him, send me the plane ticket.
Yeah.
Send me cash. And I just said, fuck it. I broke down in Vegas. I'm not coming. And me and Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is it with the planes?
Oh, God. They're coming for Lee because he's on acid.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside, wondering what the hell's going on. In Jurassic Park, pterodactyls pop out of here. What's going on? What's happening, Lee?
Sounds like the pterodactyls coming home. Should we close the door?
No, fuck it. I don't know. Unless you want to close the door.
No.
Oh, my God. So funny. Yeah, right?
Okay. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Both y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you? Good. Yeah? Yeah?
Burning calories like a motherfucker.
Yeah, right? Yes, it's fun. If I didn't have court drama, I'd take some of it. Save me some. Save me some of the shit that fucking
it's not like, I don't think they're making this stuff. First off, my tolerance is off the chains.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking chains at all levels.
Yeah.
But, you know,
he's sitting there like he had a cup of coffee. He's like, oh, Ralphie, that is interesting. Oh,
no. Trust me, this little kick in this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking snakes. Yeah, I just felt something tickle me off, so.
Fucking good. so fucking funny.
Yeah, every once in a while you just gotta break out of the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking smoke mushrooms. We smoke mushrooms.
Y'all smoked mushrooms?
Well,
Nah,
yeah, we put
that's...
stuff in there like an animal.
Oh.
We did that a few times. You put stamps
I mean,
in there.
yeah, but
you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, right. Fuck it. It'll burn some ice. We'll be all right. It'll burn some ice.
It's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, right.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, though, I force myself to eat something.
Yeah,
and
that kills it.
Yeah, that kills it. On the drive home, listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm from old school. I just walk home. The other night, I couldn't believe it. I just drove home and home. I sat there 15 minutes. I watched TV and I go, you know what? Let me see. I think she went to Ralph's. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese and a piece of Wonder Bread.
Like I thought.
10 minutes later, I was napping.
That's fucking.
I was fucking napping. He told me he stayed up all night.
You stayed up all night on acid?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh my god.
But then, the one time, I did it with Ari. We went to see, that kid went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked into that, what's the famous restaurant downtown, Philippe's.
Yeah.
We walked into Philippe's. Tripping our balls off. We ordered food, the food came, and we looked at each other. Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Who's gonna eat this shit? No one ate this more. How did we get in here? Give us a tab. We're out of here. Because like, you want boxes? Fuck no. We got on the train. We went to the house and we ended up watching something stupid on TV. Oh, the bounty hunter chick with the fucking Mickey Rourke and yeah, bounty hunt, whatever the fuck, with Mickey Rourke and the black dude, Lingo, whatever his name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie we were Del Lindo, not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty. Del Lindo or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you get me mesmerized by which black guy it is. Like this, it's like I don't know which one. Like, I'm checking out something.
How you doing, Lee?
I'm doing good. I'm tripping my balls off, though.
I love it. Like,
what are you saying?
Just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this, or like that.
No, the first one.
Like this.
Yeah, the wheels.
This one, like Starry Night, like
Starry Night ones.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cause this one. That's badass. Okay, this one's the good ass.
Is it or
it's both.
It's both.
I don't know. Like even in my pee, like the last time, like I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid and I shaved my head and my beard and I thought the hair looked so magical and I took a picture of it out of my phone. It looks stupid. It just looked like a fucking looks like a sink.
Talk. Whatever worked for you that night. You were having a good time.
Don't shave anything. Okay, I'm doing you a solid.
Oh yeah, it was weird. It felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning, minutes at a time when you have a good time. Shave an eyebrow. Take a chance.
No.
Shave an eyebrow.
Come on, let's do it.
Take a chance.
You are a 12-year-old.
Shave an eyebrow and fill it in like a Filipino. Just like a little
take a big shot, make it high, make it look real surprised.
Every weekend is a different
It's
the rooster, you know what I'm saying? You got a little red, you get it high.
Oh my god.
Right here, like.
He used to do that shit to people all the time when I was growing up. Putting air on you when you were sleeping. And then you take a shower in the head with full of
Oh man! Oh my God!
They used to have some wicked shit. They don't do it no more. People lost their. Remember Lemon Up? Remember that shampoo that you put it in your hair and it was lemons and your hair got lighter? What wasn't it? Lighten Up?
Yeah,
Lemon
right.
Up?
Yeah, Lemon Up, Lighten Up, or Lighten Up, Lemon Up.
There was a shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody. Once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore. Like the rest. That was the first invasion of the dirty whore, was the lemon in your hair. From there, it all went down.
Oh, God. I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal? What do you gonna tell stories about? When you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up a shower. You gonna tell these people that shit?
He clogged up someone else's shower?
Oh, fucking no.
Yeah, he clogged it up. You know,
Well, what?
I take a shit there. I don't fucking know. Don't listen.
He took a shit in there that was so good and powerful in the shower, but he couldn't push it down. He tried to push it down with his toe, and it was such a good turn. It wouldn't go down. It had heart. That's exactly what happened. And then he said the water started coming right up on you. Yes. Shut the fuck up. You know, I remember these things. And so you washed your feet in the toilet because it was disgusting. You're like, oh, yeah, look, I can't do this. And you got out of it. And you're like, something's wrong with you. And then you came over to my place just in your fucking in a towel, Gavin's towel. I don't think Gavin ever got that towel back. I think that became my towel. Alright, and then you finish your shower in my shower. You got a two-level thing, man.
I don't remember that shit.
Oh my God, no.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I'm like Mike Kessler 2 weeks ago. Lee, stop fucking with the wire and this shit. The microphone, you can electrocute yourself. Then we're gonna have other problems.
You okay, kid?
I'm okay.
Alright. How about this one? Go. Have you ever told him how you fucked up Jay Moore with the fucking magazines?
We told 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Alright. I got more. Alright. How about that tag watch room Gavin? I know you did, Clippin. I know you didn't clip it. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. Alright, I think he was fucking around with that horse.
I'm gonna be as honest as I can with you. I didn't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
right?
Do you remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
He tried to get tough on me with Keith.
Yeah, with little.
I looked at him like, are you fucking crazy? What? Listen, I made some mistakes, but what really happened was that a certain girl came up, he hooked up with her.
Right.
And he fell in love with her. She told her he was going to move up here. You don't remember that story? Yeah. But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype. And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998, man.
Yeah.
Skype wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then, you know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, oh, the bills are disappearing. You know, who's putting these high fucking bills on my thing? He was on that whacking off. He couldn't come to the conclusion. Then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
It was like 5.
Then he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping at Terry's. And he knocked on my door one morning. That morning I looked at him and I go, dog, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. You want to see me, you call, and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. That was it.
Yeah.
And now what time was about the watch?
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left it on top of it, but then he found it.
Right.
He couldn't make face.
Right.
And
He couldn't tell anybody.
Then somebody saw it on his wrist and said, isn't that the watch he stole?
Yeah.
And he goes, no. I bought a fake one.
Yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch that got stolen, and you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind.
The exact kind.
Yeah, after that. And we're not talking fucking...
Listen, man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't that.
But I wasn't the devil either. And you know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years by that point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen, where those guys would go, you know, fucking Ralphie. You stay here till 8 in the morning snorting coke. Really? You didn't help him. You didn't help him. Oh, yeah, I did a few lines, you know. I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. No. So it was all Ralphie.
Yeah, right.
When I was growing up, that was every morning. When they walked into Ashways, in front of the biggest speakers in the city, they go, fucking Coco kept us out till 6 in the morning. Really?
Right.
You wanted, it was your car.
Yeah.
You could have threw me out of the fucking car 3 hours earlier, but you didn't.
Exactly.
It's just,
I want to light another candle for Mama Ashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was delicious.
She's still alive. What a shame. You know, Billy Miranda moved to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
There's nothing good. I mean, you can go to Chan's Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
Oh, no, those places are still, but our base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner where everybody went and got a roast beef sandwich, and you knew Mrs. Hasher, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise.
Yeah, make it nice.
Pickles, you know. No. That's what happened. I spoke to another friend of mine that called in regard to something else about a month ago. And I go, you come home? And he goes, after Hashway's closed, I moved down here and I never came back again.
Yeah.
It's important.
Hashways was so fucking good, dude. You could get fucking, was it chocolate sodas you used to get me? Was it egg cream or something?
Oh, the Yoo-Hoos.
The Yoo-Hoos. Oh, okay. They get a Yoo-Hoo and
a
roast beef.
And a chocolate water.
A roast beef on the roll.
A rye and on a roll.
Why didn't you drink chocolate milk?
What?
Chocolate milk's better than Yoo-Hoo, I think.
Well, I had to get the full. I got the chocolate milk.
You want chocolate milk? Well, you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo. You want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo.
I was going
7-Eleven got Yoo-Hoo. There's nights I stop here and I go in and get a Yoo-Hoo. I'm good for the night.
Yeah.
Like a Yoo-Hoo, you're good. It's amazing what a Yoo-Hoo would do to you. A 16-ounce Yoo-Hoo. Fucking new.
I did everything. That was before one of the Hatchways had the lump. Okay, but Mama still came in and great rice pudding, and then that was my first time at Hatchways. This is how cool this place was. 6 months later, 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to go into the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to fucking JFK Boulevard. Fuck yeah. And I get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK, and then boom, pull right into Hatchways. I'm there. I gotta say hello. I gotta tell them to tell Coco they said hello, and then Mama Hashway. Not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one, and then she goes, "I heard you love my rice pudding, so here, take a bigger thing." And she gave me extra rice pudding. And what are those? What the fuck? What's the chips that they had there? Wise chips. With the owl, right?
Yeah.
That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee. One day we were having a conversation years ago, and you were talking about that pizza parlor in your neighborhood.
Right. Yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. Like to you. Like when you go home, no matter what anybody says, no, you gotta go to Johnny's on 5th Street. You still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was Hatchways. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and, you know.
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning? That morning sandwich that she'd make us. Oh my God, you picked up 2 of those?
I started eating that. I started eating that. You gotta figure in 1975.
Dog.
Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you want to get better in basketball, you got to go up there and play the rough games in the daytime. And one day, this kid, Fulvio Pagliario,
phenomenal
slammed me. He was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry, you know. So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something, when I bit into that, it was all over. I had never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that until it fucking couldn't get.
Till the end,
We did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why we didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2 o'clock, and the roast beef wasn't ready. I knew that wasn't it.
Yeah, right.
You told me, what?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef was to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
You're eating the roast beef. So it's like when they first got that first bounce check. You know, the first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, oh, my wife didn't deposit the funds. That first bounce check means to boogie with Noogie. It's only going to get worse after. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, they'll catch it right away. They make themselves look solid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wonder.
Don't wonder.
Don't wonder.
Don't wonder.
You gotta watch Chili Dog.
Let him wonder. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. He'll be fine. He goes down some stairs. Who has it? You know, who has it?
This is a very interesting night of podcast. I have no idea what happened, what it was saying.
I think we had fun, man. I know I left my balls up. And fucking at least I didn't get to scare him with the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta say that for the fucking highlight reel. Alright, dude. The only way I'll forgive you, Ralphie, is if I get a $10,000 steak at Harrah's with the blackjack table. Not 10,000. I'll get you. I'll come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you. No, I gotta start high.
Jewish. Relax.
I know. What the fuck?
I'm rubber toe.
Look, man. I'm not gonna let you not sit there at the table and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there. No, I'm not asking from you. Oh my god. Oh my god. The snake.
Focus on the yellow, will you?
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went out there, it was out there with the car. Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. See what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there casually, when you cash out of the left eye to see what's good.
Nobody else.
No. Gotta watch that shit, Lee.
I'm watching them.
You know, that's a DA wait line.
God damn it, Joe. Just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting that in my head. He's gonna call me in 3 hours. DA's outside. Don't answer the door.
You see the kiss of death was at the airport today. And they canceled 2 of his flights. It's still there. Who do you think? Slayton. He's still there. I was really calling the airport. I know like Bobby Slayton. And he'd be sitting there after Bobby go to the fucking Listen, when they canceled, he's ready to sniff somebody's asshole at this point, Bobby Slayton.
Oh my god.
Tormenting right now. I think about him every day for pleasure. And I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you can't fucking do it no more.
Listen, I can't take it no more. I've been clean for 9 years. This is bullshit. I hooked up with a Colombian. He's Armenian, too. Colombian, Armenian. This guy's got the goods. And he'll buy right into it. Like, what do you mean goods? Like, what do you mean, what type of goods? I'm talking about New York City, 1973. He is a numb.
The flake.
Your nose a numb.
Flake, it's yellow.
Chinese people looking at
It's yellow.
I'm saying, come on, really, how much a gram? And you just get with an outrageous price, $22.50. You know what I'm saying? Bam, you're hooking it right there. I go to the yellow box right there.
I'm telling you, man. Okay, the fucking with Sledge was funny. But when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torturing. Okay, alright. How about telling the story about how you tortured my Blackjack Wilson? Alright, with the guy, remember when we found out they like to cross-dress? Of course you know someone named Blackjack Wilson.
Let me ask you a question. What was the chick with the kid? She said what's the name was the kid's father. At the comedy store, she was thinking about Baker. What happened to that broad?
Oh,
Lauren. Where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. Yeah, I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah.
You're walking around.
Yeah.
I feel like saying, what happened to him? But why? Maybe the
leave that rock closed.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, you'll find out where they're working. Call them as somebody was complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then it was the 7 o'clock show. Cocksucker. You just be so mad and so mad. And then, okay, kid, hang up, call. All right? And then like an hour later, you pick the phone back up and call the guy who hates. He hates. And what's going on? Another, hey, man, nothing. But the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay, some complaints. Then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man, they already got me at the fucking airport. All right, you're going to lose your job. Yeah, they're going to, all right, hey, come pick me up. And I'm going to let you feature. All right, you did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck Pete out of the fucking, from the last stop, out of that fucking airfare money. Like I want to say probably 10, 15 times he does beat up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, Red's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it. Go. Let's go to church.
I was burying motherfuckers for a while.
You buried him.
It was for a while. That's what your boy, Beaumont.
Slade?
You got Joey this weekend? And you're like, I don't think so. And he's
I don't think so.
You started talking to my wife.
I don't think you got it.
I saw Joey at this time. Beaumont was not in his mind.
No. Exactly.
Oh my God.
Okay. Dude, you had Pete at the fucking old Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight, alright? And you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you hear it, he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix is a Carousel 3 Phoenix, alright, and you can hear this, and then that's what made you laugh. You're like, Robbie, wait, listen to this. And we're in my apartment, smoking weed. It's fucking, you're supposed to be at the last stop, you fuck them, I beat them out of 800. Listen to this, and we keep on hearing the baggage of the Carousel 8. Hey, I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm in.
Push. No. Hi.
That's a 60-mile fucking trip.
And then when you get to hobby, I'm like, no.
No, fuck.
So where are you right now? Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. That's it. You never hear from me again. It's out.
Dude, I never we used to see. You're in my room. We were in my kitchen table, and you go, Robbie, you know what this is? And I go, what? It's Pete driving home from the airport. Because I hate that.
Oh my God. I sent them to 3 different airports. Because you really got 3 airports.
Yeah.
And another one, you go all the way down to small airport.
Yeah.
And if you get a ticket on like cheap fucking Puerto Rican ticket service,
yeah,
it's 8:45 a.m. and they won't tell you. You gotta get all the way down there at 8:45 again, and they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood, making you get on.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shut them. Brutal. Oh, Coco, when you fucking get into people, and you don't even, you play nice, like nothing. Them Clintons should be calling you and giving you Putin's, like, all you need is his phone number, all right? And Louis finna find out how much he fucking got into him. It's like, fuck a fat guy on a bed, or all fucking cyber attacking. Let Coco have a number.
I was on my own drug thing.
Which one?
Like what street? No, not Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
But we always talk. We talk once a month. We talk extra heavy around the Super Bowl. We'll both talking. And he gets off the phone and whatever. New England wins. I call him back and we're talking. And that morning I wake up and I'm like, how many years do I know this motherfucker? This relationship started by him getting beat up and me giving him my gun. I stole from 1440. There was a piece that was there, an old piece in an apartment.
It was a 38, and I, yeah.
It was in a top shelf, and I gave that to them for protection. Plus, that bought me like 10 bags of bluff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive. I gave you that gun, give me a couple fucking bindles here.
Yeah.
That relationship's been on since 19. I was buying coke from them, but now we've been friends since, damn near 97.
Wow.
That's how long I know those brothers for.
Yeah.
So 97, I was fucking with them. And I'm still friends with them today. And what I did to them, I used to torture.
Oh, yeah.
I used to tell them, come to the store. Hurry up. Mick Jagger's here. James Brown is here. If they snort coke, they're here. Get on down here. Motherfucker, I'm laying
Well, not for nothing. You also had a lot of credibility because you also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston. All right, and that's legit.
That was no, but they never came to the store.
No.
But I kept that completely separate. Nobody even knew it even existed. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy down there. Because I always owed him $1,000.
Yeah.
He go, when am I going to come down here? You owe me money. You got my money? Fuck no, I got a $15 check for you. But I'm telling you to come down here. Because you can sell a fucking house down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is dead. He's here. I'm telling you. I just saw him. He's looking for fucking so I would make him go down there. I would make him go down. Look at poor Lee. I would make him go down there. And he would go, where's all the drug dealers? Where's everybody? I go, they just left. But while I got you here, give me a 60 for tomorrow. Motherfucker, I know you're really tricking me. You know how many times I did that to him?
Are you serious? You would bring a
I would make him come down at 1 in the morning, tell him that Lisa Ann's here with a fucking
stack of hundreds.
Two
bitches who are nose hungry.
Even if I just held on to that one skinny, just give him a 20. Bro, a 20, that's better than nothing. Hold on to that 60 till tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? I got shit happening. The producer's calling tomorrow. I gotta go
to the laundry room at 1440.
So wait for the mailman to come and shit. Tell me that we were the mailman by first name, no Filipino.
Oh my God, yeah.
We were just giving them refill.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our complex.
He would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before, he go, I got a half check.
I have a check.
Come back, that meant party coming in.
Yeah, man.
You heard the fucking guy.
Yeah, he's got a check for you.
Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3, or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000. Sit tight, Lee, you're going to learn something right here. What? And I would just, $36. Jesus Christ. I'm a far way from 3 G's. I won't make it work. Let me cash this check at the Wilcox.
Yeah.
That means I take $1.50. I still got 23 in change. I can still stop by my buddy's, get a 20 spot. I still got $3 for gum.
That's better than it.
Better than a $2 for a tip for water at the comedy store.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We would sit out. We knew that guy so well. I mean, we'd just be sitting out there. Pimpy would be playing around, and
this was way before Pimpy.
It wasn't before Pimpy.
Yeah.
Well, no, we still knew the. I mean,
this was mailman. Listen, I got mail there until 2005.
What?
Yeah, easy.
When did he move out?
When did he move in? Nigga, when did he move in? He didn't move in. He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Boom, that was that.
Whoever was on the road, whoever didn't come home, the door was open. There was always a
cigarette.
A cigarette, something. Something was going to happen in that fucking building. They kept us alive for 2 or 3 years.
Bro, we.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing right now.
What happened, Doug?
I don't know.
You're fine. What'd you see?
Nothing. It just.
What'd you hear?
But that's You two need to remake Frank Yankers.
Listen, it's 2017. I'm gonna show some 3 dudes just taking and topics coming up and just dying and smoking. Somebody will buy that. Somebody will buy that for even at 3 in the morning. We'll start at 3 in the morning. There's no advertising. This is a green.
Fuck it, man. We can buy. If we did a season of these, we can pull a fire down. We can pull a fire down.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
Are you kidding me?
Listen, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
Yeah, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
For 3 days. After 3 days, we'll take it to a hotel room, a hospital room.
You're not gonna take me anywhere.
We'll go to Portos, we'll get some sandwiches. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Don't leave me, but you're gonna take me here. I'm not gonna go to no hotel.
I'm not gonna take it to a hotel. I'm gonna take it to the hospital. I can't believe you still don't feel a full thing. And you should be ashamed.
Yeah, man. But Lee's like our mascot, man. It's like what we always needed.
I don't want to fucking see things. Paperwork.
What do you mean you don't want me seeing things?
I don't need to see things.
Oh my God.
Do you want me to read some of this shit too?
No, I'll read it.
All right.
You want to go to jail? Do not say nothing during this one.
I wouldn't. I love them.
Number 1, the best ever. I love him to death, always. HelloTushy.com. Listen, nobody ever talks about washing your little muffler, right? Everybody talks about slinging dick and getting gonorrhea and using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was tremendous. Pick it up, Lee.
No one says that anymore. Make America great again.
This is it. Hello Tushy's trying to do that. Hello Tushy, everything is his sense of humor. It's marketing. Everybody loves their asshole to be clean. How many times have you scratched your asshole, sniffed it, and said, Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself?
Every day.
Who comes out of my ass?
I can do that right now.
Oh, I know for a fact. I can't even imagine your little muffler. You took a shower at like 7:30. You've been walking around raw ass since 7:30. You took 2 shits. You ate hummus. You haven't bathed. It's 10 o'clock. You know your asshole. It smells like Arby's. That's what that's what they do. Like if right now, if you were walking down the street by yourself, walking to a bus stop, a van would pull over. They'd be like these incognito guys, and they'd rip you in, and they cut your asshole out, and they'd have like an Arby's sticker around, and all of a sudden
I love you told Ralphie not to say anything. Ralphie, relax.
I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy, because they're good. Hey, it's February, you're gonna have to suck some dick, so you might as well have a clean asshole down there.
They got a fucking Valentine's Day thing.
Really? That's what you need.
Buy 2 Hello Tushies and get free shipping. Bang it out. He gets a clean muffler, and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler doesn't need to get clean. It's the Monquois. That's the one. But again, I don't want it too clean. Just a little bit of water, like just a little bit of spit there. I don't want you to get the fucking fungi out of nothing like that. I want it. You know what I'm saying? I want it from the animal.
With Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right, and it's portable. And it's a 60-day money-back guarantee. Oh, what is it? What is it? A 60-day money-back guarantee?
I don't even know. You don't need it. I think it's 30, 60. Who cares?
60, 90. It don't matter. This thing.
You won't need the money back.
If it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house with the size of my ass and the size of my shits and the amount of water it takes to wash that little brown muffler, it'll do wonders for your little tushy. Listen, please spit it out, cocksucker.
Yes.
Get on HelloTushy.com right now and press in church. CHURCH. And get what, Lee?
10% off.
And if you order 2 of them, you get free shipping. Boom! Right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You can feel confident. You won't get that stink coming out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloTushy.com. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Get it.
HelloTushy.com/church.
All right. Boom. Get 10% off. 2 of them for Valentine's Day special. Listen. Maybe there's somebody, you ever look at somebody, you know what? I don't ever see that guy's asshole smells like that feet out there. That guy there just put it in his chair for Happy Valentine's Day. Like, he doesn't have a Valentine. You and I both know this. Buy one for him. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloTushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hell of a podcast.
Starting to see things too. I gotta take 2 steps to the ring and get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a night. I love you. Stay black. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit, press in church, and get 10% off their tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of the Dr. Carver's shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something. These days, you can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want, when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with their limited hours, when you can get stamp postage on demand with stamps.com? Right now, today, use my name, Joey, for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now.